This episode is sponsored by Brooklyn Bedding. Looking to upgrade your sleep? Get the perfect mattress delivered right to your door from Brooklyn Bedding. Their unique cooling foam means you'll sleep comfortably through the night. And with mattresses for every body type and sleep style, even in hard-to-find sizes, you can be sure they'll have the right fit for you. Plus, they'll offer a 120-night comfort trial with hassle-free swaps and returns. So if you're ready to start sleeping better, just go to brooklynbedding.com and use promo code COMMAND at checkout to get 30% off site-wide.
Greetings, humans. You have entered the Command Zone, your destination for all aspects of Elder Dragon Highlander. Enjoy your stay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Command Zone podcast. I'm your host, Rachel Weeks.
I'm Jimmy Wong.
How's it? It's Josh Lee Kwai.
Don't look at the bar in this one. It's a long one.
And today we are talking about the best commander from every single set in Magic. Of course, we're only including the sets that have had booster packs, have had draft boosters, or play boosters.
No ancillary products.
Yeah, no commander decks.
19.
And we've included a few box toppers. Why not? All right, let's
go.
get into it.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
There are no legends in Alpha, Beta, Arabian Nights, or Antiquities.
Crazy.
Nope. First legends showed up in
Legends.
All right, legend set. Here we go. I'll go first. I chose the classic, the first and granddaddy of all Elder Dragons, Nicol Bolas.
Yeah, the big lad.
The big bad.
Yeah. Who do you think is the best one, Jimmy?
I chose Rubinia Soul Singer.
All
That
right.
was a little bit of theft.
Yeah.
That's a very Jimmy pick.
It's actually the first time I played against Gavin in Commander, it was a Rubinia Soul Singer.
Yeah, I remember that deck.
Yeah.
I chose Angus Mackenzie.
Wow.
A little band
Deck.
control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the original Turbo Fog deck.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could activate him, you tap him to fog a turn. And I played against Angus when I first started playing, so I have a lot of
lot of draws?
fond feelings is
Yeah.
question mark. But we just overloaded him and it was fine.
Yeah, a lot. I remember there was a deck out there with Angus that was meant to draw the game. That was kind of what it did.
Not fun.
Yeah.
It's worth noting that Legends started off with a bang. There were 55 commanders in this deck, so a ton of possible Legends, which is how we kind of wound up with 3 different ones. None of them are super good.
But there's a bunch that I'd say are you could still play them.
Yeah. I mean, Aziz on Tamara, I think, is
That's
one
a
of the
legit
playable.
deck.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
It's a
Makes
token
tokens.
deck. It's
Yeah.
Naya tokens.
Aiden Oakenshield, I think, is.
Yeah, he returns
Recurs stuff?
Yeah, he regrows creatures from your graveyard.
It's more that
that's a
these
Jund.
commanders are historic names.
Well, yeah, and then we got
Asmadi, Chromium.
Yeah, our original Elder Dragon characters. The rest of them, besides Nicol Bolas, are not. I wouldn't say playable.
Yeah.
They're just there for the colors.
But yes, they did return later, and they kind of gave us the format as far as the Elder Dragons. But I'd say for the first time out, designing legendary creatures, they did a pretty good job.
They did some really cool stuff, and I think the legends themselves really resonated with people, and that led to our format.
Crazy that our first one were all different.
I know, I
We did
love
not have
that.
the same.
I love that.
Yeah. And it kind of matches our personalities. I love stealing things, controlling Grixis.
controlling fun.
Oh, timer's up. We gotta
I
go.
don't know if Angus is very Rachel. But
Yeah, he's fun.
all right, we have a 2-minute timer on each set because otherwise this will take even longer.
The next 2 sets, the Dark and Fallen Empires, did not have any commanders in them either.
No legendary creatures.
So we're going to move right on to Ice Age, which had only 4 legends. But who did you pick for this one, Josh?
This one I thought was a lot more sort of clean, this one was clear, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It was Marieke Barrett.
Yeah, we all picked that one.
I don't know. OC has trouble saying this name too because he played it on game nights.
I always said Marieke Barrett, but I know there's no way that's right.
I don't know how to say it.
But you can.
Marieke.
This is a playable commander that still sees a lot of play. Ranked 854 on EDH rec is a pretty good ranking for a commander that is this old.
Very impressive.
And obviously we featured it on our channel. Post Malone played it on Game Nights 45. So if you're interested in stealing some stuff, a little Esper theft.
Yeah. Band theft to Esper theft.
Yeah, very similar to Rubinia. They were like, what if Rubinia was just 3 mana instead of 5?
Yeah.
And it's basically the same.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of these early sets that just don't have that many great choices until we get into more modern Magic.
I did want to mention for this one that Martone Stromgald is a really cool legend that could see play today. He's not super popular, but he's a mono red. When he attacks, he buffs your entire all of your other attacking creatures. So he could be like a mono red tokens build and doesn't see quite as much play as I think he could.
Yeah, we would see Martin decks back in the day. So like in early days of Commander, before like modern design kicked in, a lot of these I've at least seen on the battlefield. Has been years and years now. Like the Martin deck is fine.
He could go.
Yeah. It's a deck. It does stuff.
I've never seen one.
I have tried. He's should have haste. He doesn't. He should buff himself. He doesn't.
Yeah.
But he's cool.
Yep. All right. On
Let's
to the
move
next
on.
set.
Yeah.
We made it under the 2 minutes,
Nice.
just like on our own. Yeah.
Homelands.
Okay. Homelands is up next. Yes. I've gone first every time, so why don't you two go first?
Sure. Rachel and I are on Team Bird here.
Soraya, the Falconer.
Yeah, so this has been eroded, obviously. So it's all birds have +1/+1, right?
Yeah, and it gives one of your birds banding.
Not a lot of good choices here, though, to be honest.
Mono white birds. Of the 14 commanders, Soraya stood out as one that could still be played today.
Yeah.
But what did you
Probably
think?
got better over time, honestly, because
Yeah, a
there's
lot more
been
birds.
More birds. There didn't used to be very many at all. Pop quiz.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what's banding? How's it work?
It depends on whether you're attacking or blocking.
Okay.
You can put creatures together, they attack and block together, and then they assign their things together as well. I don't really know. Every time it comes up, because thanks to Mystery Booster 2, I'm like, I still don't know. I still don't want to learn.
I had to learn this for one of our rules episodes, so I like kind of know what banding is.
We still don't know.
But I don't
Well, and
really
banding works
remember.
differently as far as you can band in a group on attacks, but on attacks, the group, everything except for one creature has to have banding.
Wait,
but
what?
But on blocks,
Yeah.
but on blocks, you only need one creature with banding to make a
gosh.
group, and then you get to assign the damage. So on blocks, you would tell how the damage got assigned, even though you're the blocking person.
It's
So coming
much
in
more
when you're not
powerful
the
on
other
blocks.
player.
Yes, it's a defensive. It's more of a defensive,
Like a phalanx
ability. Yeah.
type ability? Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
All right, Josh, who did you choose?
I chose Joven.
Ah,
And the only reason I chose Joven is because I remember playing against a Joven deck one time, and I don't remember playing against a Soraya deck ever, although on paper it does look, I think, better.
Yeah.
And then the only other real choice was Baron Sangir, who have also, people love that character, but I've never seen a Baron Sangir deck.
8 mana 5/5.
It's
Ugh.
just bad, yeah.
yeah.
Not a lot of good cards. Commander is coming out of Homelands. But let's move on to the next one, Alliances.
Well, this one's yours to announce.
Yeah, this
There's only
one.
3 commanders.
There's
at this
only
time.
3 commanders in Alliances. The funny thing, though, I found out while
Built
doing
2 of them,
research-
right?
Yeah, I've built 2/3 of the commanders printed
They're kind
in
of like 2 of your iconic decks.
Yeah.
Like something about Alliances really spoke to you.
Apparently.
How did you choose between your 2 children? No, this was an easy choice.
This was an
This
No.
was an
choice,
easy
yeah.
choice. Yeah, I mean, this one's...
It's Feldergriff.
Feldergriff's one of the most iconic commanders of its age. It was one of Sheldon Menery's first decks. It is like the original group hug commander. I picked it as the best card in Alliances overall, so of course for me it was the best commander.
Yeah.
Yep, I said Feldergriff as well. I think it's the clear choice here.
Yeah,
but the other one, well, there's 2 others, but one of the other ones is Lord of
Tressorhorn, which I've also built.
Yeah.
He's a Grixis 10/4, so it's like a Voltron deck with the really bad downside when he comes
Super
in.
bad
Just
downside.
super bad.
Yeah.
But I've played both of these decks on the channel. You can watch extra turns with Feldergriff, and there's an extra turns with Lord of Tressorhorn as well.
Yeah.
There is one other commander in the set. It's a 5-mana green anthem named Kesa.
Never seen it.
I probably won't build that
I
one.
don't even know what it does.
I've never seen a Kesa deck. I've seen Kesa get played, but not a Kesa deck.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the next one. It is Mirage.
Okay, 12 commanders to choose from here. I'll go first because it's a dragon. It's Zirlin of the Claw.
Yep.
Zirlan's a Cobalt, right?
Right, he's a Cobalt, but he's all about
dragon
dragon.
deck.
It's a dragon deck.
It's a dragon deck.
Sorry,
Yes.
Yeah. And back in the day, this was a deck we would see a decent amount.
Zirlan's a cool deck.
Zirlan, not as popular these days, but was quite popular in the early days when there was less dragon commanders. So I picked Zirlan as well.
Yeah, Zirlan like searches your deck for a dragon, puts it onto the battlefield, but then you lose it at end step. So it was about kind of tricking the deck into being able to keep your big dragons onto the board, like a red toolboxy.
And you could
deck.
you could kind of build your deck knowing you would get certain things. So you could, it was one of those like hidden commander decks in some ways a lot of times.
Yeah.
Or people would build it differently. Like I built around this, and I always tutor for this first.
Yeah.
I built around this other thing. So
Yeah, hard to justify Zirlan these days when Scion of the Ur Dragon exists.
Yeah.
Just 5-color tutor a dragon.
Yep.
That was good back in the
but
day, though. You
Zirlan's
would
sick.
see it, and you'd be like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to
Like,
die to a dragon.
We're just gonna let him untap with Zirlan. You're like, yeah,
It
kind of.
costs 7 mana or something crazy.
5.
5? Okay, 5.
5, but then
That
3 to
wasn't that
activate.
bad back then.
Yeah, 3 to
5
yeah.
was totally fine. Yeah.
I picked a different one for this one, mostly because I played it on the channel and my husband has one. It's Hakim the Lore Weaver. So I played Hakim in the mono blue episode of Extra Turns, and it's like a mono blue auras deck. It's really unique. It's really interesting. You can do like these convoluted 4-mana, 4-card infinite combos in your upkeep. So you can do some really, really neat stuff with Hakim, and I've had a lot of fun playing that deck. So I had to throw one out to him.
If the prof had to say that word.
Yeah, 5-mana, 2/4 flying.
Hakim.
Hakim.
Yeah, very cool.
The other one to call out is Shaku Endbringer, which is another deck
yeah.
that like we would see once in a while back in the day, because just the ability to sort of tap and remove something was strong enough then.
Yeah.
Not anymore, because Shaku costs $1 million.
Okay, well, the timer is keeping us moving along because we have so many sets to get to in this episode, but we've got a ton of really cool commanders to talk about. I think we've already talked about some of them. If you want to pick up any of them and support this episode and all of our episodes, you can use our affiliate link at cardkingdom.com/command. Card Kingdom is a great place to pick up singles or sealed product. They've got a huge selection of singles all under one roof. So if you're building a deck like one of the commanders we're talking about today, perhaps, you can build that deck list online, copy and paste it into their advanced deck builder, and it'll give you all of the options for the different cards that they have in stock. So you can pick what version, what printing, what condition that you want, all on the same page, hit checkout, and you're done. It's convenient, it's fast, it's just doesn't waste your time, and you can get back to playing the game. So support the show and use that affiliate link at cardkingdom.com/command.
And keep those cards extra protected by going to ultrapro.com/command for all your gaming accessory needs, whether it's a playmat, a deck box, a wall scroll, a binder, whatever it is, UltraPro has got you covered. UltraPro has also just refreshed their Eclipse sleeves. These are the sleeves that Josh and I originally sort of fell in love with when we got right back into Magic. They are awesome. They come in a bunch of different colors, and they have that great shuffle feel, the new technology. They're incredibly durable. I still use some Eclipse sleeves from way back in the day when I was drafting and for my draft set and stuff. So these are just great sleeves to use. And they also come in these really cool packs of 20, which Rachel just reminded me about, so that when you have them and you open them, you're like, all right, cool, I need a draft set, 2 packs of 20.
Yeah.
I need a standard set, 3 packs of 20. I need a commander set, 5 packs of 20. So it's a really awesome way to package it. The brand new Eclipse sleeves are on the UltraPro site now, and you can also support the channel and get some of your own and test them out and check that the hype is truly real by going to ultrapro.com/command. Use that affiliate link, get your new Eclipse sleeves. Let us know how you like them.
And of course, the final way to support all of our content is directly. This is likely to be like a 3-hour plus episode, which puts a lot of strain on our editing team, as you might imagine. So we really appreciate our patrons who support our content directly, and they're the ones that make us able to do episodes like this, which are a little bit crazy. So if you go to patreon.com/command zone, you can support the content and get access to all kinds of different perks at different levels, including getting access to game nights and extra turns earlier than the general public and ad-free. You can chat with Jimmy, Rachel, myself, the rest of our team on our Discord. We also have exclusive content like Turn Talk at certain levels and other rewards and stuff. So if you want to have the peace of mind that you're supporting the content you enjoy and also get some cool rewards, patreon.com/command zone. All right.
And of course, we have to shout out one lucky patron every single podcast episode. And this one is dedicated to
Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah, you rock.
We love you.
I love those cool names.
Yeah. that is a superhero name right
Yeah,
there.
seriously.
My gosh.
That's like just a main character name.
Yeah. All right.
What's
the next set?
We're going to blaze through a couple of sets here. There were no commanders in Visions or in Portal. Up next, we're going to Weatherlight, which only had 3 legends.
You really would think that Weatherlight would add more legends than 3.
You really would think that,
it's
wouldn't
like a
you?
storyline about a certain cast of characters.
Well, the Weatherlight's also not a vehicle, right? So it can't be a commander either, right? By current rules.
The pickings are thin in Weatherlight. I ended up going with a card that I've tried to build so many times.
Really?
Yeah, it's Meraxis of Keld.
Yeah, I went the same.
I also picked Meraxis of Keld, not because it's good, but because the options were quite limited.
So bad.
Because you could build it.
It seemed possible. I haven't actually seen a Meraxis of Keld deck.
So Meraxis says he has power and toughness equal to the total number of untapped artifacts, creatures, and lands you control. He is 6 mana. So it's If you cast him with 6 mana and give him haste and attack, he dies. Assuming you don't have
red, so he doesn't even give you another color to like help you bolster this whole plan. Yeah.
The way I've seen him built is with treasures, which I think is really cool.
Oh, that's
you
fun.
get a ton of treasures and then your treasures buff your commander. But yeah, don't give him haste. You want your lands untapped to make him as ripped as possible.
He is absurdly ripped.
What's he do? Well, the only thing he does is get big. What do you not want to do? Give him haste.
He's 6 mana. If you give him haste and you have nothing else on the battlefield, he just dies.
All right.
I love it. But let's move on to the next set. This is Tempest.
Yeah.
Tempest had a few more options, 6 commanders overall.
Yeah. And some ones we've at least seen a little bit. I chose Vati Ildal, which is a tricky kind of
It's a cool
commander.
one.
And I've seen this deck a few times, and it is really annoying to play against. It will have a lot of ways to kill all your stuff.
Yeah, Vati is a tap ability that gives a creature base power and toughness 1.
Yeah.
So I've seen it combined with like -1 counters type stuff.
cool.
So you can
Apatra.
use it to like
A lot of those
ping
black
down stuff.
spells that give all creatures -1, -1,
Yeah.
and then a few ways to untap Vati. So you go like give a few things base
Yeah.
power 1, then say,
Kill 'em.
Yeah.
and then play one of those spells. It's like, everything gets -1, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, neat.
Yeah, I chose Eladamri, Lord of Leaves. This is just like a classic.
Yeah.
Elves, let's go.
Gives all your elves Shroud and Forest Walk. And I went with Selenia Dark Angel for this one. Selenia is white and black and is like a pay life outlet. Mostly because in the episode where I talked to Tomer, we talked through his Selenia deck and it was really cool and did some neat stuff. So if you're interested in building Selenia, go check that one out. That deck list is pretty sweet.
Very cool.
Another honorable mention I want to call was Stark of Wrath, and I have seen a couple of those decks over the years.
That card's cool.
Yeah.
It like
Classic.
kills things and then like swaps himself around.
And there's tricky ways to like utilize that people have. So they making copies of it now. In the red copies of it can sometimes be a thing.
That's neat. Yeah. There's not a lot in Tempest, all right?
Yeah.
We're doing our best.
There's not a lot in the next few sets, actually.
Yeah, we're going to move on to the next one at Stronghold. Stronghold only had 2 commanders, and this one was pretty obvious.
Yeah, it's Sliver Queen.
It's Sliver Queen.
It
Classic.
is Sliver Queen.
Is this our first 5-color commander? I
Chosen?
think so. No, it's that we've chosen for sure. I think it might be our first.
That we've looked at?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that I have on the page in front of me. It's possible we missed
that's
one.
probably true.
But I think that's probably right.
Yeah.
So Sliver Queen, of course, is 2 mana, make a sliver, can kind of go bananas. And the only other option in this set was Krovax. The Cursed, which is like it is a 4 mana 4/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, you can sack a creature. If you do, put a +1 counter on Krovax. If you don't, remove a +1 counter from Krovax. It's a 4 mana 4/4. You can give him flying. I'm sorry. I was selling him
Okay,
short.
thank you.
I think this one is Sliver Queen with a bullet.
Yeah,
but
I mean, there have been a lot of great Sliver commanders, and you don't really play Sliver Queen as your main one, but this one you can do crazy things because it's just an activated ability, right?
yeah, usually if Sliver Queen is in the command zone, I expect it to be like a turbo combo version.
Yeah.
Like infinite mana version.
Yeah.
But that deck's still good.
Yeah,
Like to this day.
definitely.
Yeah. All right, on to the next one.
I think so.
Exodus.
It's Exodus.
Movement of Ja people.
This one was pretty easy for me. There's only 2 commanders in this set. My pick was pretty clear. It's a card that I do still have in a couple of decks. I don't have a deck built around it, but it's very strong when you build around it. It's Urtai Wizard Adept.
Yeah.
Yep, I went with Urtai as well.
Me too. That's mean.
It is. It's a 3 mana 1/1 that has an activated ability. It's 2 blue tap counter target spell. It's just got a counter spell on a stick.
Once you stick it, it is brutal on the opponents because it's really hard for them to like make a move.
Yeah.
They just know the best thing. Anything that goes to remove it, first of all, is going to be gone. Anything against that player is not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can untap it, forget about it.
Pretty brutal. This thing with like a Seedborn Muse is gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously.
God,
Then it's a build your own Jin Gitaxias type thing.
Yep.
Yeah, not as the commander though. It has to be in green blue.
It's kind of a build your own Arayo.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think a lot of these early cards are better in the 99 for a lot of them. But as a commander, obviously Urtai, if you make it work, it is disgusting.
The funny thing here is that the other commander, because there's only 2 in this set, is actually more popular on EDH Rec.
Only by a little bit,
this
but
is
yeah.
Miri Cat Warrior.
Yeah.
It's just a 3 mana 2/3 with First Strike, Vigilance, and Forest Walk.
Yeah.
And more people play it as a commander because it's Just more fun.
Yeah, it's a cat, and
Yeah.
Urtai's mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So-
Urtai's definitely more powerful.
Yeah. But Miri doesn't offer you a whole lot as a commander other than being a cool card.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I think you might build it like you build Lord of Tressorhorn, where it's a little bit of a,
Like a
you've been
Voltron.
unlocked, a little bit of a challenge.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. It's a level up thing.
Yeah.
But let's move on to the next set, which actually had 0 commanders. This is Portal Second Age, had none.
We'll have to give Portal a few tries.
Yeah. Once we get to the third age, don't you worry. But then up next was Urza's Saga, which had 2 commanders.
I was surprised there was only 2 in Urza's Saga.
Yeah,
I was
right?
like, okay, this will finally have a few, right?
Nope.
It's a story-based set, and we know some of the characters.
Yeah,
and
Weatherlight,
also,
similar.
those 2 characters are not
Not the ones
They're
in
not
the story. They're not Urza. What?
Or there's no Mishra.
Don't worry, Urza shows up powerfully later on.
Which I should know that, but it's just like when I clicked on the link and it showed me all the commanders, and there was only 2. I was like, wait, what?
What did you pick?
Which is
for
funny
this?
because we didn't agree though. There's 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we have some dissent. I chose Karn Silver Golem.
I also chose Karn Silver Golem.
I went with Baron Master Wizard.
I love this.
Yeah.
I love that we're a little different.
I mean,
on
I
this.
was going to choose Karn, but I was looking at it and I was like, I don't know, I kind of like Baron.
Baron's kind of cool. I mean, it's 2 mana, sack a permanent, return target creature to its owner's hand.
It's actually a legit card.
Yeah.
So you can do some neat stuff with it. I imagine if you did a build around, you could do a pretty backbreaking control deck in this.
For sure. Or just bounce your own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we have like Neha and all those like other cards in mono blue that like to do this sort of like replay it. Get me back in there type stuff.
I've played against Baron decks back in the day that were like, they could bounce your whole board all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they got set up that way.
Especially now that they have treasures and clues and all kinds of like little permanents running around, Baron might be in a place that you could actually build him as a very strong modern commander.
Karn is just iconic though, I think.
Karn's iconic.
Yeah.
And also, like, it was, for me, I think one of the first like colorless decks I remember
Yeah.
sort of existing and being like, that's cool, because it's so hard to build a colorless deck, especially back in the day.
Yeah.
Is
So-
this the first colorless commander option? I think it might
so.
be. Yeah.
This is also pre-wastes.
Yeah.
So
Oh, right.
It was very like different.
yeah, it was like it's actually super challenging to build as a commander, and like people still play him today. Like AD has a Karn deck, and it's super fun. It's just like a big artifacts deck.
All right. Well,
All right, now to
buzzer says we gotta move
Urza's
on.
legacy. You would think again, maybe there's some more commanders.
maybe
There's
you're
that.
perhaps?
going to show up here. No, they don't.
Nope.
No, they do
There's
not.
only 2
Two.
commanders once again. I went with Multani Morrow Sorcerer.
I also went with Multani.
I also went with Mark Rosewater. Yeah, this one's pretty obvious, I think. The other option was Radiant Archangel.
Yeah, so Radiant is like a 5 mana big flyer with vigilance.
Which doesn't sound like a legendary creature, by the way.
Yeah.
But it's Radiant, Archangel, right?
Right, yeah, her name is Radiant.
Uncle
yeah.
Isvan, not a legend, but Radiant.
Radiant, Archangel. The funny thing about these legends is they're both kind of the same. Radiant gets +1/+1 for each other creature with flying on the
Yeah.
battlefield, and Multani gets power and toughness is equal to the number of cards in all the players' hands.
Yeah.
And he has Shroud.
Yeah, that feels very commandery to me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
AD also has a Multani deck.
Oh,
and it's
interesting.
the Shroud's
extremely powerful.
Yeah. The Shroud's actually pretty big game
Yeah.
on it. Yeah.
I
I remember that being annoying, that you're like, wait, I can't kill that thing?
Oh, God.
I paid 21 life into a Toxic Deluge to kill a Multani.
Oh, wow. Wait.
Because it gets so huge.
Yeah, if he
Hope no one
untaps.
draws any cards in response,
Yeah,
right?
it's like if they untap with it, you're like, okay, I draw cards equal to the highest power I
Right.
control, and they draw 25 cards and then put all of them into play, and you're like, the game is over.
Yeah,
So like you have to
yeah.
get it off the board. I did lose that game. You
Board
can't
wiper bust.
You can't do that. But it makes for a really cool deck, and it is very difficult to disrupt.
Yeah.
But let's move on to the third portal. This is Portal 3 Kingdoms, and
We have
this
an
one has
explosion of commanders here.
31.
They were making up
Yeah.
for the other 2 portals that had
Yeah.
none. They were like, we got so the average portal set now has a higher
10.
amount, but
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
all 31 are coming from P3K.
This is, of course, based on the classic Three Kingdoms, Legend of Three Kingdoms story. So there were real legendary characters. This felt like Arabian Nights almost. Like it's like, oh, there's like it's based on real history, but Arabian Nights only had what, like 2 or 3?
Arabian Nights
one
had
had none. That's right.
had
That's
none
right.
legends.
Yeah, not
One
even
of my
Aladdin.
favorite games from original Nintendo is Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yeah, there you go.
Amazing game. Okay,
Yeah, Romance, sorry.
I went with, of course, the card draw one, which is Lu Xun, Scholar General.
Yeah.
This is the only one that's like, well, not the only one, but this is one of the ones that's seen a reprint too. So you can
actually get a
play
hold of it for less
Yeah.
than like $1 gajillion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a 4 mana 1/3 with horsemanship. When it hits an opponent, you draw a card.
That still seems viable. It has its own evasion.
It's unblockable.
It's unblockable.
Yeah, it's unblockable.
Yeah.
So it's just draw one extra card every turn, but that's,
Yeah. I went with Watwo, Honored Physician, which taps to put a creature from your graveyard back on top of your library. You can do some weird stuff with it. There's a lot of cards that like cheat creatures into play off the top of your library, and I always liked it with like sack creatures that you keep using Sakura Tri-Builder over and over again, which is pretty fun.
Yeah, I went with Sun Quan or Sun Quan, Lord of Wu. This is
Give everything
Lord
horsemanship.
of Give Everything Horsemanship. Yeah, I just like mono blue unblockable is kind of
So
fun.
fun.
Is this another posty card?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I died. We died.
Yeah, we
I
died
to it.
too.
Wasn't it in
The
Mariki deck?
Yeah. I like it. It's kind of like Invisible Stalker vibes, you know? It's like, oh, mono blue that's not about control, finally. It's just about hitting them in the face with horsemanship.
Unblockable on like a creature.
Unless Josh is playing his Lucian deck.
Yeah.
I have a blocker. No,
I think it's tapped.
No, I attacked with it. I drew the card, yeah.
Josh attacked? What?
Before we run out of time here, we do have to mention Lubu Master at Arms,
Yeah,
which
Lubu.
Murph played on Extra Turn 72. So Lubu is from this set as well.
And
it's
Don't
very
Draw the
cool.
Tyrant is also a fun build.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
All right.
This one's easy.
Urza's Destiny, which once again, it's like, man, finally we're going to get Urza.
It has
and
one
Mitra here,
legend
right?
in it. It's
Third
gotta be
third time's the
Urza.
charm.
Yeah, only one commander in the whole set. It is not Urza. It is not Mishra. It has nothing to do with that storyline. I mean, I guess it does. I don't know. I don't know who this character is. But there's only one. So we all chose Rain Academy Chancellor.
Yeah, this is
Make it
whenever
rain.
you or a permanent you control is the target of a spell or ability controlled by one of your opponents, you draw a card. And if Rain Academy Chancellor is enchanted, you may draw another card.
Oh.
Okay, so
Never seen this one in play myself.
mono blue auras? No, this is not a super powerful card. It is a beautiful card.
It's a fun one. Yeah, great art.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have to talk about that one that much because there was
We
no
don't.
decision to be made.
Decision to be made, yeah.
But-
if you have a rain deck, let us know, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, post the list in the comments. I want to see it.
Yeah.
We're still in the era of like not many commanders per set, but it is going to explode before you know
Relatively
it.
soon,
So
yeah.
In a little while.
we've got a lot more commanders that we're
my
going to
God,
talk
we have
about
so many.
in this episode. Look how much paper we have.
I have like 20 sheets of paper in front of me. More than 20. It's
Yeah,
probably like 30.
what percentage of the way through commanders of in existence are we?
Oh, it's gotta be like
3%,
5%.
Yeah,
5%,
yeah.
maybe.
Especially because of the most recent sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like what you've seen so far, well, you're going to have about, 19 times more of that coming up. So don't go anywhere. But we're going to take a quick break real quick and hear a message from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Rise and shine, Lurgoyf lovers. It's me, Disa the Restless. Or now, Disa the Restful. You see, taming Tarmogoyfs takes a lot of energy. Easy there, Terry. And I just wasn't getting enough sleep on my old, uncomfortable mattress. I tried counting card types in graveyards, but I'd run out at 9. That's when I got my Aurora Lux cooling mattress from Brooklyn Bedding. And now I sleep like a baby Barragoyf, and baby Barry sleeps great. Their cooling foam feels like an ice age. It keeps me dozing all night long. Plus, their commitment to back health means I wake up ready for an active day corralling Cosmogoyfs. No! Stay out of orbit, Carrie! They've got mattresses for every body type and sleep style. And with a 120-night comfort trial and hassle-free returns, you've got no reason not to try it. Thanks to Brooklyn Bedding, I can throw my dingy old mattress into the graveyard. Hey, it counts as an artifact in there. Whoa, these Lurgoyfs are getting huge. Calm down, Larry!
Go to brooklynbedding.com and use our promo code COMMAND at checkout to get 30% off site-wide as part of the summer sale. That's brooklynbedding.com and promo code COMMAND for 30% off site-wide. This is a limited time offer not available anywhere else. brooklynbedding.com, promo code COMMAND.
All right, I will cast Dan.
Memory lapse, put it back on top of the deck.
Yeah, well, I will cast a second Dan.
No. Oh, nice. I love Dan. That OG artwork is so fun.
Yeah, we're just getting pumped for the new Drew Tucker Kickstarter. He's the artist behind Dan itself, and he's working with Original Magic Art to put out a limited time exclusive collection of playmats and tokens in his own distinct art style.
I'm excited for the Forgetful Fish booster pack. It's got 10 unique alt art Dan tokens ready to sleeve up and play.
Wait, so I can use them as the Dan in my Dan deck?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You can also get an OG Dan art playmat that's individually signed and numbered. It's a unique Magic collectible, so you can play Dan on Dan. There's even a 2-player Dan mat and more goodies.
They've also got a token set with a bunch of stuff Commander players need all the time. And I really like the look of these. There's some dark and brooding ones like the Clue and Treasure, and then some total goofballs like the Beast and Dragon.
There's 30 tokens and 3 playmats to start, but as the campaign hits stretch goals, backers can vote to add more. And there's some other neat rewards on there too, like uncut token sheets and premium art prints, including, of course, Dan.
So I can have Dan on my wall while I play alt art Dan on my Dan mat?
Exactly. But it's a limited time thing, so make your pledge now to get your Dan while you can, man.
Sounds like a plan for any Dan fan.
Yeah?
Too much?
No, that was good. No, it was good. Go to tinyurl.com/DrewTuckerOMA to grab your Dan tokens, plus more classic magic art and accessories.
That's tinyurl.com/DrewTuckerOMA, or click the link in the description below.
I definitely need the signed playmat to go along with these signed Arabian Nights Dan-Dans.
Nice flex.
Thank you.
You know what my favorite thing is about ARCHIDEKT? How easy it is to build decks. When I'm brewing for game nights, my first draft comes together super fast, because I can drag and drop cards straight from EDH Rec or Scryfall. And ARCHIDEKT even sorts them into categories like ramp or card draw automatically, but I can always add new ones or move things around based on my strategy. It's quick, intuitive, and it just makes deck building fun.
ARCHIDEKT is the best place to browse, brew, and playtest Commander decks. Just go to archidekt.com/command zone to get started.
That's ARCHIDEKT.com/command zone.
Welcome back, everybody. We were talking about the best commander in every single set in Magic. Let's jump right back into it with Mercadian Masques.
A famously very powerful set that had powerful cards. The cards were really good and strong.
Yep.
Honestly, for the two commanders that are in this, you could build decks with these.
Yeah.
Sure. One of them's an iconic character.
And a card that you play in a lot of decks.
Absolutely. What'd you pick for this one, Josh?
I picked the one we're talking about, which is Squee, Goblin Nabob.
Yeah, I went with Squee as well.
Yeah, what a unique designed card. Like, we'd never seen a card like this before.
This is the Squee that, if he's in your graveyard, goes back to your hand at the beginning of your upkeep.
Yeah, this is a staple in a lot of decks.
Still playable a lot, but you don't see a lot of Squee decks.
Yeah.
I have seen them. I have seen them, but you don't see them that much yet.
It's definitely one of those things where I was like, oh, it would be cool to build a Squee deck, and then I was like, you should just build an Inti deck and have Squee in the deck and go find it, because it's not so bad to gamble for Squee. It doesn't matter if you discard it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, he like a mono red discard deck. You could do something neat.
I found it very interesting that of the two commanders, Squee was not the most popular on EDH Rec. The other one is more popular, and the other one is Cho Mano Revolutionary.
Oh yeah.
Which honestly, if you had asked me before we did the research for this, I wouldn't have known what that card was or did.
Yes.
Yeah, I've talked about Cho Mano with people before. But
wasn't me.
All Cho Mano does is prevent all damage that would be dealt to them. That's it. So
it's like Pariah.
It's a Pariah deck. So, and it used to be like the only option for Pariah type stuff. Now, the only reason you'd pick Chomano over like one of the Spider-Man cards is vibes, is being cool.
Yeah.
But Chomano's neat. All right, let's move on to Nemesis. This one only had 3 commanders as well. Jimmy, what'd you pick?
I went with Lin Civi, Defiant Hero. This is the original Rebels Matters card. I don't think many people are building Lin Civi decks, but if I had to build one, you could now. There are a lot of Rebels in Magic.
Yeah, I went with Volrath the Fallen. It's a 6-mana 6/4, and if you discard a creature card from your hand, he gets +X until end of turn, where X is the discarded card's converted mana cost. So I've seen this as a really neat Voltron Reanimator deck.
Oh, that's cool.
I went with Lin Civi as well. There are 86 Rebels in Magic, and a lot of them came out after this set, so this Lin Civi's maybe gotten a little better than it was. It's fun to build sort of the cool niche typals, and I think this is one of them, so...
And Rebels does this like the tutor patterns where you can like use Lin Civi to go find a certain rebel that finds other rebels. So you can do this kind of like snowballing.
Yeah, so you can really
tutor chain.
Yeah, you can build knowing you're going to get certain cards. So
and when we do the Star Wars Universes Beyond, Lin Civi's
we're gonna have so many.
Oh my gosh, there's going to be so many more. Yeah.
Rebel hero, come on.
Yeah.
That would be. I mean,
Luke's a rebel, right?
Yeah. One content creator I know will be very
one
excited.
of the 12
Lukes.
One of the 12 Lukes is a rebel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Volrath is neat. I think like could be built today, but again, it's sort of like a Tressorhorn thing.
It's so much
like
mana.
you're choosing. It's in black though, so you're not worried about it being 6 mana.
Yeah, it's another vibes command.
The only other option is like a weird bad Elishnorn of Ascendant Evan Carr.
Also doesn't sound like a legendary creature.
Nope.
All right, so let's move on to
He's a vampire? Oh. Sorry. Go ahead.
No,
he's an Evan Carr.
Okay, let's move on.
He's a vehicle. All right. We're at prophecy time.
Yep, on to prophecy here.
I prophesize that all the commanders have a very cool ability in this.
Yeah, the commanders here were a cycle, and they all had this discard 2 cards and then a tap ability to do something. Yeah. And a couple of them still see play to this day. I remember Magenta the Lion being like a really annoying deck at the time.
Yeah.
Because it's boardwipe.deck.
Yeah, it's
and it was
4 mana, discard 2 cards, and blow up everything except for Magetta.
Yeah.
Magetta.
Magetta?
Yeah, when we first started Commander...
Yeah, Magetta was around.
Magetta was around, and it was this deck you'd see in the Commander Zone would be crap, because they're definitely going to protect all their stuff and just blow yours up over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And it was... I remember being like, how do we deal with this? Like,
Stop doing
It was
that.
also like back when people would play more MLD.
yeah.
Like, it would be blow up your lands, and then you just got this Magetta that's just hitting you. you know?
Yeah, speaking of MLD,
Yes.
the one that I picked for this one is Jolrael, Empress of Beasts. So
Yes.
she's discard 2 cards. All lands target player controls are 3/3 creatures that are still lands.
Yeah. It's cool. You can use it on your own stuff or hose your opponent.
Yes, it was either you use it when you have a ton of lands to be an overrun, basically, or you make all of their lands into creatures and then like wipe their board somehow.
Yeah, or it actually serves as board wipe protection a lot of
Yes.
times. So
Right.
when they have a Jor-El in play that's active and they can activate, then you couldn't really board wipe, because they'd be like, cool, if you do, I'm going to turn all your lands into creatures though, and you'll lose your all your lands.
That too.
Yeah, so you can protect your board with it.
Yeah. I chose Jor-El as well. I love Sylvan Awakening. I think it's like one of the more underrated ways to win the game is like, all my lands are now things that can hit you. It's
Pretty cool.
Overrun.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Also, the art on Jolrael is like kind of unmatched. It's
Very
awesome.
Magetta too is like iconic.
That's
like,
true.
Profile,
Magetta is
pointing.
unbelievable Braum art.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Invasion. We've got a few more options in Invasion and several iconic ones.
Yeah,
but
there
we all
were
agreed
15
on
commanders in this set.
Nice.
This is like
Wow.
among the most, not counting P3K, since original Legends.
Yeah. And they printed one of the most busted commanders of all time in this set, I think.
Yeah, and even with all of that, we're not going to argue. We all have the same thing here. Should we say it all at
Yeah.
once?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Captain Sisse.
Yeah.
I'm surprised this is 911th place on EDH Rec. I would have thought it would be higher.
I think for a long
Back in the
time,
day it was.
Sisse had boogeyman status, so
Yeah.
tended to like get not built as much. And now that it's old enough and has been a boogeyman for long enough, it feels like it's creeping back in.
But there are more legends and legendary permanents than ever
She's
before.
more powerful than she's ever been.
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
sure.
I do think tutoring has sort of fallen out of favor. So people don't necessarily want to build tutor.deck. Like in a casual setting, you don't usually want to.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are adverse to like the same play patterns every game, which is kind of like one of the ways to build Sisse. But it is really good for like a hidden commander deck. I know you've got one of these, Rachel, as like I would make sure I can find this one piece, and I really built around this like non-legendary creature thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, or in this case, legendary permanent. It is.
I built around Agatha's Soul Cauldron with my Sisse deck. I played it on extra turns 71, and it's an interesting deck because you go find Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and then you can find ways to get it back from the graveyard or to like find an activated ability to make it good. So
Sisse can get the other pieces that go
right.
along
It becomes a very toolboxy, very.
It's the coolest Sisse build I've ever seen.
It's really fun. I like it a lot.
Yeah, and it really does awesome stuff in that extra turns episode as well. But there's some other good choices
for sure.
in this set. Empress Galena I almost chose because again it's just mean steal things.
Yeah, she taps to steal legendary permanents.
Yeah.
So you can steal lands.
Yeah, back when I
You can
played
always
with
steal
Craig
their
Blanch,
commander.
This was like, Craig Blanchette made me realize just how scary and mean commander could be because of cards like Empress Galena.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the things that caused us in our playgroup to like build decks so that you didn't have to totally rely on your commander, and also make sure that you put in a lot of sack effects.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember those being big learning moments, like playing against Craig and being like, you got to have this stuff or he takes your commander and your whole deck's turned off forever.
Yeah. Other shout out though, Rith the Awakener.
Yeah, Rith the Awakener is cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Plane Shift. Only 3 commanders in this one, and we all agreed. What did you have for this one, Jimmy?
Nomada, the Grove Guardian.
As did we all.
Yeah, Sapperlings.
Yeah, this is a mono green Sapperling commander. There's one in the office. Jordan's played one on extra turns.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a mono green big mana deck for sure.
Make a bunch of Sapperlings. Easy to understand how it plays and wins.
It's a token deck, and it still can do token things.
Yeah, it's
People
still
love
very
Sapperlings,
powerful.
too. I think it's a very popular typo.
More popular than Namada is another commander on this list. It's Urtai the Corrupted.
I was surprised this was more popular.
Yeah, the 1400 decks. Namada is very like underrepresented, I think, but because of like Slimefoot.
1400 place on
1400 the place. You're right.
Yeah.
Not that many decks.
Still not super popular, but
Not super
more,
popular.
just more than
But Urtai taps to sacrifice a creature or enchantment to counter target spell. So it's similar to
the other Urtai.
oh, you're right. Those are both Urtais.
Yep.
I was like, what's his name?
Urtai.
Yeah.
Finally, there was Tahngarth, Tall Room Hero.
Yeah,
not
only
many
3
decks
choices.
for Tahngarth.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna move on to Apocalypse.
Wow, there's going to be 3 in a row where we all agree.
well,
Well, there's only 2 commanders in Apocalypse
No,
and 3 in
there are 3.
Blanchette.
You're right. 2 commanders in Apocalypse, and we all decided.
It's Josh's
Chromat.
favorite.
Chromat.
Yes.
Yes.
Chromat's a 5-color commander with 5 activated abilities. And they totally get activated all the time.
Yeah.
Some of them do, but if you do that, you're probably losing.
There's a white-black one that destroys target attacking or blocking. Target creature blocking or blocked by Chromat.
Yep. Yeah.
It can gain flying, it can be regenerated, it can get bigger, or it can be put on top of your library.
So there you go. Tug it.
You regenerate it sometimes, and sometimes you do the
Flying's okay.
old school death touch. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's mostly a 5-color commander.
People will sometimes put just the one-off lure in their Chromat decks.
Oh, that's cool.
Just for that one.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Ability.
But this is totally Josh's playstyle, though, right? Like, because he played Super Scroll recently. Like, it's the Kenrith dot deck. You know, it gives you access to all the colors, and then occasionally the
Yeah, usually you're choosing a different strategy, and this is like not really contributing to the strategy directly that much, but maybe has like one little toe in the shallow end of the pool of that you're actually swimming in. Yeah.
Yeah, he has been with Kenrith and now Super Scroll printed. Chromat has fallen out of favor in a major way. The only other option in this set is Gerard Capuchin, which is not a very good card.
We should say, and I don't remember what episode it is, but I did play Chromat, which was my 5-color Nekusar deck on like a very early episode of Game
I was
Nights.
trying to find it. It was on a Game Nights? Okay.
Very early
put
episode
it
of Game Nights. It
in the
might
show
be
notes.
like one of the first 5, probably.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to move on to Odyssey. Odyssey has 8 legends in it.
Yeah, and we all chose a different one for this
We
one. Very
did.
exciting.
Josh, what did you have?
I chose Cabal Patriarch.
This is a crazy one. This is a 6-mana 5/5, 3 mana to sacrifice a creature and make something get -2/-2, and then 3 mana exile a creature from your graveyard. It gives something -2/-2. So it's like a big mana removal engine deck.
Yeah.
I went with a Atog. This is another 5-color commander. Sacrificing a Atog and he gets bigger. The Atogs all sort of eat stuff. Artifacts, cards in the graveyard, cards in your hand, other like enchantments.
Other Atogs, yeah.
Just the other Atogs. So I played against Atog a number of times, and I think honestly it's a really good time for Atogs because we have so much crap for them to eat.
Yeah.
And some of the best Atogs are sacrificing artifacts. So I think this is a really cool...
And we have changelings. A lot of changelings.
Yeah, a really cool deck and can do some really neat stuff with it. So I had to go with Atog for this.
Yeah, I went with the scariest and once not allowed in the format, Braid's Cabal Minion.
Yes.
Classic.
Still a nightmare.
Yeah, don't play that deck, please. Don't do it.
I kind of want to.
I do love this set, though, because it had Kamal Pit Fighter in it, which was also one of my close picks for what I thought was a favorite, because he's just a classic.
Yeah, I wanted to mention Ceton Croson Protector, who's like a very powerful legend, even to this day. It's tap an untapped druid you control, add green to your mana pool, and it taps it, so it doesn't need haste or anything. It makes a ton of mana really, really fast. A lot of elves are sort of incidentally druids. So it makes it a very powerful big mana commander.
I remember somebody had a Kamal deck in our early play group that was just like brutal. It was like us trying to figure out, like, it seems crazy when you read it now because it costs so much mana, but I just remember it was like, oh man,
it's a 6 mana lightning bolt.
They're gonna figure out how to tap that thing a million times and either I'll die to it or they'll just kill all my stuff.
Yeah, it's a 6 mana 6/1.
But it's funny how far the formats come that I used to look at the commands and see Kamal and my heart would drop, and now you wouldn't even like. You're like,
you'd be like, oh,
yeah, it's
that's
cute.
cool.
It's cute. You might cast it.
All right, moving on to Torment. Okay,
and we all agree once again. This one is
available.
non-controversial, even though there's 5 commanders here.
Yeah,
this deck's still very good.
It is.
Chainer Dementia Master.
Oh yeah,
Easy
this card's awesome. So this buffs your nightmares and then has an activated ability that's black. Pay 3 life, put target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It does have a bit of an Achilles heel here. Whenever Chainer leaves the battlefield, exile all the nightmares you've made. So those are the things that you reanimate.
Yeah, this feels like a modern Magic design card. Like, it has all the vibes of like, oh yeah, I could see this being printed today, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of mana to do it. It's 8 mana to reanimate the first thing, but if you untap with it, you get to do some really cool stuff.
Yeah, there's all these crazy loops and like interesting things you can do.
ETBs.
Murph has a Chainer deck.
Yes.
I'm surprised if it hasn't been on one of our gameplay episodes before, but very powerful.
Yeah.
And it's one of those decks where like, even if you can't see it, if they untap with it, you might die.
Yeah. And if you don't have her, it is such a removal check where it's just like,
oh, yeah.
Can you remove Chainer? If you can't, you will probably die.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Judgment. This one only had 4 commanders in it, but we also agreed on this one.
Yeah. It's Balthor the Defiled.
Yeah, I
Crazy
love
reanimator
Balthor.
deck. Yeah, bring all your black and red creatures back.
It's all everybody's black and red creatures.
Yeah, everyone does it. You're just hoping that you're the one that has the most, or you're controlling other players' graveyards. But super powerful, super combo-y. I played this card on, I think, the Posty episode as well, and I was able to get it off.
It's really good in the 99, but the deck itself is, also obviously good. But not having access to the red, if you've built this as your commander, makes it a little bit tougher.
A little tough.
But at least all your creatures are going to be black. So
yeah, it's definitely like a turbo self-mill deck with a bunch of creatures that you bring stuff back. Balthor's really sweet. I think you could still build a perfectly viable Balthor.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I did want to.
There's more ways to self-mill than there's ever been. So I think it's gotten more powerful.
Yeah. I did want to do a shout out to Thriss Nantuko Primus. Eric Wilson in the office has a Thriss Nantuko deck, and it's pretty sick. Target creature gets +5/+5 is annoying. Once you untap, you're like, well, I can't block it, and also I don't
want to die to it.
I don't want to die to it. Yeah. I've seen some very cool stuff happen with Thriss.
All right, on to Onslaught. Mm-hmm. All right, there's only 7 commanders. Actually, I shouldn't say only. 7's quite a lot for this era. So there are actually 7 commanders to choose from in this deck, or in this set. I bet my pick will surprise people. I went with Kamal, Fist of Krosa.
Yeah, I chose Kamal as well. I like Kamal.
I went a slightly different route and chose Arcanus the Omnipotent.
Which you would think would be Josh's choice, right?
Yeah, I think most people would think I would pick Arcanus, but well, I didn't.
Arcanus taps 6 mana and then taps to draw 3 cards, and you can return it to hand. Kamal, you pay green and turn a target land into a creature, so it's kind of similar to Jolrael that we were talking about, and then has an overrun activated ability as well.
It's really the overrun that you're playing. Usually there's two ways to build token decks, which is like your commander is making the tokens and your deck eventually pumps them. Your deck's making the tokens and your commander is your Craterhoof that you always have access to, and Kamal's the Craterhoof one.
Yeah, he also gives you tokens. It's just just your lands. I think he does a similar thing to Jolrael. I always picture Kamal being board protection as well.
Yeah, he's a little bit of board protection too, which is something you want in a token deck.
Yeah, you're like, I will, if you board wipe right now, I will make sure that you exile 3.
Yeah, you won't win.
Whatever. Yeah. So it all doubles as that. Arcanus is just super cool. I think AD also has this one in the command zone. So I've played against Arcanus before. And if you let them untap with it, you lose the game.
Yeah, I didn't choose Arcanus because I built an Arcanus deck for a long time. And what I learned is like they don't let you untap with it ever. So you never really get the fun part of it. So, everyone sees it and just like, we're not letting that happen.
Yeah, you can't let you just 15 times on your turn or whatever.
You're like, it's fine. I only draw 12. And you're like,
About that. Mono blue.
All right, the next set is Legions, and we're back down to only 3 commanders to choose from. But we don't all agree on this one, even though there's not very many choices. I chose only because of iconicness, Phage the Untouchable.
I also chose Phage.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a cool build around. Like, how do you make this happen? Achievement unlock deck, Maybe the first kind of its kind since Magic, but I chose Akroma, Angel of Wrath. I don't know, I just love Akroma, and this to me was like, big, scary angel.
Akroma, iconic character for sure, has a lot of different incarnations.
Yeah, the Mono Red and Akroma is also awesome, but this was like, I think the first big appearance of Akroma. But Phage is like, if people play you a Phage deck against you, you're like, all right, cool, like you did
Let's see how they do it.
It's worth reading Phage's downside. It's when Phage enters the battlefield, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game.
So the trick is, how do you get it from the command zone?
But she's got a cool payoff. It's when she deals damage to a creature, destroy that creature, and whenever she deals damage to a player, that player loses the game.
Whoa.
She's high stakes.
There's multiple achievements. One is like, how the heck do you get this thing into play without losing the game?
Immediately.
And then how do you hit somebody with it?
Yeah, because if you cast it from the command zone, that's not your hand. You lose. So you have to get her into your hand, get her into the battlefield, and then really, 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 really hope she doesn't get blinked.
You have to have protection. You can't just play her out there. And then you also have to have unblockability. Like, it's a lot of hoops. So hats off to anybody that managed to kill even one player with Phage.
Style points.
I've definitely been killed by Phage before, though. You can do
Yep.
it. You can do it, yeah.
She was in my Liz
I don't know
deck.
that I've ever seen a Phage win the game, a Phage deck.
Yeah.
But I've definitely seen players die to a Phage.
It's kind of like Infect. You just
Yeah.
have to, it
Yeah.
has to line up.
Yeah.
The other option in the set is Mistform Ultimus, which is not very popular. But it was the first commander with Changeling.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next. This is Scourge with 3 commanders in it. 2 of them are 5 color, which is worth noting. But the one we all picked for this one is
Sliver
Overlord.
Easy, very easy.
This one's such
still
an easy
very
pick.
popular.
Yeah.
Popular, powerful.
Powerful, yep.
Yeah, hard to argue with a Sliver Overlord. The other 5 color commander is not too shabby herself. It's Corona the False God.
Yeah, also,
also
still
pretty
quite
popular.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a Corona
Fun
deck for a
achievement
while.
deck.
Yeah, I had one too.
Well, yeah.
It's really hard to make work.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the fun of it.
I
is
agree.
Figuring out how to do it. And you have all the colors as your tools to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I like this era
Corona-
of Commander, by the way, where it's like, interesting. Like this changes from like I'm just going to win the game to like how am I going to make this happen?
Yeah.
Corona's like, if it was printed today, would be very different. But this is a 6-mana Wooburg commander with haste. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player untaps Corona and gains control of it.
Yeah.
And when Corona attacks, creatures of the type of your choice get +3/+3 until end of turn. So it's an overrun that you pass around the table. And it doesn't say you can't sacrifice her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have that protection on it. You need to get an assault suit or something on it, right?
Yeah, it's kind of
yeah.
the only way to keep her safe. But it was a really cool commander. I played it for a long time as like a goad deck, and that's how I've seen it
that's
today.
cool.
I mean, for only having 3 commanders, this set, like, they're all pretty, like, still pretty useful. So Bladewing the Risen is the third one, which is, like,
Yeah.
you don't see it as the commander very often, but that card still sees play.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Very powerful card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool commander, honestly. Like for black-red dragons. It
Yeah, I think
reanimates
the
a
problem
dragon.
is now there are so many dragons that give you more colors.
Yeah.
And you just want access to more different dragons, so you don't,
Yeah.
you just put
Yeah.
Bladewing in the 99 of something that's
Really good tutor target for Scion.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Bladewing's insane once you get it out in a dragon deck.
Yeah.
A little expensive, but you
He's
can do it.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Mirrodin, which of course is going to have so many legends because the set is just full of iconic characters. There's 2. What?
2.
This is surprising when we clicked the link. Like, wait, I feel like there should be a lot more than 2.
What?
Yeah.
And Mirrodin, I guess it is old. It just feels like it's newer than some of these other
Is this
ones.
the first? This is the first modern border set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have officially switched to new frames now. We all picked our favorite legend, the same for this one. It's Bosch Iron Golem.
Yeah. Fling. Chuck it.
Yeah, Bosch
you in the
flings
face.
artifacts, including himself,
Yeah.
and hits them equal to mana value. So it's like a big artifact deck. This is a red commander because he's got a red activated ability.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not just colorless.
Yeah.
Which is helpful.
This one got played on the
Sure.
channel too. Ashlyn played it on the Double Masters game night,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool.
Yeah. This in like, was it Carnage Tyrant or something? There's like a specific, I forget which it is, but there's just another card with Tyrant in it that does a similar thing to Bosch. But yeah.
Yeah.
Cool effect. Throw artifacts, deal some damage.
I remember Bosch being a scary commander. I guess
Yeah.
it was just because he was an artifacts commander and artifacts are good. But
Yeah.
it felt like if the Bosch player got set up, you could be dead in a turn.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember the deck being good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other choice was Glissa Sunseeker.
Yeah.
That
Cool
destroys
card.
artifacts.
Yep. All right. The next set is Dark Steel. And once again, there are only 2 commanders in the
So
set.
crazy.
But this is one of the most broken commanders of all time.
Back in the day, this was
I hated playing
Another
against
Crave
that.
Blanchette.
this was
favorite here.
one of the, like, I just do not want to see that in the command zone.
Yeah.
It's going to suck. Yeah. It's, and we all chose it. It's
Yeah.
Memnarch.
It's Memnarch.
Memnarch.
Memnarch is a 7-mana artifact with 2 activated abilities. 1 blue, target permanent becomes an artifact, and 3 blue, gain control of target artifact.
Steal the whole board.
Basically, this was an infinite mana deck, so the goal was
Steal
to
your
make
lands, too.
infinite blue
Yeah.
mana, steal every permanent on the battlefield, and win that way.
And you're not going to get them back, by the way. They're theirs forever.
And it just wasn't, there was no like fun, fair Memnarch decks. Like they all made infinite mana and they all stole all your stuff.
Yep.
And they
Yeah.
played counter spells in the meantime.
Yep, yep. That's the other part of it. They were heavy control.
Yeah, brutal commander to play against. I played against them for a long time. The only other option in this one is Slowbed Goblin Tinkerer, which sacks artifacts to give another artifact indestructible. So it's like a
This used to be a deck.
yeah.
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 It's just
classic character.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, well, let's move on to the next one. It's Fifth Dawn. There was only one option for this one. You know him, you love him. It's Raksha Golden Cub.
All right, points to anyone in chat that can tell us what this card does. Even get the colors right.
Guess how many mana this white commander is? 7. It is a 7 mana 3/4 with vigilance. As long as it is equipped, cat creatures you control get +2/+2 and have double strike.
Alrighty then.
Honestly, I'm surprised there's not a few more decks just because it's a cat.
Yeah.
Because it does cat things.
Oh, there's so many better cat equipment commanders.
Yeah, right.
I would just thought from there, I guess it's, EDH Rex are all based on the last 2 years now.
The ranking probably is,
But there were relatively few options before Erebos, so.
Yeah. So that's Raksha Golden Cub.
Yeah.
Probably not going to surge to the top of the list.
Yeah.
But the next set is when Commander design started to shift a little bit.
It feels like there's this break here after Fifth Dawn. And then after this point, it feels like either they're aware of Commander a little bit more. They're not quite, I wouldn't say like designing a lot for it, but it feels like there might be an awareness there, or just the general design philosophy within Wizards in terms of legendary creatures changed in some way. Because, as we were doing this research, you could definitely tell, like, after Fifth Dawn, things are different.
Yeah, this is when I would also say, in general, gaming overall shifted more towards legendary creatures. Like, this is the beginning of the era of, like, Dota, which I really call the modern era of, like, now you choose a thing to represent you. Whereas prior, it was like StarCraft, Warcraft, you play the army. You're not playing a single legendary thing.
Sure.
And so I think this is also like a big shift just in gaming, and also like almost consciousness as a whole is like, as gamers, we want now to be represented by a character specifically.
Well, this set was Champions of Kamigawa and had 46 commanders in it.
We do not top this number for many years.
Many years.
Yeah.
I mean, all the Kamigawas have a lot of legendary creatures, though.
And I think that's why Kamigawa is looked back on so fondly by Commander players specifically, was because so many of the legends of the time came from this era. I mean, we all picked different ones for this one, and there's even more that we could talk about beyond that.
I'm doing the math real quickly. It's possible that the 3 Kamigawa sets, which we're about to talk about, combined have more legendary creatures than the rest of Magic had up till this point.
It's
I
think probably pretty close.
Literally until Dominaria is the next time we have
it's like
a
104
+40 commanders.
Yeah.
It's so many. But we should talk about before the time runs out.
Okay, I chose Azami, Lady of Scrolls.
Oh yeah, Wizard
surprising
combo.
no one.
Wizard combo,
I went with Azusa Lost But Seeking, mono green lands.
Super powerful card, still gets played a ton. And I went with my personal favorite, my first mono red deck, Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker.
Combo-tastic.
This was Jimmy's personality for a lot of the early years of the podcast. Kiki was like his emblematic card.
It still is. I love this card and that art. There were so many good choices here.
And of all of the legends that we mentioned in there, all of those are really popular, really iconic commanders. The highest ranked commander on EDH Rec and Champions of Kamigawa is Meronar. The Rats commander. That is just like still the predominant relentless Rats commander.
Yeah. Also, Godo Bandit Warlord is in there. Which
Godo
was a big CDH deck for a long time. I don't know if it's still in the meta, but for a long time it was one of the most powerful decks.
Kakusho, the Evening Star.
And as a commander for a long time.
Yeah, great card.
Hirobi Death's Wail, I think of as like one of the predominant Johnny commanders. That's very controlling.
And then Brothers Yamazaki.
Of course!
Yeah, also part of this. What an iconic set.
What an iconic set. Huge. And we're going to move on to the next one that had a good swath of legends as well. It's Betrayers of Kamigawa with only 28 legends.
28 commanders.
They've walked it back.
The funny thing is there's 28 commanders in this one, and only 2 we're going to talk about. So we didn't have as much of a spread as Champions did.
Yeah, this feels, by the way, like Portal 3 Kingdoms, where it's like we're in a period of time set, I guess, in an Asian environment, but there's like cool legendary things to happen. So that's why we have so many as well, I think. It's just the setting helps a lot.
And it feels like the commander that we all picked is like a very commander. It's an iconic one that's been on the channel multiple times. This is Shirei Shizo's Caretaker.
Yeah, fun to figure out how to combo with it. Josh talks about like black can give cards -1/-1. So now you have this way to like play a card, instantly have it die, trigger Shirei.
It's sort of like a black blink deck.
Yeah.
combined with like aristocrats
Tons
is
of
like the
ETB
way to think of
triggers.
Shirei. It's very cool commander.
Yeah, Manson's played it on our channel before.
He has.
Yeah,
He
his
played
deck
it
is
in
awesome.
the mono black episode against another legend that was from this set, Toshiro Umizawa, which
Yeah.
Jordan played.
Toshiro, also a very cool deck.
Very cool deck. That's mono black
deck,
spell
though.
slinger. It's definitely a removal deck. But yeah, it's like a loopy black spell slinger deck, which
Yeah.
is really cool.
Yeah.
Those are really the 2 out of the 28 that are worth talking about, though.
Yep.
There wasn't.
Yeah. This was more like, also, we see this more in modern Magic, where it's like a lot of the legendary creatures are just, they're cool and limited, but they're not quite so powerful to be your commander, right? They're like cool, like more just within the universe of the set is being established by the characters.
There's also a lot of monocolored commanders that we've mentioned, so they don't tend to be crazy, crazy popular unless they're like uniquely powerful or have a unique ability. So it's hard to stand out, I think, in that. But the next one has 28 more commanders. It's Saviors of Kamigawa, and we all had different answers for this
this is
one.
cool.
Jimmy, what did you have?
I chose, again, this is another card that really defines me as a player. It's Sakashima the Imposter.
Oh, cool.
So I
Clone
love
commander.
cloning decks, and this one allows you to keep the legendary. You can clone a legendary card, basically. And we've seen a ton of this effect now printed, but, you know.
This was the first one.
Yeah, this to me is like, I love Sakashima. I'll play this in a bunch of decks.
Yeah, I went with a different mono blue commander. I went with Kami of the Crescent Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, very popular card.
Yeah, like a mono blue mill group hug commander. It tends to sort of give you cards until it kills you with the amount of cards you have, which is popular and a very cool commander.
There used to be a lot of Kami decks, I remember.
A lot.
Yeah.
You would see them all the time. You don't that much these days.
It's also
but
just blue, right? It's such a cheap cost to get that out and have the effect start going.
I also think this art on Kami of the Crescent Moon is like just still so iconic and like resonated with a lot of people.
I did Reki, the history of Kamigawa.
Great answer. Yeah.
which is a very powerful deck. Jordan has a cool version of it.
Hasn't come out on the channel yet.
Yeah,
but soon.
so I won't spoil it yet.
Yeah,
but like,
really sweet.
yeah. Also, the traditional version of this is very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like mono green creature legend storm is how Reki tends to get built.
Yeah.
I like Sakashima, but I don't think as a commander it's quite as good. And Kami, I remember seeing a bunch, but yeah, I don't remember those decks. Like they're playing a card that helps everybody, so they're kind of group huggy.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. I always felt like, they don't have as many ways to punish the draw as if you had black or you need another color kind of to do that.
Yeah, Kami tended to be, in my experience, that it was like a lot of a group hug, but it had a lot of control to go along with it. It benefited from having a ton of cards in hand, so it usually came with a fair amount of counter spells. In a lot of ways, like it would play Forced Fruition and stuff towards the late game just to deck everybody. Didn't have a ton of tools to do that.
Yeah.
Now it has a lot more.
I bet it would be better now than
Definitely.
the decks I remember.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving on to Ravnica, City of Guilds, known for its iconic legends
8
of
commander.
old and
Yeah, this was
new.
crazy. This is another one where it's like we come off of Kamigawa that has like 28, 45 commanders, and you go to Ravnica where you remember all the characters and you're like, oh, there's going to be a ton. And then, Ravnica City of Guilds has 8 commanders.
And they're terrible.
And they're all bad.
They're all bad. I went back to look at this. I was like, surely they're not all bad.
No,
they're all bad.
Except for one that's still just okay.
Yeah.
That we all
There
chose.
used to be a lot of this deck. It used to be good.
Yeah, this
now
deck
it's
is
like just okay. Yeah, but we all chose the same one, which tells you that the other 7 are not in contention.
There's not even honorable mentions in this one. It's just
No.
like, no. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Savra, Queen of the Golgari.
Yep. If you sack a black creature, you can pay 2 life, and everybody else has to sack 1. And if you sack a green creature, you gain 2 life. So it's like a Grave Pact Aristocrats.
It's
type of
Golgari
deck.
Aristocrats, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Plays a lot of
pays
black
off for
and
sacking
green.
stuff.
Forest Edicts.
Plays a lot
not-
of black and green creatures.
Not very fun to play against.
Yeah, it plays a lot of creatures that are both black and green.
Right,
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's still relatively popular, but it is a completely miserable deck to play against. And
Powerful.
Powerful.
Yep.
All right.
It takes a little while to get going for this day and age. I think that's why Savra's fallen off a little.
But at least you can play it and then have sack outlets on board and immediately take advantage of the effect too, as opposed to a lot of the cards we talked about earlier, which is like, if you let it untap.
Right, yeah.
The next one is the next set in this. This is the first visit to Ravnica, right? This is when Ravnica was introduced to Magic. So, back in the 3 set blocks days.
Yep.
The next one was Guild Pact, which only has 6 commanders. So somehow we did the other guilds, but have less total legendary creatures.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you would think that the Ravnica setting would be similar to Kamigawa, where it's like we're in a city with leaders and people leading factions. There's got to be a lot of named characters.
But they were like, nope, only the leaders. Those are the legendary characters. Pretty much,
Just the leaders. This was a very interesting one. I'll let you two kick it off.
Yeah, I think this is a card that Josh and I played a lot against early in the day. This also was just like, to me,
one of the
format
first very broken
cards.
ones. Yeah,
it's Niv Mizzet the Firemind.
Yeah, so this is before Perun was printed. So it's whenever you draw a card, Niv Mizzet deals 1 damage to any target, and it taps to draw a card. So it still does the Curiosity combo. It just doesn't have the like draw when you cast instants and sorceries.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a very powerful commander.
Don't let him untap with it.
Yeah.
Sometimes don't let them cast it.
Cast it, yeah.
Yeah. It
But
doesn't.
it's 6 mana, so it is a bit tougher. I mean, so is the newer
Usually,
one,
yeah,
but-
they'd set it up so they can try and go off the turn that they cast it.
Yeah.
And you have to have a removal spell ready.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel as popular now because it is very disruptible.
Well, it's just not as good as the other Niv Mizzets that have come along.
Yeah. I went with Teysa Orzhov Scion for this one. It's 1 white black, sacrifice 3 white creatures to exile target creature, and whenever another black creature you control dies, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying.
It's a fun one.
Sacrifice white creatures, kill stuff. Sacrifice black creatures, get white creatures.
It's another, it's maybe, I don't know if it's the first, but one of the early Orzhov aristocrats decks that's the most common type of Orzhov deck now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also pretty combo-y. You can do some weird stuff with whenever you sack a white creature, you make a black creature.
Yeah.
and you get through
You
like
just loop
infinite
back and
loops.
forth, yep.
Yeah.
People love Teysa too.
Yeah, she's super popular.
Yeah.
All right, on to the third one in the block. This is Dissension, also had 6 commanders.
Round it out.
And the first one is iconically good and sucks.
And
mean.
sucks.
Yeah.
Jimmy
Jimmy and I, this is the era, we saw a lot of these commanders in our early era, so this is probably why we're agreeing a lot here, because Grand Arbiter Augustine the Fourth was definitely like running around quite a bit in those days, and man,
He is still
sludgy.
This in like
ranked
Gaddock
152.
right? Yeah.
He's still so like very highly ranked. I mean, it's
Well, you read it and it's still good to
It's
this
crazy.
day.
Yeah.
It's so good, but like also nobody wants to play against it or really with it. Like I had a Grand Augustine deck for like 5 minutes and I was like, this sucks for everybody. Even
Yeah. Even me.
It makes white spells cost 1 less, blue spells cost 1 less, and all your opponent's spells cost 1 more.
Yikes.
It's really good control commander, really good storm commander, really just brutal stacks.
yeah.
just does too much.
It does too much.
I refused to pick Grand Arbiter, and I went with a card that when I started playing Commander, which was right like toward the end of this, so some of these commanders were still really popular. I was obsessed with this card. It was Experiment Mirage.
Yeah, cool card.
2 green, green, blue, blue for a legendary ooze, and Mirage has all the activated abilities of each other creature with a counter on it. And then he tapped to put a +1 counter on a creature. So you could like steal the activated abilities of your opponent's abilities. You could combine activated abilities that shouldn't be combined. It ultimately was like sort of an infinite combo machine.
Oh yeah, you know,
with like
you would steal sometimes, but most of the time you're like getting a pilly paw out. And
like a
couple of other
horseshoe
things.
crab.
Pilly paw.
Yeah, exactly. And you're getting an untap ability onto the Experiment Mirage and then going off.
Yeah.
Super-
So it was a very neat +1 counter deck. Yeah, this is what Agatha Soul Cauldron used to look like. 6 mana.
Actually, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
They're very similar.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mirage is just a really cool card. I couldn't believe it cost 6 in my memory. It cost way less than that. But also, there's Momir
In those
Vig.
days, 6
Momir Vig.
felt like 4 feels like now.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, moving on. Now we're back to, we kind of get out of the 3 set block for a little bit here, right? No, just for 1 set.
Just for 1 set, this one-off, get us some snow-covered lands real quick and, and then move along.
It's a cold snap. Europe wishes it had one right now.
8 commanders in this set.
2 very, very powerful ones.
So for a long time, the one that we all agree on here was considered the most powerful
Commander. Yeah.
in existence, and it was Zur the Enchanter.
Oh, yeah. When Zur attacks, you search your library for an enchantment. It goes straight to the battlefield. It's mana value 3 or less. Luckily, Necropotence fits
Is
right in
3.
there.
Luckily.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of works.
Rhystic Study,
also
3.
3.
Yeah.
A lot of really good enchantments, it turns out, are right at 3 mana.
Yeah.
And
you're
the
an
fact
expert,
that,
the control element.
the first one you get draws you infinite cards.
What's the white-blue aura that they'd always get that gave it Shroud to?
I don't know the name.
It's not blue and white. It's the one I was thinking of was Diplomatic Immunity. They'd
Just
go
blue.
find it. Yeah, it's just a blue aura that snaps onto right away because you don't get a moment to respond onto it.
Yeah.
And Xur is now shrouded.
And the diplomatic immunity is shrouded.
Yeah.
I think you were thinking of Steel of the Godhead is the blue and the white.
Yeah, but that doesn't do what I.
It's just a
what
good
I
attacking
remembered.
one.
Yeah.
You want Xur to go on the offensive.
That was not it.
Well, you want Xur to be safe. You don't want to put it in
Yeah,
Safe. Super powerful commander in Xur. Arkham Dagson, though, was also in this set and was a very popular and very powerful commander, artifact commander at the time.
Yeah.
This is mono blue. You sacrifice an artifact and you can put it's like an artifact, a non-creature artifact. So you search a library for a non-creature artifact, go straight to the battlefield.
Yeah. I also big shout out to Darien, King of Keldor. Dare you to attack me, I'll make a bunch of stuff.
Ugh, I love Darien.
Cool effect, yeah. And then Sequoia Deathkeeper was also, I remember I played that.
All of those were in the mix a lot back in the
but
day.
Xur was just like, tutor in the command zone, busted. All right, moving on.
Next set is 16 commanders. This is Time Spiral.
Yeah.
We had a little bit of disagreement here, but it all makes sense to me.
Yeah, this I when I saw the options here, I was like, I know what Rachel's.
Yeah, I
And
got
you
you
picked?
covered. I picked Norrin the Wary.
Yeah.
Norrin the Wary was my card of the set. For this set, I think Norrin is just like such great commander design. Can do some really
Very
weird
cool.
stuff.
Yeah, very cool.
It's funny. It's like,
It's weird, wacky.
it enables a lot of strange things. So I had to go with Norrin.
Yeah, and we've already talked about this card that I picked a bunch. It's Scion of the Ur Dragon. Classic, probably the best dragon commander for a while until a certain other one appeared with an eminent ability. But
Until the Ur Dragon shows up.
Yeah.
The Scion was the best. Yeah.
yeah,
No, I picked Scion of the Ur Dragon as well.
Super popular at the time.
yeah,
Very popular, very powerful, allows you to play, everybody's favorite creature type, had interesting lines.
Yeah.
Was tricky too in the way that you kind of had to could stack things to make things happen.
Yeah.
So 5 colors, so you had access to all the tools.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very,
Powerful
very
card.
strong. Norn's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think
Yeah.
also a very sort of deceptively strong deck, though.
Yeah,
You read
hard
it
to
and
interact with.
You read it and you don't, well, what are you going to do with that? And then you see people start to do crazy stuff. You're like, whoa.
oh.
Yeah. You're like,
So- Achievement unlocked.
any impact tremors effect, and you're like, that needs to stop. Why is that still
Yeah,
happening?
Nora needs to go.
This
away.
set had a lot of good stuff, though, and things that, we would remember. So Endrick Sar is from the set Karavek the Merciless.
I was
Karavak.
banned as a commander for a second.
Yeah, when
That
it was,
was-
non-combat damage was still commander
damage, yeah, that rule change.
But Karavek's still a very powerful card and one of those cards that, like, if somebody casts and lands a Karavek, you're like, oh, crap.
Yeah, we can't
Yeah,
let it sit
that
around.
will take over
Yeah.
the whole game. Yeah, Teferi, Mage of Zalfir, Drownu Lich Lord. These were all like
weird build around card Drownu,
Yeah, these were all like running around quite a bit back in the day. So
A lot of cool things coming out of Time Spiral, and several in the next one as well. The next set is Planar Chaos. There was 11 commanders in this one, but we all agreed on the best.
Yeah, it's Braids. Conjure Adept, the mono blue version.
the fun braids,
The fun braids.
party braids.
Yeah. Show and tell braids.
The fun braids that lets everybody cast Eldrazi's on turn 4.
Yeah. Well, you're casting
let
all
everybody
better.
Not
lets
casting.
you.
Yeah,
These days, it's like you don't play braids because you're in for a treat when someone drops their portal to Phyrexia or whatever on you.
Yeah. So Braid says at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player may put an artifact, creature, or land card from their hand onto the battlefield. So it was show and tell, lets everybody put their stuff into play. Obviously, you had bigger stuff than they did, but you did have to play it, pass, hope you untapped with Braid.
Yeah.
Usually you're trying to give it flash in some way, so
Yeah.
you're the first one to get something out.
Right.
But,
Or there's also
yeah.
additional upkeep cards as well for the Braids deck now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Other notables: Rada, Heir to Keld.
Oh, yeah. And then we had the 3-color dragon series here.
Yeah, these were really popular commanders for a while, particularly Intet the Dreamer is
Yeah, I
the
had
one
Intet
I
deck.
remember the most of.
Yeah, Jimmy had a really good
Before
intro deck
Miriam
back in the
showed
day.
up.
Yeah,
that was
that's
the one.
Numat the Devastator, our good friend Kenji,
Yeah, Kenji
named himself
named
after
after-
Numat the
yeah,
Nummy.
yeah.
Yeah. Teneb the Harvester. Those were kind of the
Yeah.
three.
This is cool,
good
like
ones.
back when Commander was like, oh, you have to do it, attack, hit, and pay a cost, and then you get the effect.
And they were
But-
still good.
Yeah.
Yeah. They still saw a ton of play and were like, you knew what was happening and you needed to prevent it, especially Numa, which blew up all
Yeah.
the land.
They've been pushed out now, though, because it's just too much to ask and too slow.
Yeah, too slow. And having to hit someone, come on.
All right, the next set is Future Sight, which had 8 commanders to choose from. However, we're not going to argue a lot here because we all agreed on Joyra of the
Gitu.
Gitu. Yeah, I had a Joyra deck.
had a Joyra
for-
deck, yeah.
for a long
Scary
time.
deck. Yeah.
Very scary. Yeah.
Yeah, the Joyra deck. So Joyra suspends things, gives other spells suspend. And what you do is you suspend a bunch of really scary stuff and then something that just like Yokklehops that's going to destroy everything.
Yeah.
So that you say, cool, now when they come off the suspend, I'm going to have the Yokklehops go first, get rid of everything. Now my Ulamog comes in. Now my Kozilek comes in.
Yep.
See ya.
It's pretty good.
See you later.
The other thing I saw a lot in Joyride decks was extra turn spells.
Yeah.
You cast them for free, and then they made your stuff comes off suspend faster. So it's very powerful.
Yeah, I need Clock Spin or Joyr's Time, but Clock Spin's better because they couldn't see it coming.
Yeah.
So everybody looking around, what's the suspend counters at?
Yeah.
Oh, 3, we're good. And you'd be like, no,
Clock
remove
spin.
2 of them. It's happening right now. And they're like, we're not ready.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Joyra, very powerful, big spells commander. Big, any kind of spells commander.
Yeah.
This set also had Sliver Legion, which is the Sliver overrun. So it gives them all a big anthem effect. And that Sliver commander never quite rose to the height of the other ones.
Yeah, the other 2 are definitely better, and you put that in the 99 for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Venzer Shaper Savant also in there, which is better in the 99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool card.
Super powerful Venser, yeah.
All right, on to Lorwyn.
All right.
So this is Lorwyn block. The first set, Lorwyn, only had 10 commanders. And had some really cool, iconic characters.
Yes, ones we still remember, of course, partially because we just revisited the place and just re-met a lot of these characters. But I thought there'd be more than 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bangers. There's a lot of really popular ones. The one I went with Doran the Siege Tower.
Yeah, I went
Go
with
ahead.
Brian Stoutarm.
Yep.
Great
Classic.
answer.
Flame.
Yep.
And I played Bree of Clan Stoutarm as well.
I played Doran.
Yeah.
I played neither, but I did pick Doran the Siege Tower as like a...
It's so iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the first time I can remember seeing this sort of like Butts
strike?
Matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butts Matter deck, and which has become like, an archetype that kind of exists, and there's a few different ways to build it and different characters you can choose or whatever, but like this was the first time where you're like, oh, this is a cool design thing that, this deck looks different than other decks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was why I went with Doran as well. It's just a sort of a unique thing, and he's such an iconic looking character that I think people really grabbed onto him.
And it set an archetype for the remainder of Magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we see so many Arcadies, obviously, is like the big one, but like
Yeah.
Butt Strike is a real thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, yeah,
And
for
it's
sure.
a fun build around.
Especially in Abzan.
Yeah, it changed like the dynamic of the game to all of a sudden make new. That's what Commander used to be about, right? This card makes other cards that sucked matter.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think that's one of the things we love in Commanders, when something comes out and it's a singular card that suddenly makes this whole group of cards that were just like ignorable or you never even thought about, like, oh man, now these are all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really cool.
I don't want to glaze over Brian, though. I think he's a great pick and was a super iconic
Classic.
commander for a long time.
Still quite popular, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he flung stuff with big power, but also had that lifelink, which I
Lifelink,
think is like, obviously we've talked about as is getting better and better.
We got 12 seconds left here. I do want to talk about the honorable mention, which is probably the actual most powerful card,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
which is Gaddock Teague.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not as played as Grand Arbiter, but similar effect.
Yeah.
Very
great stacks
mean,
commander.
but tends to shut down the game pretty hard, and it's a
Yeah.
close the door type of card.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, you thought you could cast your board wipe? You can.
Yeah, you're like,
All right.
get big board, Gaddock Teague, go. And they're
Go.
like, crap.
Oh,
Thought I had an answer. I don't anymore. Yeah.
all right, moving on to Morningtide. Morningtide only had 3 commanders in it, and they weren't particularly impressive. But this one is pretty cool.
Yeah. We all chose the same one. It's Marilyn of the Morn Song,
Yeah, players can't draw cards.
but you can tutor every turn
Yeah.
instead. How are you going to use that? That's kind of crazy.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I've seen some really interesting Maryland decks. We had one in the office for a long time that tutored
that
up
Braids
like
effect, right?
the secret commander of it all. I
Yeah.
think is kind of fun. But the
Giving
way
everyone to tutor, though, is just so crazy.
It's so dangerous.
takes a long time. It's also like the right thing for you to tutor is opposition agent, and then you have like a hard lock out
Yeah.
of drawing cards, which is not a particularly fun way to do it.
But it's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
Fun to lock other people out from drawing cards, though. Very
Yeah,
powerful.
the other thing I just wanted to mention, Vendilion Click, which was like a very powerful like modern staple at the time. That's for a long time, and now
Yeah.
you don't look twice at that card. But it's just funny to look back and be like, man, remember when Vendilion Click was like the boogeyman of a whole format?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny to think about it as a legend.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it was a
it's
legend,
So
honestly.
strange.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's a legend.
Let's
we're still in
move
Lorwyn,
on.
though,
Yeah.
for 2 more sets.
You're right. There was 2 more sets here. We're moving on to Shadowmoor now. This set only had 6 commanders, but this is where the Lorwyn legends really started to shine for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of the 6, there's 5 that are still like pretty iconic. So
I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of hits here. I picked Reese the Redeemed as
Yeah,
mine.
for sure.
Yep, I did as well. Just one. This is like the first time it was a 1 mana card too, and it was hybrid, so it could be 2 colors. Yeah.
Another Craig deck where he would just ravage us with this thing.
Yeah.
so powerful, so fun. Really resonated with people. Also, I've seen Reese's Elf Ball.
Yeah.
So not just tokens, but like really zeroing in on elves.
It has a doubling clause on it. Everybody likes doubling things.
Yeah, especially if you have a doubler in play.
Yeah, you love cards that are both great in the 99 and also excellent commanders, and this is one. But you chose one, Rachel, that I think is like, I think more beloved now.
Yeah, I just had to. I picked the Reaper King.
Someone had to.
5 mana Scarecrow. Whenever another Scarecrow comes into play under your control, destroy target permanent, and then makes them all bigger. That doesn't matter. Reaper King is just like the only Scarecrow commander. I so many people saw it and was like, well, I'm building whatever that is.
Yeah,
and it turned out to be so mean. There's some like very weird combos, but I think this does the classic commander thing of like making a bunch of bad cards into cards that you will play.
Yeah,
being
absolutely.
excited to see a new Scarecrow come out, getting like building around this like little served type. So
it really does feel like with the Lorwyn block, we really entered mainstream commander era is what it kind of feels like to me.
These start to look recognizable as commanders. And there's some really cool ones. I mean, Wart the Raid Mother was like a Gruul token spells deck. Sig River Cutthroat was a control deck for a really long time.
Yeah.
Does he have a blue-black one and a blue-white one?
I think so. Oh, maybe not. I think it only has a blue-white. Yeah, you're right.
And then Una, Queen of the Fae, was such a boogeyman at the time.
That was a very strong deck.
Mill you all out.
Mill you with 100% out. Yeah. Kill the other. Yeah. Mill one out, kill the other one with the fires.
Yeah. Una's so cool. I can't believe Una's 6 mana. I in my head 5 or 4.
No.
Like no way.
But that's
6.
the equivalent in those days. Yeah.
All right. Moving on to the last set in the Lorwyn block, the 4th one, because we had Morningtide and Shadowmoor to represent both sides. It's Eventide.
Yeah, this one only had 2 commanders in it. I don't know what happened. They had like a decent. I guess Morningtide only had 3.
Yeah.
Oh, were you doing closing time?
No. Even flow. Okay, go. We all chose the same one for this one.
There's only 2 choices.
Yeah, Sapling of Kolfenor.
Yeah.
Graham has this deck. He played it on the show, I believe, at one episode, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This is a Golgari Toughness Matters deck. And on an indestructible 2/5.
The indestructible at the time again
Very
was
relevant.
like not that. That wasn't like a thing you saw a lot. And you're like, wait a minute, I can't disrupt your strategy.
Yeah. Not so many exile effects running around back then.
You just didn't. You didn't have to include, like now you say a lot of things get indestructible, so you include a bunch of ways around it. But back then, not very much stuff has indestructible. You don't have to calculate that into your removal package. So you're like, destroy is good enough. And so when they pull out a sapling, you're like, well, this is one of the corner cases where I wish all my destroy stuff sucks.
Yeah.
Sapling did see some play. The other commander really didn't. Is Ashling the Extinguisher?
It's mono red Ashling or no?
Mono black
Ashling.
Black.
Yeah, not the
sort of fancy.
Mono red Ashling saw more play than that one.
Yeah,
for sure.
The Ashling plus 99 lands meme deck.
Yeah, that's cool. Not so good. But we're going to move on to Shards of Alara. Big set for commander.
I thought this would have so many more legends in it. I'm like, 3 colors.
But all of the legends.
This is it. Commander time.
But
5 commanders.
But the 4 we're going to talk about all are iconic commanders.
Well, because they gave you 3 colors, which opened like a whole nother door that just sort of hadn't been opened until this point.
Yeah.
Like you had 5 color and you had 2 color, but
and
you
the
really
original 3 color ones that
and then
not
some
good.
from legends, but not very many.
Yeah, this one was almost hard to pick for me. I ended up going with Rafiq of the Many. Rafiq was just such a boogeyman at the time. Still very cool. He's got Exalted, give something double strike. So it was like you could die really fast.
Play all the Exalted cards, the Exalted land, stack up on the Exalted triggers.
Yeah, it was where Voltron decks kind of really got made their name. I chose Rafiq as well. I think it's possible. Yeah, I'd have to consult the time traveling supercomputer in the sky, but if there's a singular commander I've played against the most times, it's possible that it's Rafiq.
It was so
I had
popular.
one, so you played against mine a bunch.
Yeah.
But I didn't choose Rafiq.
It just feels like Rafiq was just everywhere.
Yeah.
For a long time. Yeah.
Well, this felt
for
like
many years.
This is the Voltron commander.
Yeah.
And you could stack equipment on it or auras.
I remember your Rafiq deck. You didn't choose Rafiq.
I didn't choose Rafiq. I chose Shroom of the Hegemon,
That's
which is
cool.
reanimate an artifact from your graveyard. Yeah, probably because I played against a bunch of Shroom decks at the time. time, Craig again. Play the Shroom deck. Super powerful combo each. Just killed you immediately.
Shroom is such a cool card, too.
Yeah, and it's a
so
Sphinx,
sick.
too. Sphinx is starting to get more popular at the time. But the other cards in this set, Mael the Anima.
Oh, so
The first
popular.
Atla Palani.
So popular.
Yeah. And
6 mana to activate Mael.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
The original Atla Palani.
What?
and then Crush the Blood Braided.
I had a Crush deck.
Yeah.
I loved Crush.
Notably, all of the cards here, and a lot of times the cards we're talking about are like 2000s ranked in EDH Rec or whatever. These are all under like 800.
Yep.
Yeah.
So these are all still popular. This set just goes to show, like Josh said, like the 3 color thing was huge.
Yeah, really big deal. And they're all still like, I wouldn't be confused if I saw one of these at the table, except for Mael. That's a will.
All right. Next up is Conflux. I'm like eyeing this timer because that every time it goes off, it stresses me out.
Yeah.
It's like, wake up! You gotta go to work.
We made it under the wire there. There was
Yeah.
1:15 or the 1 second left.
Yeah,
Moved us
that's why
on.
I'm just cutting you off, Rachel. I'm like,
it's gonna go.
go, yeah.
Let's talk about Conflux. There's 5 commanders in this deck set. Not many of them are great, but
Yeah, I had this deck for a long time. It was very powerful. It was one of those board wiped off decks, Child of Alara.
Yeah, I chose Child of Alara as well.
yeah, when Child of Alara dies, destroy all non-land permanents.
See ya.
5 colors.
Figure out a way to just endlessly recur Child of Alara.
Yeah, the crying baby.
Yeah.
It turned me into a crying baby. I'll tell you that. Yeah, this is your opponents. This is the picture of your opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah, just screaming in agony.
I just hated the design of Child of Valara, so I went with
It's
a
not
different
good
one
design.
that I do like.
Yeah.
It's Guafa Hazid Bravateer.
Ivan people?
1 white, a blue. He's got an activated ability that puts bribery counters on creatures you don't control, and they draw a card, and then creatures with bribery counters can't attack or block. So
Cool.
it says like that. No, I'll give you a card, but don't. I always liked Guafa. I just think he's a neat card design.
Honorable mention we should mention is Progenitus.
Yeah,
Very popular.
Progenitus.
Yeah, we don't talk about Progenitus that often anymore, but we used to mention it a decent amount.
Yeah, well, the text protection from everything.
Such a badass line of
Yeah, and
text.
it's like, that's Commander, baby.
Oh, he's
it's-
so cool.
There's just so many things to do with 10 mana now that are better than that, unfortunately.
Also,
Yeah.
like white, blue,
Black. Yeah, how'd you
such a
cast this thing?
sick mana cost. Progenitus is awesome.
Yeah, you want to cheat it out is what you want to do.
All right, let's move on to Alara Reborn. This is another 3-color set. So we saw a lot of these commanders.
Yeah, the
as
whole
well
Alara
at this
block
time.
was, 3 colors and a lot of colors in general, which just makes me sad that there were so few commanders in each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also made that era like, hey, there are some iconic ones. Like, we'll talk about this later, but once we get into the modern sets, it feels like there's less iconic ones that I remember because there are just so many that you don't see the same ones very often. Has its upsides and its downsides, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. It probably was hard to fit into the set, too, in the limited environment, right?
I said send triplets.
I did as well.
Yeah, I almost said send triplets, but then I remembered Uriel the Miststalker.
Yeah.
I love Uriel.
Like, this is the shroudy, it's going to beat your face down commander.
5
Uriel
mana, 5/5 with hexproof,
Hexproof,
+2/+2
sorry.
for each aura attached to it.
Yeah.
So this was like you can play your auras and he's not going to get spot removed.
Yeah, and you're going to just smack with this thing every turn.
Yeah, unless there's a Great Pact, then you're toast.
Yeah. I didn't pick Rafik, but I did choose Uro.
That's funny.
I love that.
I don't remember.
Because my Rafik got removed a bunch.
Yeah, I remember your Rafik deck. I don't remember Uriel that much.
I played
Maybe
against
I was in the
Uriel.
Child of Alara era.
Yeah,
You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I picked send triplets. Okay, so there's a little bit of like my logic is changing a little bit because I tried to stay away from ones that I didn't feel like were like good, cool commanders.
Yeah.
But send triplets is such a unique effect that lets you like take cards from your opponent's hand, and it had this super iconic art that it felt like it just really moved a lot of people.
Yeah, the art's awesome. The effect
cool.
is the worst.
If you haven't played against send triplets, this is one of the most brutal cards.
Don't
'cause
play against
Not
it.
only are they
Refuse to play
stealing
against it.
cards from your hand, so stealing your cards,
Yeah.
they are making you discard cards. So your hand is getting worse, and they have your hand. And
Yeah.
you're like, I'm supposed to guess my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, send
It is
triplets.
brutal.
It ended up being sort of tough on both sides because once people played against it a couple times, they would never let you keep a send
Yeah.
triplets around.
Yeah.
And they would just sit there waiting for it, being like, I cannot let that thing land.
Yeah, that card
Yeah.
sucked. And Thraximundar, quick shout out. Love that card.
Yeah, Thrax was around a lot back then.
Yeah.
All right.
Pack matters.
Up next is the first core set,
Mm-hmm.
which is Magic 2010. which had 0 commanders.
Yep.
For the first few core sets, they decided evidently that core Magic does not include legendary creatures.
It's probably just an extra rule that they were like, let's not mess with that.
Maybe.
This is also the Legend Matters rule still was in play, right?
Yeah.
Where you couldn't have the same legend as your opponent for a little bit. Was that still in play at this point?
I don't know.
I don't know if that
when
that
that's
could have
up.
affected it as well, which is like, oh, we don't want to introduce this
I
unnecessary
think core sets
complexity.
too, they were trying to like call back to like revised.
Yeah.
Which, didn't have.
Right.
So-
yeah, it's an intro product.
knows
as well.
why? That's
It's
all
the idea.
speculation.
So they maybe wanted to keep the complexity because like multiple. Yeah, these other commanders, a lot of text.
Yeah.
Core set, a lot of vanilla creatures.
The next the next set that we go
it's a
to
plane.
is a beloved plane, an iconic plane full of characters we know, and there's 3 commanders in it.
Zendikar.
Yep. And the commanders are not particularly good.
No.
I went with Ob Nixilis the Fallen here. This
I
is
as well.
Landfall Drain the Table in mono black.
Yeah, not very playable.
Yep.
I think Josh's pick is actually more playable.
Kind of cool.
I've played against this deck a couple times, and it is quite good. I don't think it would probably be fast enough for the current era, but Kalidas, Blood Chief of Get.
Yeah, this is a 7 mana commander with an activated ability that's black, tap, destroy target creature. If that creature is put into a graveyard this way, put a black vampire creature token onto the battlefield. Its power and toughness are equal to that creature's toughness. So it kills a big thing and makes you a big token.
Yep.
Yeah. It's cool. It's like a vampire finisher in the table decks. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, this is like an old school way to try and take out the table.
so
but
expensive.
it's so slow.
Yeah,
So
you set up a
slow.
couple ways to untap it, and back then 7 mana was not asking the same as it's asking now.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
The other legend in the set is Lorthos the Tide Maker. Speaking of expensive, 8 to cast, and when you attack, you have to pay 8 again. But then you tap up to 8 target permanents, and they don't untap. So it sleeps a bunch of...
That was bad even
Right.
back in the day.
It's pretty bad.
It's too much mana for what it's doing.
Especially when other mono blue control
Which
decks
is
exist.
16 mana to tap 8 lands. It's fine.
Yeah.
And the next set in this block is Worldwake. It only had 5 commanders, but a lot more playable ones.
Yeah, this was an obvious best of for all of us. It's still a very played commander. It probably was the best mono green commander for a bit.
Yeah.
It's Omnath, Locus of Mana.
The first Omnath.
First Omnath.
Back
The first
when he
of
was
20.
just
We're going to be talking about Omnath a few times, I think, on this episode.
Yeah.
But this one's still popular. Yeah, still good.
This is big mana Omnath, so it floats a bunch of green mana to make Omnath bigger, but basically you expected that this deck could make 40 mana in a turn.
Yeah, and kill you with Omnath or kill
Doubling
you with
cube.
just being,
Casting
playing a
other
bunch of
huge
stuff.
things, yeah.
Yeah.
The other notables, Thada Adele,
Yeah.
Quisitor.
I played
Yeah.
against that.
Oh, yeah, many times.
Steal a Soul
Yeah.
Ring deck.
Good card. And then Kazul, Tyrant of the Cliffs, which is a little more niche, but still a deck that was around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kazul, of course, is the red ghostly prison that makes ogres.
Yep.
It's thwart aggression against you because they don't want to give you tokens.
Yeah.
Which is good in your mono red deck where
Yeah.
you want to be swinging out. So
Yeah. He was reprinted a lot.
the red propaganda.
Yeah.
All right, it's time. Worldwake. Zendikar
Well-
needs some baddies.
Oh, yeah.
We got
The
Rise of the Eldrazi.
5 legends in this one as well.
I'm surprised. I thought there would be way more
Nope.
legends.
Just
Because you
the
know
big
of the
bad
Eldrazi
Yeah.
Titans, and you're like, well, those are in there, but there's got to be some other stuff, and you're like, not really.
Nope.
Nope. There's 3 titans and then 2 other guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't choose either of the Titans.
Crazy.
Probably smart.
Yeah, I don't think the Titans are that good as your commander.
Yeah.
So I chose Drana Kalastria Blood Chief. Which
Yeah.
is a
At least
deck
these
that-
early times aren't as good as Commander.
Yeah, and the early Drana decks were
They were real. Yeah.
pains in the butt.
Yeah.
They were just
Drana can repeatedly kill creatures.
Yep.
Was the big thing there, and then of course the other legends are the Titans. I went with Kozilek for mine.
Yeah, me too. Redraw
Yeah.
your hand.
for sure the best of them.
The best of the commander because
Yeah.
it draws 4 cards.
Yeah.
And then if you put Ulamog in the command zone, you just get beaten up.
Yeah.
There's no way.
They're like, we can't let that happen.
And,
Yeah.
And then the other Eldrazi, you can't play.
Yep.
Yeah, Emrakul still banned.
Still banned. Yeah. So this set not great for commanders in general, but you're right.
love this
One
set, though.
Yeah, great.
One of the great limited environments of all time.
Yeah. And just iconic because the Eldrazi were such cool,
So cool.
villainous characters. Yeah.
Set after this was Magic 2011. Still did not have commanders in it.
Yeah,
so we're
core
going to
sets.
move.
They had a rule.
Yep.
Straight
Until
on.
No legendary
Team
creatures and
teams.
core sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's because it didn't have a story. It was just sort
Yeah,
of
that's a
like
good point.
a bunch of stuff in there that they were like, well, who are the characters? There's no story.
Didn't they put planeswalkers in there though?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's why.
That started
That's why.
20.
It's because they had planeswalkers.
13 or 12. When did Planeswalkers start? Was it this era? Or was it a little bit after?
Lorwyn.
Lorwyn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
The
okay.
Lorwyn 5. So it's
that's
been
right,
for a
that's
while.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up next is Scars of Mirrodin. There's 4 legends in here. Jimmy, you and I went with the same one.
Did we? No, you and
you
Josh
were-
went.
Oh, no, I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, Josh and I went with the same one. This is Izuri, Renegade Leader. This is mono green elves, so you can regenerate elves, and then it has an overrun you can activate multiple times.
Yeah, very, very powerful.
This was the elf ball commander I saw for years.
This was sort of the main elf commander for a long time. You could play other ones, but this was kind of, the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went with Skitherix, Skittles, the Blade Dragon.
I know why.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
I've died to this thing a lot.
This was Craig's favorite commander and where we really learned about poison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
Poison
is
being
like,
a vibe
get a blocker
spent.
out early so he's not you aren't the first one to get hit, and then
Yeah.
you're fine, and then play removal in your decks. So it was
Yeah.
like you have to have early blockers and you have to have removal. Like
It was format defining for us.
Yeah.
A lot of these choices actually are Craig inspired choices because I played all my commander with Craig originally back in the day.
And he had
Yeah.
he had a ton of decks, but his favorite was definitely Skittles.
Skittles, yeah.
I mean, Skitherix is now higher ranked than Izuri just because it's so unique. I felt like when I sat down at a table, and I've played against Skitherix before, where it was just like, well, we're gonna mulligan to make sure we have answers
Something, yeah.
to whatever's coming down, because otherwise we're dead.
Changed the way you build your decks because of poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of elf commanders have been made between then
Yes.
and now, which makes
Yes.
Azuri like one of many choices.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
not a lot of redundancy for Skitherix has been made. So like
Yeah.
if you
Perhaps
want to
they
do
learned.
that, if you want to do that, you're playing Skitherix. If you want to do elves, you've got a lot of choices.
Yeah.
For those who didn't know, Skitherix is a 4/4 flying with infect who can give himself haste for 5 mana. So usually it was 5, and then you pay to give it haste, and you attack for 4, and then next turn someone died.
Oh,
you can
usually you die the turn
regenerate
they
it.
play
When it came down?
Yeah,
You
they're
can
usually
regenerate.
setting it up, and you're literally
Oh, yeah,
like,
he had it regenerate as well.
yeah, you're literally like the first attack will kill somebody.
Yeah. All right, on to Mirrodin Besieged. This also only had 2 commanders.
Crazy.
It feels like we regressed. Like for a while, we
Yeah,
got
right.
like higher numbers of legendary creatures, and then they
Yeah,
were
it's a
like
big dip.
Maybe they were like that whole commander thing. That might be a fad.
Yeah, I mean, those
That's
sets,
I don't know if that's what they thought.
were
but yeah.
those sets like super financially profitable? Like how did,
Was it?
like,
Well, Kamigawa didn't do very
think
good.
about that.
And that's the one
Yeah.
with a ton of legends. So they might have said, well, people don't like a lot of
yeah, it's
Yeah,
possible
yeah.
that was a response to that. But
Or they wanted to reserve it for
Well,
like the ultra big bad
right.
characters.
To be fair, isn't 2011 the first year that a commander product comes out?
right before M12. Yeah, so 2011 would have been the year.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
do it like car and
so
stuff.
they
Yeah.
start recognizing maybe they just shift the legends to commander products.
It'll be interesting to see.
True.
Yeah, because right before M12, okay, so there's this Scars of Mirrodin block.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get the first commander product release. So it'll be interesting to see like how long it takes for the design to catch up.
Well, the average for like the next 20 sets or whatever is like 5 to 7 commanders per
Yeah.
set.
They were doing like one of each color combo for a
So
long
they
time.
go down before they go back up.
Yeah, and then when it starts going back up, it aggressively goes back up.
All right,
Okay,
there's
well,
2 options in Mirrodin Besieged.
Right, yeah. They just ran the clock that whole time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
all right.
All right.
Well, we don't have to talk
only
about
2
much.
options. We all picked the same. Glissa the Traitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glissa's cool. It was like green black artifact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recursion.
I mean, this is a good deck.
yeah,
yeah.
you could still play Glissa. The other one is Thrun, the Last Troll, whose main thing is he's just tough to kill.
Tough to kill.
Yeah. Glissa way better.
Glissa way better.
Yeah. Big cute card as well, Glissa.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to New Phyrexia. This one had a whopping 7 commanders.
I bet you can name 5 of them.
Yep. So this is the introduction of the Praetor cycle.
Yeah.
So this is where we meet Elish Norn Shieldred, Urabras,
Jin-Gitaxias,
Vorinclex. Yep.
Yeah.
And they're all still pretty good if you're willing to play them and take the salt heap.
Yeah.
But we all picked the same one of them. I'm a little surprised.
I think as a commander, this one just is the best because it comes down and immediately does the thing.
And at the time, there wasn't a ton of like really strong white commanders, so I feel like this one really resonated as like, okay, if I'm going to play a good white deck, I'm putting Elish Norn in the command zone.
Yeah, Elish Norn Grand Cenobite, we all said.
Yeah.
But they're all viable choices. I saw a bunch of Shieldred decks running around at the time. But again, you have to wait to untap with it. Now we're getting to the era where it's like you don't want to have to wait to untap with your commander. You'd rather just have it be there, or not so threatening that when you do get to untap with it, it's still viable.
Yeah, I mean, these have always been really popular in the 99, and I think that's just where they've stayed. Yeah, putting these in the command zone is just like, do you want to die?
If you play Jin Cataxias or Vorinclex in the command zone, so you're not getting that thing out.
Yeah, I think that's one of the interesting things about Elish Norn, makes her probably a little bit better than the other ones too, is be sitting in the command zone, she makes your opponents have to play in a certain way because you know that's coming down. It's like you can't really deploy, like you can't go too wide with little things.
Yeah.
You just know there's a -2/-2 to everything that's looming. So that might like put your opponents on the wrong footing enough that gives it a little bit of a head above something like Shieldred. Yeah,
they can't just aggro you out because you have the answer to aggro.
It's pretty tough. Yeah, it's pretty risky anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, the next set was Magic 2012, which did not have any commanders. So we're going to move right on to Innistrad. This shocked me.
Yeah, Innistrad only had 4 commanders to choose from. Innistrad?
I was blown away.
Because we can think of so many iconic characters from Innistrad, but like, I guess because we're in the block structure for one thing, but also just like 4?
Yeah.
4 is wild. I think you guys are right on this one, but
I like yours. I like yours. It's actually more popular.
We chose another steal everything.
Yeah.
Commander, because you know why, Rachel? We've had all our stuff stolen.
Your stuff's been stolen.
And we're like, this is busted. Yeah, it's Olivia Voldaren for myself and Josh here.
I don't know if this is Craig or somebody else. It might have been somebody else, but like,
it's a Craig deck as well.
With the Memnarch deck and this deck, we were like, you got to run a lot of sack outlets.
Taking our stuff.
Yeah.
Why are there so many commanders that do this?
Steal everything.
We've named like 6
cool
commanders.
People like me love the effect.
Make infinite mana steal everything. It's fun.
Yeah.
Like that.
So that's Olivia Voldaren. I picked Grimgrin Corpseborn.
Yeah,
this is a more popular player technically on the EDH rec. So
Sure. Yeah. Grimgrin's just a charming little fella. He's a 5-mana 5/5, and he's a sack outlet, so he's the counter to Olivia.
Yeah, and you have to play around the effect.
But he enters tapped, and he doesn't untap during your untap step, and you can sacrifice a creature to untap him and put a counter on it, and when he attacks, he destroys target creature defending player controls and put a counter on him. So you had to like sacrifice a creature to kill a creature, but it became like kind of a cool zombie aristocrats like loopy doopy deck. At the time I was really into zombie aristocrat decks, so Grimgrin spoke to me.
Yeah. Other notables is Geist of St. Traft, another just very powerful hexproof. Yeah.
That's where I learned about Sundial of the Infinite.
Yeah.
Keep the angel.
Kessler played a Geist deck for a while. I think he still has a Geist deck.
That's cool. Like the first time it happened.
Yeah, Prof had a Geist deck for a while, I think.
And then Machaeus the Lunarch, which is the mono white tap.
The mono white.
That was the
worst
last.
Machaeus, but still decent.
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
That was the last of the 4. So Olivia definitely saw the most play at the time, but I love that Grimgrin's still kicking.
All right, moving on to Dark Ascension.
Yep.
Only 2 commanders in all of Dark Ascension. Only 2 choices.
Crazy.
We just regressed like 15 years.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And second Machaeus, what is this, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah. Yeah.
Machaeus the Unhollowed.
Good, though.
This one's on a skateboard.
Yeah.
This one's crazy.
Machaeus the Unhollowed is like a good card.
Yeah,
Yes.
big time combo piece as well.
Yeah.
Other non-humans have Undying, I believe.
Non-human creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Undying.
Yeah.
And whenever a human deals damage to you, destroy it.
Yeah, not as relevant. It was more you're playing around that.
I don't know. It was a lot of humans.
Yeah, it's true.
But the Undying was definitely the loops
The
you
big
would get
thing,
into.
yes.
Yeah,
Anything
yeah.
that can remove counters and just like keep doing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Machaeus was a big combo commander at the time, and the other legend is Thalia, Guardian of Threban, which is not a commander.
A modern menace,
And in
though,
the
for a long
99.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very powerful card.
Okay, moving on to Avacyn Restored. 4 commanders, all heaters.
Yeah.
All
angels? I mean,
All angels, yep.
Yeah.
100% angels.
Feels like with like Eldrazi and all these sets, it's like they save the legendary creatures for the big iconic character.
Well,
there weren't as many like just named guys and gals running
It makes sense when
around.
you think about how the block structure used to be constituted, which is that it was the culmination of the story would be the 3rd block. So the big moments with the characters and their sort of hero moments would happen then.
Yeah.
Also, they were trying to like sell the 3rd block in the structure.
True. A lot of times the 3rd block didn't do well, which is why we don't do blocks anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, tired of the setting by that point.
But these are incredible commanders. Like we picked 2 different ones, but I think all of them
4
are.
deserve your spot.
I definitely played against all 4 of these.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were all pains in the butt in a different way,
Sure
too. Yeah.
were. I went with Bruna, Light of Alabaster. Bruna was a really scary Voltron commander for a long time. When it attacks or blocks, you may attach to it any number of auras on the battlefield, and you may put onto the battlefield attached to it any number of aura cards that could enchant it from your graveyard or hand.
Yeah.
So like Bruna came down, reanimated all the auras in your hand, and whipped it all onto it, and then
Hit you for $1 million.
yeah.
Yeah. Another hit you for $1 million is what I chose. It's Gisela, Blade of Gold Knight. Double damage. And the most brutal thing is having the damage against you.
Yeah.
So many times you would attack the Bruna player and be like, fine. I mean, the Giselle player would be like, all right, I got you. At least I'll hurt you. And they're like, no, I can just infinitely block you.
Yeah.
Well, 1/1s deal 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, it in a weird way, it incentivizes your opponents to hit each other because they deal double damage to each other and half damage to you. So it also thwarted aggression. Yeah. Giselle, I'm talking about in past tense, actually. You still see a Gisela once in a while and still has the same effect where you're like, crap. Yeah, I said Gisela.
Yeah. Got to talk about Avacyn, Angel of Hope, though, who is big, gives everything indestructible, pairs well with Armageddon.
That was a thing.
That was a thing.
Luckily, it was 8 mana, so like they would have to untap. They're in mono white. They're not doing both of those things at the same turn.
Right.
Yeah, there's also Cigar, the host of parents. But let's move on. Oh, I missed it. Magic 2013 time. And finally, a core set.
Yeah, and M13, they were like, okay, we'll put some legends in this one, I guess.
And they're all really popular. I'd say, well, 2 of them are very popular still.
Yes. But this is an easy one.
Yeah, we all chose it. It's Kranko.
My boss.
This is the 5th, still to this day, the 5th most popular commander on EDH Rec.
Yeah, great for beginners.
Oh my gosh. I love this deck for beginners.
Just like awesome, makes sense. You know what it does. It's double.
It's powerful enough.
It does one thing. It does
good.
well.
Tons of goblins out in Magic now.
Kranko is sick. It's hard to argue with him as the best. I would put him up there for like best commander of all time.
Yeah.
I think Kranko's like pretty high on the list.
Yeah.
But this set also had a Talrand Sky Summoner in it. Which
there was a lot of Talrand decks for a while. It's a little too slow now, but like back when Commander was, a half foot slower, Talrand was a really good deck.
Yeah. Spells matter, Talrand, counterspell Talrand. There's just a lot of different ways to build it. Again, another great beginner deck as well.
Yeah. Yeva, Nature's Herald, is one that I've always really liked. This is mono green, gives all your green creature spells flash. So you'd flash Yeva in on end step and then be playing like a little bit lighter, especially in a green creature deck.
Feels like this deck's gotten better over the years because green has expanded what it's allowed to do.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it's like, well, mono green was how are you going to draw cards? And now it's like, no problem. You got that covered.
Yeah.
Yeva's still cool. Those are the big 3 from this set, though.
Yeah.
All right. The next one is RTR. We're returning to Ravnica.
Yeah.
This is
very popular commander.
Magic got very popular here. So this is a turn where, right around Return to Ravnica, Magic like exploded in popularity.
Yeah, and now we had 2 commander sets as well that had come out by this point.
Yeah, I still don't think they're designing for it yet, based on there's only 5 commanders from this set, so it probably hasn't hit design quite yet. But this is a new era in Magic for sure, where Magic's popularity just culturally worldwide it like quintupled or something.
Yeah, and that's why Ravnica is such a popular plane as well. As people got
a lot of people entered there
into it. Yeah, 2 colors as well.
When you think of Ravnica, you think of this set. Yeah, at least for me, like this is the Ravnica that was like, Ravnica's a classic, like the original Ravnica. It's the return that really.
I bought a lot of boosters from this set. I remember specifically.
Yeah,
Josh, what was your pick for this one?
I picked Niv-Mizzet Draco Genius.
Oh, this is a cool one. Niv-Mizzet back. This is when he deals damage to a player, you may draw a card, and then you can ping for a blue and a red.
Yep. Not as broken as the other one, which I actually found to be in its favor.
Yeah.
I could play this one and people wouldn't be like, we just can't let you do it ever.
Yeah.
I went with Rakdos, Lord of Riots for this one. This is one of my favorite decks of all time. This is the first deck I built where I was like, this deck's busted.
Yeah, you still have it.
I built it. I still do.
This is an iconic Rachel Weeks deck for sure.
Yeah, and it was like sort of my first taste of like, okay, I'm actually playing something powerful. I can be the big bad at the table.
And you have the Eldrazi now as well.
Yes.
So you can, that's what you're cheating out. I also chose Rakdos, Lord of Riots. I just saw a bunch of these decks running around.
Oh, yeah.
And the effect was like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a tiny reduction. It was like, oh, man.
I do want to mention the other 2 here because they are very popular. It's Tristani, Selesnia's Voice. I saw a lot of. This is whenever a creature enters, you gain life equal to toughness, and you can populate. And Gerard Golgari,
Yeah,
Lich Lord that
classic.
flings. Okay,
stress
we
that.
did it. Sorry.
A lot
All
of draw decks back then.
right.
That was Gate Crash.
Oh, yeah.
5 commanders once again for this set. Basically 1 per guild, which is what they did in the other one.
Right, right.
It's like guild leaders. Those are the legendary creatures.
Yeah.
I chose Aurelia, the war leader.
I did as well.
Yeah, I actually chose Prime Speaker Zagana.
I'm surprised.
Fun one.
Yeah, I mean, I like Aurelia a lot. It is, extra combats. Who's going to say no to that? But I don't know, Prime Speaker just drawing so many cards. I think this is when I was starting to realize that card draw was good. So.
Yeah, Aurelia was a really powerful aggro commander, but also was a combo commander at the time.
Yeah.
Even then, you could go take infinite combos with Aurelia, so I was always pretty afraid of that in the command zone. I do want to mention Borborygmo's Enraged. I had a Bobo deck for a long time. It let you discard lands, deal lightning bolts to people. Did some really weird loops with cards, but I ended up taking it apart because it was very all or nothing, which is why I didn't pick him for this one.
Yeah.
It's another one of those decks where if you do cool stuff if no one's played against it. If they've played against it, they know just nope, I can't let you have that.
Nope.
Yeah, and then you do nothing.
Yeah. then you've cast 8 mana.
It is a
and
cool
now
deck,
costs
though.
10.
Some
But it's so cool.
sequencing, yeah.
Yeah, I really loved Bobo.
All right, the third set in this block is, much renowned for how much everybody loved it. It's Dragon's Maze.
Yay.
But there are 10 commanders because this
Yeah.
one finally, all 10 guilds were represented within this set. So we got 10 commanders here. I chose Varel of the Holclade.
Love that. Varel is cool. I went with Rurik Thar, the Unbound.
Yeah, I said Rurik Thar as well, but Varel was a close pick for me. But because I chose Prime Speaker Zagana, I went a different
went the
direction.
other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was kind of my pick because just, there was a lot of Varel decks.
There were.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to even think about this, but there just wasn't that many that really dealt with counters in that kind of way back then. And they learned that's popular. Let's make a lot. And I think that's why it's probably less popular now. But at the time, being able to manipulate counters was, novel and not a thing that a lot of cards had let you do.
Yeah.
Is this pre-Atraxa?
Yeah.
It must be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atraxa very shortly would come out soon.
Yeah.
It was very soon.
So
She's in the commander product in
2014? She's on the way.
4-color one.
right around here. Yeah.
16 maybe? Yeah, it's got to be 2016 because that's when the first Game Nights episodes came out, and those were the decks.
Yeah, that's right. That's
okay.
right.
So a couple years after Varel.
That was the 3rd or 4th commander product then by that point?
2011, no, it was 5th maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they skipped a couple years. You're right. It's like,
Yeah.
it's probably
right.
the 3rd or 4th,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Went with Rurik Thar just because I've played against it enough to be like, well, you're
gonna
playing
die.
that. I need to have a plan because I'm trying to cast a bunch of artifacts or something.
Yeah.
But and Rurik Thar is still super popular, still really powerful.
Yeah.
Seems like it would have got better. There's so many more decks that it's good against.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's so many more creatures
Yeah.
that you're like, you can build a Rurik Thar deck without a single non-creature spell and be
easily.
perfectly happy.
Would have
about
been
it.
way harder back in the day to do
For
that.
sure.
Yeah.
All right, Magic 2014 is next. It had 0 commanders again. Back to 0.
A famously very slow limited format, that one.
And I would like to, we are now at the halfway point.
Oh. Half of the sets.
Half of the sets.
Half of the sets.
But not half of the legendary creatures.
Not even close.
Yeah, we're like at what, 20-30% maybe,
Probably.
even
Maybe.
less. Yeah, just
Not
the
30,
most
maybe
recent.
20.
Yeah, maybe 20.
Yeah.
You didn't
Okay.
do those calculations.
Yikes. The next set, though, is Theros. It had 13 commanders in it, most of them gods.
And now we're really into what feels like modern Commander.
A little bit more. I still don't think we're quite there yet, but yeah, there's definitely been a few commander products, and I think they're thinking of it in design a little bit now.
Yeah.
It feels like it.
Yeah, it just feels like at this point now, like the pedals on the pedal to the metal. No, metal to the pedal.
Well, we're at
Pedals
pedal
on
to
the
the metal now, but they're starting present
Yeah,
now.
we're starting to get to that point where we're like, we're accelerating. Yeah. We all chose the same one here, though.
Oh, yeah.
For Theros, it's easily
Purphoros.
God of the Forge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still popular, still great, still a win con in so
Still
many
broken.
decks.
Still broken, still way too much damage.
And how do you get rid of it?
Double.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh,
Why do they have that part of it?
Yeah.
yeah, especially at the time, there was not a lot of ways to exile
Yeah.
enchantments, especially because all the ones they printed for this set were like at limited rates. So
Yeah.
you were like 4 mana to get a god off of the
I remember
board.
the Theros block actually changed deck construction a decent amount because you did have to start being able to exile enchantments.
Permanent, specific,
Yeah.
not even creatures. Yeah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let it be a creature until it.
Yeah,
right?
most of the decks were like, they will never turn into a creature on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like there wasn't a lot of ways to race Purphoros. So if you couldn't get it off the battlefield, then
You
you
were
were
gonna
just
lose.
kind of toast.
Yeah.
I did want to mention Metamai the Angelus here. I just always thought this was a cool commander. It's an extra turns commander, but it's like a 6-mana commander that has to deal combat damage to do it and then can't attack in the extra combats. So it had some like weird tricks.
They were trying to put guardrails on it.
Yeah, they tried.
Yeah.
But
they work pretty well, the guardrails.
there were ways to like turn it into something else so you could attack and then bring the thing off of it so you could hit in extra combats and take like convoluted extra turns loops.
Flicker Haste as well.
Flicker Haste worked. I always thought Metamai was just cool.
Yeah. I almost picked Metamai, but Perforos, when it's just sitting there looking, you're like, you cannot not pick Perforos. Yeah.
I don't remember ever playing a Metamai deck and being even the slightest worried about it.
No. But it's cool. But it's cool.
Yeah, it's iconic.
All right, we're going to move on to Born of the Gods. Not a super successful set, but a lot of good cards for Commander.
Yep.
We all agreed on this one as well, but there was a couple of good options.
Yeah, we all picked Xenagos, God of Revels.
Yeah.
This card slaps.
Seriously.
We used to talk about this card or mention it a lot on the podcast in the early days because it was one of those like kill you out of nowhere cards. So it would be our example of like, you have to do this kind of stuff in case you're playing against something like Xenagos. And it was the, emblematic of that kind of strategy.
Yeah. And it just puts so much pressure on.
Yeah. I mean, I just think of Xenagos as like the stompy deck.
Yeah.
Like they powered out Xenagos, played anything and it just did 20 damage
right now,
like easily.
And
if they have an extra combat, you're dead. This is a power doubler, didn't give trample but felt like it.
Plus
haste
was a big power and toughness doubler.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing, combined with the fact that it was difficult to kill because it was indestructible, they would play it and then you're like, well, kind of anything could happen next turn and you just had to be ready in that moment.
Yeah. That's one of those things that teaches you about sorcery speed, creature removal.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, well, this removal spell isn't going to do anything.
Yeah.
I did see a lot of Phoenix, God of Deception.
It was very popular.
This was the big mill commander at the time, so it was based on like toughness and stuff too, but it did play like control mill, which I always thought was a really cool deck. It used to be in my Sidisi deck, Phoenix.
Yeah, I think mill is one of those alternate strategies that speaks to a certain population of the player base as like that alternate win con strategy. And, at the time there wasn't a lot of mill options, so Phoenix became pretty dominant as like just sort of like the icon of the mill deck, like that. It was going to be Phoenix most of the time.
And Karametra is worth mentioning. I played against Karametra a fair amount when I first started. It's a lot of like cheat Karametra and play as fast as possible and then cast a bunch of mana creatures.
One of our really early episodes of Game Nights, one of the most popular ones to this day with Prof and Melissa DeTora, she's playing a Karametra deck, and that is because there's no Enchantress decks yet. There's no Enchantress commanders, so she built it Enchantress. Yeah. This is before she worked at Wizards as well, I believe. Yeah.
That's cool. On to Journey into Nyx. These are going to look familiar as they follow very similar patterns to the commanders in Born of the Gods. Which one did you go with, Josh?
There were only 6 to choose from.
There's only 6.
I chose, surprising no one, Athreos, God of Passage.
Yeah. Athreos is, for me, was the set of the card of the set, and it was mostly because of your deck.
The Shadowborn Apostles deck, yeah. That was the first deck on our channel that I remember the deck itself kind of took on a life of its own.
Yeah.
There was a time, and I don't know if this is true because I didn't do a ton of research, but where we believe that it was the most viewed deck on the internet. For whatever reason, the Shadowborn Apostles thing just kind of caught people's imagination.
Yeah, maybe it was the first time that like you can play any number of this card in your deck, like caught so much like, wow, that you can do it with this, and this is the perfect commander for it, and you're like combining 2 different sets.
It was the early days of Game Nights. Not a lot of commander content existed yet, so probably like,
It just also like felt with like you have all these followers and you have a god and they're summoning demons. Like it just feels cool. Yeah. And it is one of those things that makes magic. It feels big and powerful and neat.
Yeah. I chose Krufix, God of Horizons, because that also makes magic feel powerful and neat where you're just like, got the mana.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Krufix, you have no maximum hand size, and if unused mana would empty from your mana pool, that mana becomes colorless instead. So it was a big mana Simic deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
This deck will teach you what Simic means.
Yeah.
Right.
Jumping up big creatures to me was like it's funny because Kruvix is like big stuff and Atheros is like lots of tiny things.
Lots of tiny things.
Yeah, and then Eros got a victory, also deserves.
Definitely the difference
flowers.
between Jimmy and me right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Tiny
More
things.
Timmy, yeah. Tic-tacky, right?
Yeah. Erois I wanted to mention as well. I think Erois is
Yeah, Erois
still
is awesome.
a very powerful card when it hits the battlefield.
Yeah.
All right,
Now let's get to
next up
multiplayer
is
content.
this is a one-off set. Well, there was two of them, I guess, but a set that's very near and dear to our hearts. This is a set is Conspiracy, and it was like designed as a multiplayer draft set. And I think this signals that like multiplayer was something that was on their radar, and there was a different player base. And I don't know that they'd really would have put that into the bucket of Commander quite yet. They probably just sort of said, oh, there's this group of casual players and we should be like, designing some stuff for them.
Yeah. They were now like 2 or 3 commander sets deep.
Yeah.
Or commander precons deep, right? So this would have been starting to design around the same time.
And if you're a
That's coming
traditional
out.
designer at Wizards, like draft and limited is a thing and have been designed
Yeah.
for. And so what do you try and do? You try and take that and bend it towards the casual people. And
Yeah.
they sort of hadn't probably quite yet like made the full commit to no, it's Commander and we should design for that
Yeah, yeah.
specifically. It was like, but this was their nod, I think, and a pretty big one towards like, more players like us and everybody that's sitting here. And we loved Conspiracy. We drafted the crap out of it.
Yeah.
What a set.
Yeah, I mean,
Great
you have to
set.
think about like they didn't control Commander at the time. They didn't know what was going to happen with it. So they were like, okay, what is our Commander? And maybe it's this, maybe it's that, maybe it's Brawl. Who knows?
And finding out what do they like about it? Is
right.
it whatever? Can it, is there a version of it? Do they just like the multiplayer aspect
Yeah.
or whatever? And they can kind of,
Yeah.
All the commanders in this set, though, that we're going to talk about were very popular.
There's
and still
only
are.
5.
There's
still.
5, yeah.
I don't think they hadn't like, we may have probably gone too far. They designed too many now, but it took them a lot longer than I would have thought to land on the fact that like you need to design more legendary
Can you
creatures
do
per
like
set.
10?
Yeah.
Like, can we get?
Can we
Some
get
more
a few
options,
more?
yeah.
Yeah. 5's too few.
Yeah, maybe they
Yeah.
didn't want
Too many.
to mess with it too much either. They didn't know how it like, right, the sweet spot of making a good commander.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Some really iconic commanders came out of this set, though. Josh, I think you picked one of the most recognizable ones.
Yeah, I picked Brago, King Eternal.
Yeah, insanely powerful card.
Yeah, really error in design how it works. It really shouldn't be able to blink all the things that it can. It should
Yeah,
probably
all
be
the things.
creatures only or like pick 1 or maybe 2 or something, but like, hey,
Yeah.
no, all of them, and they can
Yeah.
be non-creatures as well. That's-
Yeah, I mean, look at how they did Thor, the new Thor, Jane Foster, right? It's like blink one thing and then like a little additional upside. But this is like, let this thing swing and hit, you're donezo.
They hadn't really figured out that repetitive gameplay isn't particularly fun, and just doing the same things over and over again is not ideal because that was all Brago was like, and then I do all that stuff I just did again.
You do it again. And
gonna
it's the
take a
mana
20-minute
rocks
turn
really where it was
here.
such a big part of it, where
Yeah.
it was just like, oh, and when I blink everything, I also blink my rocks, which untaps them, and you're like, oh crap.
Yeah,
And now with the mana, I have Ghostly Flicker, and
Yeah.
like, oh crap.
yeah,
It
you
was
protected 1,000 ways too. Yeah,
A mess. I went with one of your most iconic commanders.
Yeah.
Jimmy. I went with Marchese of the Black Rose for this one.
Yeah, me too. This is like the classic, how do you design around this? And I love stealing things, and it gives you the ability to steal things forever with their ability with Dethrone.
I remember the podcast episode where we kind of like came up with that idea.
Yeah.
Where we like during
Like
the
one of the
episode.
very early episodes.
During
Yeah.
the episode, we kind of were like, oh, and then you could do this.
Yeah.
This was one of our early like set reviews
Very
or
cool.
whatever. And then
Yeah.
this was very much like Jimmy's,
It's still my pet
iconic
deck. It's still been disassembled and
Is
reassembled.
it still your favorite commander of all time? It was for a long time.
I think it still probably is. It's up there. It's
That's
up
cool.
there.
That's
yeah.
cool.
I'm
really,
stealing-
really cool design.
I'm stealing some time because I do want to mention Grenzo Dungeon Warden, one of the coolest commanders that I'd ever seen. Lets you play cards off the bottom of your library. Come on, that rules.
Yeah, that rules. Yeah, it was fun like design thing, like put it on the bottom.
Yeah, that's
first time,
that's
right?
so sick.
And we have Selvala, Explorer Return.
I love this card.
The Parlay, it's like sneakily way more powerful than you think it is.
Yeah, it's a combo commander.
Yeah, and you're making
crazy.
everyone draw cards. At first, you're like, oh no, that's a really bad idea. But then you're like, no, it's actually pretty cool how this works out. And we see a lot more design being pushed in that direction now, where everyone benefits, but you kind of try and benefit more.
All right. Let's talk about Magic 2015. There were 6 commanders. We're back to putting commanders in core sets. But we all agreed on this one, and there weren't a ton of options.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and this was kind of the best deck. And this might be really when we first started to talk about CEDH. I don't even know if it was called that then.
Yeah.
But Yisan, the Wanderer Bard.
Yeah.
This is now the new best mono green commander at the time, I think.
Now
by far.
I think the best commander. Like,
Yeah.
I think it supplanted Zur maybe, or was at least in the mix. But this is the first time I remember talking about there was like this group of people playing like this really high powered, trying to combo as quickly as possible group. And Yisan was like,
Yeah,
you know.
Yisan's a tutor commander. Tutors a bunch of creatures straight to the battlefield. So it had a bunch of lines to like untap Yisan and proliferate.
It had a play pattern that was like, you activate Yisan, you'll win because you get this and then you do that and then you do that and it just, you know.
This was also the era of Birthing Pod, right? Like in Modern, it was still a
Pod had existed
deck.
for a while.
But this idea of,
this
like,
is
incremental-
kind of put Pod in your command zone.
Get new things that are bigger and better each time to get to the combo or whatever. Yeah.
All right. The next set we're going to talk about is Khans of Tarkir, an iconic commander set with only 5 commanders.
So
three
Khans
color
of
commanders.
Tarkir was the new set when we started the Command Zone podcast.
Yeah.
We'd been playing for a little while, but it took us like a little while to start the podcast. But yeah, and we interviewed Gavin about it like
At Comic-Con
before it came out, but then they didn't
hotel.
let us release the episode until like 6 weeks after the set came out, and we were so mad about it because like, we had a scoop, but then they took it away.
They
or
took our
whatever.
scoop.
It was barely even a scoop,
No,
too.
he didn't even tell us anything that interesting.
Yeah, it just took legal a long time to clear it. That wouldn't happen these days because, you know, of what's
we would
happened, but-
make sure we had everything buttoned up before we.
Yeah,
recorded.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay, but there's only 5 commanders in Khans of Tarkir, which is another crazy one where you're like, I think of all these characters,
Yeah.
but they're
Classic
not there.
3 colors, though.
Yeah,
And
I think it's because of the block structure. You think of all of the cards, like all of the legends in this block, and it feels like a lot, and then you look at the individual set and you're like, there's 5?
Yeah. But now we're
but-
doing 1 set per block, so you have more per in
Right.
it. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah.
But Khans of Tarkir had some really, really powerful ones.
So right on the heels of Yisan came another contender for strongest commander period,
Ever, yeah.
right?
Yep.
And that was Narset Enlightened Master.
That's who I
yeah.
chose as well.
Yeah.
Not as good as she used to be, but still, if I sit down across from a Narset deck, I know what's going to happen, and you know you have to be ready for it.
it have hexproof?
They were so lax with hexproof.
Why does it
there
have
were
hexproof?
so many cards that we're talking about.
Yeah. True.
Like everything had indestructible, everything had hexproof. You're like, stop doing that.
It's like if this thing swings one time, we might lose, and also you just turned off like there might be 3 ways in my deck to deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't have edict effects the turn it hits the battlefield or a board wipe. That's it. And they're in blue, so they can probably counter it.
Exactly.
Yeah, or just give it haste. They're red. They have Swift Boots, big card in the time. And you, Rachel, chose your pet deck.
I had to. I picked Sidisi Brood Tyrant. This is like the first one of the first decks I built on, not on my own, but that I felt like was really my deck. Sidisi is a self-mill deck, of course, and it's tokens. So I think this is like the origin for why I like graveyard decks so much. Is Sidisi.
Yeah.
DC is sweet, and one of
Still
our
so cool.
still very good. I mean, continues to get better
Yeah.
as they give you more tools. One of our very early episodes of the podcast was Brian David Marshall coming on talking about his Sidisi
Spider
deck, and he
spawning
says
deck.
to this day, like, you know, what are we, 12 years later?
Yeah.
People still come up and have him sign Sidisis, which is funny.
I love it. I love her.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
great. Good.
All right.
Again, that good balance of like not so powerful that you have to kill immediately, but has great value.
Super
It
playable,
does the
though.
thing in Sultai, yeah.
All right, let's move on to Fate Reforged. There's 10 more commanders.
A whopping 10.
in
Here we
this
go.
one.
Respectable 10.
We're going.
Double digits.
We're going.
Earn to climb.
Yeah, I said Tassiger the Golden Fang.
I like that one.
Banana Boy, yeah.
Tasker's always been cool. It has done some weird stuff with like birthing pod effects where you
Yeah.
cheat it into play and then get a 7 drops. It's that, and then it's like a graveyard control combo deck.
Controlling
It
your
can do a
graveyard where you're
lot.
getting back. Yeah.
It even
this-
has like the card draw value on it.
Yeah.
from its
Remember
activated
Cassius
ability.
had this as a CEDH deck as well.
Yeah.
Just really powerful stuff.
Yeah, Tasker's sweet. I had to go with Alesha, who smiles at death, though. I played
Yeah.
against that deck a ton. It's still a very popular commander. At the time, I thought of it as a combo commander because it was doing like Revel Arc loopy doopies, and most of them were doing that. But these days, it doesn't quite keep up.
Yeah, I chose Alesha as well. Just powerful, really efficient. And,
Yeah.
you know, I love these cards. This is like when we have the hybrid mana cost in the mana, so you can have a monocolored, easy to cast commander up top. Yeah. Fun card, though.
Playing, definitely playing with color identity here.
Yeah.
Which is cool. But yeah, Alesha, so iconic for me.
Yeah, awesome card.
All right, let's move on to Dragons of Tarkir. This one had fewer popular commanders in it, I would say.
Yeah, which is interesting because a lot of the commanders here are dragons.
Yeah.
Because this is the storyline where they went to the dragon world, time travel dragon world, something like that.
They went back in time and then they changed that the dragons were
right, Sarkhan.
Yeah, Sarkhan. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Timey-wimey.
He was like, I love dragons. Let's go back in time so there's dragons.
More dragons.
He's like the Cookie Monster, but dragons, and I just love that about him. I love that that's his defining quality, is like, this guy loves dragons.
I mean, they designed him after people like me, you know.
We know that guy. We all picked different ones here, which
This was
I like.
a hard one, I gotta say.
Yeah, yeah, I
Nothing
agree.
that really stood out as like, well, that's it. Or not even, I'd say a lot of sets have two. It's
Yeah.
hard to choose between.
Yeah.
This one I was like, I don't know. There's kind of none or there's five.
Yeah.
They're all good, though.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, I went with Dragonlord Dramoka.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the more control-y, I guess, one of the few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opponents can't cast spells during your turn. It's a big life-linking
Yeah,
blocker.
just like classic, green-white. Yeah, I'm going to do my thing on my turn. Felt very commandery to me.
Yeah, these are all sort of on the control-y side. I went with Dragonlord Ojutai,
Right. The
which is
hexproof
hexproof if it's untapped and then it hits and it's not a brainstorm. It's like an impulse.
Impulse
Yeah.
or
Anticipate,
yeah.
one of those. You look at the top three, you get a card.
I did Dragonlord Silumgar, which is a steal your stuff
Yeah.
thing.
On ETB.
Take a
It's
thing.
a non-legendary copy
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
None of these particularly popular as commanders.
No, all of them are outside the top 1,000, and most of them are outside the top 1,500.
Yeah, I used to play against the Sidisi Undead Vizier deck all the time,
Yeah,
and I
exploit
like
tutor.
Yeah, so this is the tutor, and they would go find ad nauseam. Yeah,
Okay.
draw their entire deck and then storm off, and you're like, well,
Tutor
you either
commander.
stop them or you don't.
Ad Naz is pretty good.
Still good.
Yeah, and they're like, well, I also have demonic and vampiric and every other way to play it.
Exactly. But not a ton of great options in Dragons of Tarkir. This next one is sort of a banner moment in Commander, I think. It's Magic Origins. There's 10 commanders in this one, and they sort of figured a way to get Planeswalkers into the command zone.
This was also kind of the last core set, too.
Yes. That's not true. There's like M19 and M20.
Yeah. Well, they stopped for a long time after this.
Sure.
Yeah, and then Foundations was like the next sort of port. Yeah.
Uh,
It was really fun though. I remember playing the set a bunch at PAX West back when it was called PAX Prime. Just so sweet to have a commander that could flip over, provide tons of value. So I chose what I thought was the most powerful creature. It's Jace Finn's Prodigy.
Sure.
One
Kid
in the blue.
Jace.
Kid Jace, yeah.
Are these the first transforming commanders? They're
I
definitely
believe so.
the first double-sided ones.
Yeah. This is when MDFC's type stuff started happening.
There were flip ones.
Yeah.
There might have been...
I think they were later.
No, because we would have seen them in Innistrad, right? If the
Yeah,
werewolf
I think
did
they're
it.
later.
So,
Yeah.
maybe.
So we have the technology now.
Well, there was a lot of talk back then about how hard it was to print these because they required like a different
right.
printing
Double
process.
sided.
Sure,
so if
yeah.
you were going to do it, you kind of had to do a bunch of it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how true that is anymore, but
I went with Chandra, Fire of Kaladesh. I've just seen this as a commander more often than Jace, so I went with that one.
yeah, I said Jace, but I to be fair, I don't see it as a commander very often. In theory, it should be good
Yeah.
because that card is very good.
Yeah.
It's more of just like a classic in the 99.
It feels like if you're going to build mono blue, you've just got better options probably.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that's,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
yeah.
Once it flips, it kind of does its thing. And let's say you want the looting side more, right? Then you're like, oh, but I don't want, because it will have to die and I'll recast it. So you just feel better in the 99 as like a recursion piece too.
Yeah, all of these planeswalkers are just sort of not the best version of themselves. So it feels like if you're picking them, you're picking them because of the character that they are.
Yeah, yeah.
So I've seen like the all Chandra deck before that Mana Curves has.
Oh, cool.
But there's not a lot of like all Jace decks.
No.
He's not.
because he ain't that cool.
He ain't that cool.
Yeah, and his abilities aren't that great typically in multiplayer.
right.
And then there's also Nissa Vastwood Seer, which is again, these are all like cards that are like, they feel like better cube cards.
Yeah, they're much better
Right.
1v1 cards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they'd see play in the 99s, well, not so much Chandra, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Nissa for sure, because he just fetches the land, yeah.
But let's move on to Battle for Zendikar. This has some interesting
We're back.
legends in it. There's only 6 legends this time around, but 2 really good options.
yeah, this is the one where there was 2 exactly, and I was like, I could kind of go either way. I chose Omnath, Locus of Rage.
I did as well. This is when the elementals die, you're dealing damage, it's got landfall triggers.
Well, it's mostly the landfall. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say it's like one of the early like landfall decks. Like we
Yeah, it
know
was really
landfall
popular.
decks now as like you play fetch lands and like
Yeah.
you know, but and there's tons of them, but like there weren't that many at this point.
Yeah.
This was also like a big mana deck.
Yeah.
Like this one was one of the first decks I played against that wasn't like Krufix or like the other Omnath. That was just like, I'm going to get as much mana onto the board as possible so I can play Omnath.
Yeah, this
and
is the
follow it up
heyday
with a
of
bunch
Cultivate and Kodama's Reach and Explosive Vegetations. There was like this and Titania were kind of the two.
The two, that's true.
Yeah.
I went the other way. I picked Zada Hedron Grinder.
Yeah.
Zada is just one of the coolest Magic cards of all
Very
time.
sweet.
So Zada is whenever you target a creature with an instant or sorcery, you copy it for all the creatures that you have. So it's like usually a Goblins deck that uses like Expedites, I think. They'll like give a thing haste and draw a card. So you could draw like 20 cards in red and you had all these Goblins and you could make all this mana. And it was just, that was one of those decks that I saw and was like, whoa, what is that?
Yeah, this is like Mirror Wing Dragon are the effect. They don't do this effect quite often, but it is awesome.
It's so fun. I mean, I just thought it was like, this is what a commander can do. Is like really explode these cards that are, again, cards that are bad elsewhere and are really, really good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of these unplayable, like the Shadow Rift type stuff. Well, that's mono blue, but yeah.
Still. All right, let's move on to Oath of the Gatewatch. 7 commanders in this set. We all settled on one.
This is an easy one. It's Kozilek, the Great Distortion.
Yeah.
I famously died to Ashland playing this on game nights.
Yep.
It's scary.
It's so scary.
Counter stuff with a discard, like, oh my goodness.
And it draws you the cards to use to counter their stuff.
Exactly.
Like, it's brutal. Yeah.
Dumping your hand is so easy in colorless because everything's ramp. So just dumping all these rocks onto the battlefield, casting your commander, drawing
Instantly
up, and
drawing
now
up.
nobody can answer your stuff.
And they're like, we don't know. If we try for it, it could just get stopped. It's so scary.
Yeah.
And if they kill it, a lot of times they're like, cool.
Play it again.
Redump my hand, recast it.
Yeah, and you're like,
redraw a new hand.
So cool.
Yeah, and
I
you're also
love
countering stuff at
Cozy.
like 8 mana value, 9, because you
it
just
could be
have those
anything.
cards. Yeah,
Yeah.
anywhere, yeah.
Is this the set that introduced the colorless symbol?
Yeah,
so
wastes.
This is, Battle for Zen. No, I think it's Oath of the Gatewatch, actually.
Yeah, Oath is
where we
what
got
we-
waste and we got the diamond mana for the first time.
Yeah, and I thought that was a great innovation for
really
this
cool.
set because it makes Kozilek a card that really only goes in colorless decks or in decks that are focusing on the colorless side of things.
Yeah,
And because of that casting cost, it is difficult to put it into regular decks.
Yeah.
Like you just look around and you're like, well, I really only have like 4 color, diamond mana sources. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now a lot of people started building the colorless decks from before because of waste, so that it was just a huge surge in this type of deck.
The existence of waste made, a lot like
old.
Karn,
Yeah.
a lot easier to build, but also kind of less cool.
Yeah, it's slightly less of a hoop. I mean,
Yeah.
they added a 6th color. They did. It's not a color. It's not.
It's not.
It's a diamond.
But
Shine bright.
other ones in this set, Mina and Den became sort of an alternate landfall commander. I played against Mina and Den a fair amount. And Jorian Ruin Diaper, I played against a reasonable amount as well.
Extra draw, right?
All right. Next up, we're moving to a new spot. Well, we're returning.
Yeah, now we're into the
spot.
2 sets per block.
Yeah,
right?
2 set blocks. That's
Yeah.
true. Battle for Zendikar was the first of those. And this is Shadows over Innistrad, which had only 5 commanders to choose from.
Yeah.
And this one, another pretty obvious one. We all picked the Gitrog monster. Ribbit.
I hate this card.
What? The Gitrog's so cool.
Oh, this is like when I'm really starting to get tired of 20-minute turns.
Sure, yeah.
Right? We were kind of getting there, and then Gitrog was like, all right, now we're in it.
Yeah, no card has needed only triggers once per turn more than the Gitrog
Oh
monster.
my gosh. No kidding.
This card is correct. It's still correct. Is like
Good in the 99, is good as a commander. It's just it's an insanely powerful card.
yeah, like you've got somebody in every playgroup in this era that was like, oh yeah, we have a Gitrog player.
There's a Gitrog player, yeah. It's me. Whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
I did love...
Mistake on so many levels.
Yeah, it's a monster.
The discarding to hand size tricks
Yeah,
you
that
can do
sucks.
with it is
Why
like,
does discarding the hand size do it? That's
Yeah.
the worst part about the whole thing.
I remember-
you didn't have to do anything.
I remember people reading and being like, oh, you have to sack a land, though? It's like, yeah, you bet you want to sack that land.
yeah, you draw a card. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Gitrog is like so busted. I love that he's still like fringe CDH playable.
This was probably the easiest slam dunk pick of the whole thing.
Yeah, I think Gitrog was mine and Josh's pick for the best card in the set. For Commander was Gitrog.
Yeah.
It's just that kind of card.
Yeah. And then do shout out to Archangel Avacyn, though. This was a cool flip board wipey Boros Angel Commander. That was also kind of fun.
Yeah. On to Eldritch Moon.
7 commanders here to pick from.
Yeah.
A plethora, if you will, but we all picked the same one.
Yeah, well, this is also where like we're getting tired of like why are so many Eldrazi still around? So I was like, I'm not picking the Eldrazi. We all picked Gisa and Geralf.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is a sweet zombie commander.
Yeah, very
Zombies.
cool.
It felt, and it's still
Pre-Will Help the Rock Cleaver era, right?
Yep. It's easy to play, easy to like a good typal commander that made a lot of sense for the type, which was great.
Yeah, no one chose Emrakul the Promised End because that card's miserable to play against.
It's also not really a commander. I don't think I've seen it in the command zone.
No.
No, I don't think it's that great in the command zone. There's better spots for it.
And big time shout out to Bruna the Fading Light and Gisela the Broken Blade for having the cool Meld Bruzella card on the other end.
That became like this idea of having these, wouldn't it be cool if I can make this happen in a commander game? Like these sort of not win cons, but like, well, I did it! Achievements.
Yeah.
Is very exciting. And it seems like they started to
exciting till you try and do it a lot and then you realize how rare it is for it to happen. And then you're like, well, it's fun to think about, but not actually, no one ever lets you do it.
It's got to be hard to do.
You're stuck in mono white too.
I wanted to give a shout out to Ulrich of the Krallen Horde.
Oh, yeah.
Which was their attempt because for years after Innistrad, everyone had been asking for a werewolf commander.
Yeah.
And this is one of the most epic fails of all time because they didn't know what that meant. It's like, a legendary creature that's a werewolf? Yeah, we can give you that. And everyone's like, no. It needs to do something with werewolf.
Not just be a werewolf.
Whenever this creature enters or transforms, a target creature gets +4/+4, and then on the other side, it's like when this transforms, you have it fight something that isn't a werewolf.
It's just like, no, we wanted it to care about other werewolves so we could play our werewolves somewhere.
Yeah,
it was hilarious.
Not just be a good werewolf.
Yeah, it was good. But this, it just shows like they were learning about Commander. They were like, I don't know what these crazy casual players want. What is this? What are you talking about?
They just want to put all their pictures of werewolves together.
All right.
Sure.
Moving on. We're back to Conspiracy, though. The one off here. Conspiracy Take the Crown also drafted the living daylights out of this thing.
It's too bad that we never had another Conspiracy after this because this one didn't do as well.
No.
Yeah.
Please make another one. Oh, I would love it.
I think they're not going to do that. If they were, they would have done it by now.
Commander Masters or something.
They tried with Battle Bond, a different angle of attack, and that didn't work either, so they just stopped. It's unfortunate.
Only 4 legends in Take the Crown.
Crazy.
But like 2 very popular
How are there
ones.
only 4 commanders? They have to know by now this is 4 commander players,
It's
right?
also fewer than the last Conspiracy set. I think that had 6 or 8.
You could make the at least concession that like they make the first Conspiracy and they don't even really say, hey, this is 4 commander players. They think it's casual. But by now, we should know. This is 4 commander players.
Yeah.
And then they put 4 legendary creatures. It's not like criticism of them. It just shows that like how long it takes a mindset to kind of change and for that evolution to kind of like work through a system.
Also separate design teams, right? There's a completely different design team for the first Conspiracy and this one. It wasn't on the sort of the standard track of things. They haven't been releasing Modern Horizons or Commander Masters type sets yet, which then designed, right? And then they created their own commander committee right? So there's like a lot of
they hadn't done that yet. Yeah,
that had to be built inside the company to really focus on what they're trying to do here for commander players. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, Jimmy and I had the same one. Go. You can say it, Jimmy.
Yeah. Selvala, Heart of the Wilds.
Great commander.
Back in the CEDH realm of things, just super powerful.
Great.
The new Ixalan, right?
Great. And in the command zone, Selvala, it became instantly popular.
Can't believe it's any combination of colors as well, I believe.
Yeah, it is. It's
like,
so
what?
Why does it...
A mono green? Like, what? Yeah.
I went with Queen Marchesa.
This is by far the more popular one.
Definitely a more popular commander. I love that it introduced the Monarch, and I love that she was such an iconic character. I think the main reason that people liked Marchesa was the Monarch aspect of it, and introduced this sort of like card with political ramifications that felt exciting to build. They had some of them before, like Wafa and but they hadn't quite figured out how to pay that off, and it felt like Marchesa was the first time you saw that, which makes sense coming from a multiplayer set.
Yeah, it makes you a little 1/1 too. That can steal it back.
Little death touchers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved Queen Marchesa. I had a deck of hers for a long time.
You used to see Queen Marchesa a lot. I'm surprised it still ranks so high because I feel like these days I don't see it as much.
Yeah.
But it might just be the gap between what I used to, because you see it a lot.
Yeah.
And then now it's like, if I see it 1 in 20 games, that's still quite a bit for these days.
Yeah, I see it a decent amount, I think.
Yeah.
It's a cool Mardu deck.
Yeah, for sure. And there's not a ton of options for Mardu commanders.
Yeah.
And this is the perfect colors for like combat tricks and
Yeah.
like goad stuff. And I
Goad,
think
that's right. Goad's gonna be
Marchesa
really
really
big now.
settled into that like combat control archetype, that was the deck that I had with Marchesa.
All right, next up is Kaladesh. So
Love this set.
what a great set. 8 commanders only to choose from.
Yeah.
I think we think of these sets in like modern terms, but they don't have the modern amount of legendary creatures quite
No,
yet. So that's
yeah.
why it keeps being surprising to me.
Yeah, I'm definitely lumping them together in my head of like
Aether
Kaladesh
Revolt
and
and-
Aether Revolt. So at least
Yeah.
there's like 15 when you combine the two. But yeah.
Well, who'd you choose then, Rachel?
For this one, I picked Rashmi Eternity's Crafter.
I also picked Rashmi.
Yeah, Simic value. I remember Rashmi being just really strong, like control card draw type of deck.
Yeah, I went with Padim, Console of Innovation, which is not as popular, but I remember this being like, oh, hexproof for artifacts, draw cards, right?
Yeah,
I
artifact
remember
decks are always
Padim.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
I
is
saw
an
a lot of
artifact
Padim
set.
decks.
Was like if you weren't playing Arkham Dagson, you were playing Padim as like your big blue artifact deck because we're still pre-Urza.
I remember Campbell being like a pretty strong.
Oh, the black white one that drains.
that
Yeah,
drains,
yeah.
And just people getting in somehow being able to drain you out from way farther away than you thought. Like, I'm safe. And then you're like, wait a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm dead.
These Kambal is such a sneaky card. When
Yeah.
it sits on the battlefield, you're just like, it's fine. It's 2. It's not. And you're like, how is your life total 70?
Yeah.
And you're like, you guys cast 1,000 signets. Cool set. Yeah. All of these commanders are kind of have fallen by the wayside, but feel like they could be at home in a modern commander.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rashmi, I think, would be fine because it just kind of pays you off for what you're already doing. And
Yeah.
Simic is just so strong
Yeah.
anyway. That
You have so many choices at Simic now, but yeah, Rushmere is definitely.
it's just generic. It doesn't point you in a specific direction that
Right.
much. And I think that's probably why it suffers a little bit these days. It's not power level thing. It's just like, well,
It's not as prescriptive.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next up is the second set in the block, which is Aether Revolt. Only 7 commanders in this one. Jimmy, you want to go first?
Yeah, I went with Baral, Chief of Compliance.
Probably the correct answer from a power level standpoint.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, and now I feel like now we're really into like, oh, EDH is cooking.
Yeah, we probably knew the acronym CADH at this point. It probably existed. I don't know for sure, but I feel like the Baral was definitely in the mix, and now we're starting to be able to pick out this is the CEDH commander from this set or whatever.
Yeah, Baral was also a boogeyman at the time, where it was like if you were playing against a Baral deck, you knew it was a stack of counter spells. You knew it was like could probably storm off, and it was one of those too. Did Baral completely eclipse Talrand?
Probably. That's probably
think
where
so.
Talrand starts to go away.
Yeah, is once Baral became popular. I went in a different direction with this one. I went with SRAM Senior Edificer. This was like the first mono white commander that I felt like was like, okay, I see what we're doing here, and it could be powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked SRAM as well for the exact same reasons. I think Baral's, strictly speaking, more powerful, and we're saying best commander from each set, so we always get to define what best means.
Yeah.
And I don't even have to be consistent within what I think it means from set to set. But I did it for the same reason you said, Rachel, which is like, this is the first time I remember being like, okay, mono white doing a thing that, you know, and the card draw and like it's pointing you in
So
this
much card
direction.
draw.
And like, yeah, this deck can hang with the other decks.
A lot of really great in the 99 legends from this set. Yahenni, Rishkarpima Renegade. These are still like common cards that we see on the table. SRAM and Baral, just the same.
Absolutely.
Henny has a sack outlet in the command zone too. Is really powerful, right?
For sure.
Or Karizev.
Kari's
Yeah.
mono
The
red.
only one that didn't
But
kind of
you
make it
played
out.
it in Commander.
I
and
did,
that's bold.
and then I was like, man, this sucks.
I shouldn't have. All right.
Alarm
All
telling
right.
me them right. Yeah, all right.
We're moving now to the plane of Amonkhet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one had 9 commanders to choose from.
So this is also the first set where you started delineating which commanders you thought were the most powerful in each set. So we do have a little bit of a historical context for
We're
all
going to
of
go
the
to
sets
our
going
set
forward
reviews.
too.
and
We have some of
see
those
if,
also.
If we called the shot correctly. Oh,
Yes.
great. Oh,
Right.
no.
So best commander for this one. What did you think, Josh?
I said Samut, Voice of Dissent.
Yeah. Sweet card. Naya,
card.
freaking haste.
Still good to this day.
Untapping
Double
stuff.
strike,
You're like
tapping things. Yeah.
so good with big mana dorks. So good with big scary creatures. It is flash. It was a sick commander.
Yeah, I think Samut's like almost in the perfect wheelhouse where you would want, if possible, all commanders to fall in, right? Like it's awesome, sweet, can do a lot of stuff. Doesn't feel particularly like too broken or too nuts.
Yeah, a little bit of an open, what can you do with it?
Yeah, it has a couple of different directions you can go with it. Like just slam dunk design for a lot of reasons.
For sure. I went with Hepatra on this one. This was right around when I was starting to look at specific commanders as the sets were coming out. So Hepatra was the first one that I was like, I know what this is doing, and it's really cool, and felt really flavorful. So I connected with her immediately.
It's funny, I don't have a Samet deck, but I still have my Hepatra deck.
Yeah.
I don't think I've dusted it off and played it in probably 5+ years. I wonder how it would do. Probably okay, because the -1 counters, it's like, it has a lot of removal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You could probably upgrade it with all
Or
of
the
the new
clips.
stuff that came out of it too.
Yeah, it's interesting to see on EDH Rec that Hepatra is so much more popular than Samut. That is surprising to me.
I think it's the
two-mana commander,
the prescriptive side of things. I think players are drawn to commanders that tell them what to do with it, and Samut leaves the doors a little too open.
Yeah.
The most powerful one that you guys chose for this one was Samut. So
During our set
consistent.
review, we thought it was Samut, and we still think it's Samut.
Still think it's Samut.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'm scared about the set checking back in. Sometimes there's commander precons mixed in there, though, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
if you mentioned just a commander precon commander, I did not include it because we're not considering this today.
Ah.
All right. Oh, this one's interesting. So now we're at Hour of Devastation. There were 7 commanders. I had a real hard time with this one because there's
tough.
2 exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like there's 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel
No,
like
I think there's 3. I think
There's 3.
Yeah.
Sorry, but the third one's not really in the running. I don't. It's good. It's good.
Yes.
but there's
It's a
no
B card for sure,
There's
too.
no way you choose it, and even Jimmy didn't choose it over.
Yeah, which is, some people might
So the
choose
2
yelling at
cards
me.
that are possible here, I think, and our voting bears this out, are the Scarab God and the Locust God.
Yep.
So I chose the Locust God, but you two both chose the Scarab God.
Yes.
Correct. But I really thought about it. I think I might have actually like put in and then deleted a couple of times. So I'm like, oh, this is maybe the hardest one.
I kind of stared at it for a bit. I was like, I just feel like the Locust God just edges it out just a tiny bit just because of the haste. Right.
I had to go with personal preference.
Yeah.
The
Scarab God's nuts.
I picked Locust God for the best card in the set for Commander. I think Locust God in the 99 is something that I'm still scared of to this day. If it's in the command zone, it's so face up. It's like I remember playing against it a lot, but I always thought Scarab God was just like an unbelievably cool card, and was one of those things that drew a lot of players to it.
Little 1/1s.
I don't know. I think Scarab God's still good in the 99 too. Often takes over games.
Yeah,
when,
of course.
Like I have built many decks where it's some sort of graveyard recursion deck, and while playing it, I go, well, the Scarab God is actually just better than my commander.
Yeah.
And it's
mention-
incredibly resilient. That's what I love about the Scarab God. Is like Locust God's a little glass cannon-y, where if they can kind of get it out from under you a couple of times. Yeah. Okay. We should mention what the third one is that you guys thought was on the list, but I disagree.
Isn't it the Eternal?
Yeah, it was one of my old pet cards. I took apart this deck though, but yeah, it's this is maybe the beginning of the end of my build a commander that's so obvious what you're trying to do with it. You better not let me untap with it.
And then they don't.
And they
Stop building as main decks like that. Yeah.
All right, moving on to the next set. This is Ixalan, and boy, were we in lockstep with this one.
Yeah.
7 available commanders in Ixalan, but there's
Really
only one.
Yeah.
Gashan's
Avatar.
Avatar. Yeah.
Oh, dinosaurs
Dino tribal.
arrived, and they got the perfect commander right off the bat.
Yeah, they didn't make the werewolf mistake again.
Nope.
They learned.
This to me is like one of the most perfect commanders I think ever printed.
I love it. I love
It's
it.
like, it's like
exactly what people
stompy, get more dinos out, do the dino thing, not too powerful, not too broken, but still really busted.
Yeah. For sure, and it's still popular to this day, despite having more powerful, not necessarily more powerful, but
more
other options in dinosaurs. And it was just immediately resonant as a type.
And I'm happy to announce that, Jimmy, we also predicted it would be the most powerful from the set back when we did the set review for Ixalan. So
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We did it.
Yep.
Finger on the pulse. Let's move on to Rivals of Ixalan, which had
This is cool. I like
is
how we
another
all
tough one,
chose
though.
a
a
different.
tough one, and I'm sort of happy with the 3. We have 3 different answers for this one. 9 commanders available in Rivals of Ixalan.
Kick it off, Josh.
Yeah,
I said Atali Primal Storm.
love that. I went the mono green option and picked Galta Primal Hunger.
And I went Zakama Primal Calamity.
Yeah.
All super popular. I think they're all viable answers for sure for best commander.
Yeah, I thought this was really interesting because, all of them are completely viable commanders for very different reasons. I think Zakama is the most raw, powerful. The reason I went with Galta here was I just love how simple it is.
Yeah.
I love that it's a 2-mana 12/12. I love that I know exactly what is going on, and it still feels compelling, even though it's sort of like a vanilla creature. Like there's still tons of Galta decks out running around, and it's just big and green.
Yep.
I love that. This is like one of the first times that cards are like Atali, which is like, you just need to attack. Don't even need to hit them. You just get it.
Yeah.
So that's why Atali is awesome. And then Zakama is just untap lands, do crazy, dumb things.
I mean, it's another cheat as many lands into play as you can so that you get the most value when you cast it.
Yep.
And just watch it take over the game.
And past Josh and Jimmy agreed Zakama is the most powerful card.
So I changed to Atali between now and then, and you stated Zakama. Although
powerful and best are slightly different, but it's a razor's edge. I do want to mention Kumena, Tyrant of Araska, became a very popular Merfolk commander, especially at the time.
Yeah.
And I think it's still one of the cooler Merfolk commanders.
They did pretty good. 4 out of the 9.
Yeah.
I played Kumena deck. I won that game next episode. Yeah, I can win. Don't forget.
It's happened.
It's happened. It's happened a lot, actually. But you know what?
Who's counting?
Are weird.
Who's counting?
Who's counting? We do, because we need to for stats and stuff.
All right. So moving on to Dominaria. This had a Legend Matters sub-theme, so there are 45 commanders, which feels like a ton comparatively to this era, but will not be that ton when we get to, the last few years.
This is also when the bulk of uncommon legendaries started to happen. It seemed like in the past they were reserved to rares and mythics, and they started to open the doors here.
Yeah.
I put this as a marking point where it feels like modern commander design kind of begins here. I haven't talked to anybody at R&D or anything, but just like as we were doing this research, I was like, oh, something changed in here. And as I sort of looked for where that line is, I thought it was right here on Dominaria where, maybe they started to pay more attention to commander and actually design specifically for it. They probably were doing that before, but with
the gods and
something
stuff.
happened here. There was a meeting, a memo, some quote,
Hey, what if legends mattered?
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I said Muldrotha, the Gravetide.
I did as well.
Because that card is ubiquitous.
I did not.
You're going to have to explain this one.
Your pick is maybe the craziest pick of the whole thing. When I saw it, I was like, what?
I searched for it just to confirm that I knew which one he was talking about.
Is that the card?
Come on! Evra Halcyon Witness. Have you ever seen text like this on the card before? No, you haven't. Switch your life total, Josh.
With its power. Yeah.
Come on!
I played against an Evra deck. It is cool.
There's a tree that does this, but okay.
Yeah, I did this for Rachel.
Yeah, Evra's freaking sick.
Okay, maybe it's not the best, but to me, it's like the coolest. Like,
what a crazy
this is
pick.
Sweet. Muldrotha, I don't know. Maybe I'm just scarred by Muldrotha.
Let me just run down. I understand not picking Muldrotha, but let's run down the other options. Joda, Archmage Eternal. Tatiova, Benthic Druid. Joyra, Weatherlight Captain. Slimefoot, the Stowaway. Shalai, Voice of Plenty. Evra's not even in the top 5 from the set.
Slimefoot was my second pick. Slimefoot was my second pick.
This is a banger set, though. Look at all the
this
crazy.
is Brawl set, right?
This is when the Brawl cards.
Maybe that's the line.
Oh, no, that was Wild
Joda.
That was Wild Reveal.
Okay.
Sorry, that was not the Brawl set.
But we're in Brawl era now, right?
Not quite, but soon.
Yeah.
We're about to. Yeah, this is definitely.
They knew Commander mattered.
Yeah, Commander is starting to get into it.
And we moved on with this next set is a very interesting one. This is Battle Bond.
Yep.
Battle Bond is a multiplayer set, but it was designed specifically around Two-Headed Giant.
They're like, we really like the idea of those conspiracies. The second one didn't sell well. Can we still make this work?
Yes. And they tried it with Battle Bond. This set introduced partner with, so this was the first time partner came with a specific partner.
A restricted partner.
And there were 14 legends in this set, a lot fewer than I thought, especially considering the number of them that had partner with, which were essentially like one commander.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even if there were individual cards. So let's go through our favorite real fast here because it is clear.
This one's clear. We all picked the same. Najila the Blade Blossom.
It's Najila.
Yeah, it's most powerful for sure.
This card is nuts.
If we're talking about best commanders, Najila was the first card that I looked at and went, what?
Another card that kind of came in and took the possible crown of like most powerful commander at the time.
Yeah.
5 color, infinite combat, snowballing threat. This is
Nutty.
a wild card.
Yeah. After that, honestly, pretty slim pickings for a casual set meant for multiplayer. There wasn't like a lot more growth Amas there.
I mean, Okan's Intersplit has to be the big highlighted one.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Because it's the coin flippy one. They had the commander deck, Gavin's deck as well, right? Like, it's like that was like more iconic, just like, oh, fun coin flip commander. But
yeah, I think that's
Najeela is
the other
winner,
the other big one is Okun's Intersplit for sure.
Yeah.
I think Grothama is worth putting on the list. It's also worth noting that Jimmy picked Grothama as the most powerful commander in this set.
You bet I did. I'm never wrong, by the way.
Wait, no, you just picked Najeela.
No.
Back in the day, in the Battle Bond set, a set review, it was, you said Najeela, and Jimmy goes, I'm going to say Grothama.
I'm playing a flag.
Sometimes you gotta do the other
we are going to
thing.
talk about this again, and I'm going to be proven.
But no one ever said Evra. All right, moving on. Don't let me. Oh, I beat.
All right, on to core set 19, 10 commanders in this one. Notably,
Dragon time.
the return of the Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
And we are all going to choose an Elder Dragon as what we think is the best one. You want to do the honors, Rachel?
It's Arcades, and it's not close.
Yeah,
it's not.
Arcades the strategist. Not close at all. This was immediately like incredibly popular.
So popular, so powerful.
This felt like one of those times when Magic just exploded in popularity. It was right around this time too, I think. It felt like to me at least. I saw so many Arcades decks.
I mean, this is in the upswing for sure. Arcades was also just like, this is an aggro deck that can draw cards.
Yep.
And that was, I think, what Arcades really stood out as.
Yeah, it was like, this thing's fast, and it also is resilient.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was crazy. You had to get Arcades off the battlefield, and then even if you did, they're like, I recast it and attack you for 30, and you're like, no!
I remember this time, and it's going to sound weird, us starting to complain that like the new set would come out and everybody would build the same deck. So Muldrotha had just happened, and it was like every deck was a Muldrotha deck for a second, and then Arcades came out and every deck was an Arcades deck, and we were like, boy, this thing. And so now we complain there's too many legends. We should remember that when it's the opposite, that's also kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think this next set is also proof of that. But I should mention Nicol Bolas, the Ravager. This was the first Nicol Bolas you could put in the command zone in a long time, and it was very popular at the time as well.
Yeah.
I do want to say that in our set review, we said the most powerful was, one person said Arcades the strategist.
That was you.
That was me.
Yeah.
Jimmy said,
what?
Nope, this wasn't Jimmy.
Oh.
This was DJ.
Oh, DJ.
Ooh! Vindicated.
Mulan, were you gone in from Mulan?
Yeah, one time. Yeah, 2019. Yeah.
DJ saved you from saying something weird.
But not today. Evra, baby.
Vivictus Asmati was the most powerful back in the day.
All right, still get some play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, now we're going back to Ravnica.
We're in lockstep here for a bit, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, Guilds of Ravnica time.
8 possible commanders.
And
But there's one.
There's one.
It's got a
Niv
crazy
Mizzet Perun.
cost. It's amazing. It's Niv Mizzet Perun, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
This card's nuts.
yeah, I think if we're talking about like they kept printing one commander, they're like, that's the one. This set is the same. The next set is the same. The set after that is the same.
The set after
They
that
kept
is the
like
same.
there was
The set
they
after
weren't-
that's the same too.
Actually,
they missed
like 4 or
they just
5.
couldn't quite control power level yet in terms of commanders, and I think that was like what really glommed everybody on. There'd always be sort of one mistake.
Yeah.
One that, and when you only make 8 to 10, it's a lot easier for just one to be just a gap above the others. When you make like 30, if there's a gap, there might be 2 or 3 up above the gap.
Right.
Because I remember, man, every deck was a freaking Niv Mizzet Perun deck for a minute.
And every deck
and that was way more annoying than Muldrotha and Arcades because it's way stronger of a deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And everyone that could play it in blue and red was jamming this in their decks too.
I remember being at a table with 2 Niv Mizzet Perun decks, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? Like, this is amazing."
I remember that happening a lot with Muldrotha too.
Yeah. Yes.
It's like multiple of them in the same pod, and you're just like, I didn't even play my Muldrotha after like the first 5 minutes because I was like, well, everybody's got this.
Yeah.
I did want to mention that I remember like being a fan of the show at the time and being a huge fan of Amara Soul of the Accord.
You were a fan of the show?
I was a fan of the show. Back
Whoa.
then,
We got her into Commander. Yeah.
That was why I started playing Commander.
Wait, which one of us got in Commander?
Both.
You were in Mulan.
You were in Mulan.
That's right, DJ got
DJ did it. But I loved this Amara deck. It felt like super fiddly and really cool, and I loved that the commander just was a payoff, and you had to figure out.
It reminds me a little of your Captain America deck.
It does a little bit. Yep.
Good point.
On the shoes on the other foot.
Yeah, that's very
All right. Let's move on to this is Ravnica Allegiance. 8 commanders in Ravnica Allegiance, and again, everybody was building one deck.
It was Teysa Karlov.
Yeah.
I built this deck.
Which, to be fair, this is a cool card and one that you looked at the time and were like, why hasn't this existed? This is perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just double all your death triggers.
Doubles dice triggers and sneaky lifelink on the tokens as well.
Yeah.
Really, really popular.
Still a really popular
Lots of
commander.
Teysa Karlov decks running around. Judith was also quite popular.
Yeah,
at the time.
Judith,
who's fallen off a little bit more, but
And then Prime Speaker Vanifar.
Yeah, this
Again,
was an
green,
interesting
blue,
moment where
both
I think
stuff.
it was one of the early times where like Prime Speaker Vanifar was definitely the most powerful
Yes.
commander that came out. But you saw the community and most people start to steer away from the most powerful thing.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the first time I remembered that happening where like Yisan came out, everyone's like, yeah, this is cool, build Yisan. Oh, it's broken, But this was one where like everyone's like, that's going to be broken. I've learned that building the broken thing maybe not as fun. And so therefore the most popular thing did not kind of go along with the most broken thing, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Well, Teysa's like the most evergreen thing, right? Dies triggers. There's just a lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it went along with the cool set mechanic. I really liked the with the afterlife stuff at the time. So I had a Teysa deck. It really resonated.
Yeah. I still play a bunch of Afterlife cards. It's just great value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's move on to this next set because I do think that this follows this exact same pattern. This is War of the Spark. It had 17 commanders.
Which is a lot considering there's so many planeswalkers in
Yes,
that. I would think
I
it would
was
be
blown away.
Yeah, in the opposite direction. Usually I'm blown away where I
Yeah.
thought there'd be more, but this one I'm like, okay, there's not going to be a lot because it's planeswalkers.
30 planeswalkers
Yeah.
in this set. There was a planeswalker in every pack, and they found room for 17 commanders in this set.
Yeah.
I got to say, War of Spark, one of the all-time great sets. Just like
Magic
the most
really
different
blowing up
from
now.
other sets. And
First time
like,
they did the anime treatments for the Planeswalkers as well.
That's
so
true.
there's just so much going on in this set. And that awesome trailer with Liliana.
Yep. But this was another one where everybody built the same freaking deck.
Yeah.
A lot. And it got...
Freaking Feather.
Feather. We all chose Feather to redeem.
It was cool. We were so excited. Did we reveal this card? We previewed this card, I think? I think we might have.
You definitely did a deck tech.
I haven't played
Yeah.
it on our Make-A-Wish episode.
Yeah.
And killed Mark Rosewater with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we might have previewed it. I don't remember all our preview cards, but we for sure like spent a lot of time, really liked the card.
Yeah, it's super cool.
A lot of airtime
And
on Feather.
about a week or two after the set, I was like, I don't like it anymore. Everyone...
Tired of Feather.
Yeah.
So much Feather,
I've
yeah.
been in multiple pods with multiple feathers, and that's really annoying because it takes forever.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
Feather.
so-
Sada.
And sometimes they were my feather, to be fair.
Yeah, I came so close to building this deck like 10 times.
There were so many Feather decks running around for so long that like I ended up playing against an Atla Palani deck that was a secret Feather deck. Why do you because Feather died so many times that they had a bunch of ways to tuck Feather into the 99 and then
get it
get
back.
Feather back out. And they had all the green pump spells. And I was like, why is this also a Feather deck?
That's hilarious.
Wow.
We did think it was also the most powerful
Yes,
on the
at
set
the
review.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should throw a bone to Niv Mizzet Reborn, I think is one of the cooler Niv Mizzets. Has some like ETB draws a ton of cards as long as you're paying attention to the 2-color thing,
Yeah.
which it feels very Ravnica and cool.
And then Kernko 10 Street Kingpin, this card is, I see it pop up in the 99 all the time.
Yeah.
Not as great as Commander, but this card is just awesome.
Very cool card.
Yeah.
Sneaky great.
Yeah.
And now,
Now it's time that we change Magic fundamentally by creating
Forever.
a set called Modern Horizons.
it
Yeah. So
begins.
now we can design cards
Let's just call it
directly
Commander
for
Horizons,
modern.
everybody. It's really just a Commander set. If you think of
This
it.
is
this
this
is
is an
It's
all-timer.
a Rune Commander. It's a Rune Modern set, and great for Commander set.
So there are 8 commanders only in the Modern Horizons, the first Modern Horizons.
Yep.
But it's insane how many hits there are.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is like an all-timer.
Like in the top 100, there's 4.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I will say the same freaking thing happened where there was one
Three.
that everybody clearly thought was awesome, and then you had to play, and this was the worst. You had to play against this deck all the time until the next set came out.
It was everywhere.
Yeah.
It's
Urza. They
Lord
finally
Artificer.
they
Oh
printed
my
in
Lord.
Urza.
And it had to be the one that plays Winter Orb that everybody wants to build. And it was like, this was a tough few weeks of maybe 2 months. It was
Yeah.
like, oh my God.
Because
You-
for a while you'd be like, I guess I'll play against it, and then you were like, I will not play against it.
And then it's like, no, it's in the 99. It's like when it gets played, it's like, I hate playing against this card.
A new one. Yeah. Urza,
Yeah.
what a monster. very closely followed by a couple of really popular commanders in this set, though. The first sliver was sort of the first 5-color sliver commanders to supplant the last ones, specifically Sliver Overlord.
Yeah.
And then they printed Sisse Weatherlight Captain, which is 5-color tutor legendary permanents to the battlefield.
And
still very popular, still a CDH commander.
Yeah, I think this is the first set we've seen 3 commanders in the top 100 on EDH Rec.
Yeah.
But then we also have Morophon the Boundless, which is 117 on EDH Rec.
Yep.
And then Yawgmoth Thrawn Physician, which is also very, very popular, 372, which is still pretty high.
Pretty high up there, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of hits out of
That's
your
a
8
lot.
commanders.
5 of the 8, you're like, these are iconic classics.
It's like we're going to make a modern set for modern, but we're going to slip in all of our commander designers to make some commanders for commanders.
Yeah, I mean, and they're crazy.
We could spend a lot more time on that set.
What a set.
What a set, yeah.
All right, on to Core Set 2020, another big set for Commander.
If you thought we were done with everyone's building the same exact commander after the set comes out, you're wrong.
We have
like 3 or 4 more of those in a row.
God. All right. So Core Set 2020 had 11 commanders in it.
But everybody built
Kaikar.
Wind's Fury.
Kaikar was everywhere. It's been on the channel half a dozen times at least, with different pilots, with different builds. Storm.
Crazy.
Aristocrats, vehicles,
I built a Zada version of the
artifacts, Zada. You could do anything with Kaikar.
What's interesting is that Golos came out in the same set.
Banned.
Yeah, it's banned now.
Yeah, but
boy.
Golos was number 1.
Yeah, it was weird where Golos took a little while and then Golos was everywhere.
Yeah.
Like was ubiquitous, but it wasn't right away. It was a weird thing where like Golos came out and I'm not saying nobody built it, but Kaikar was definitely like, oh God, I'm playing against a Kaikar deck every 5 minutes. And then you check back a couple of months and you're like, man, there's a lot of Golos decks actually. And then you check back a couple months later, there's even more Golos decks than there were before. I don't know. It's because Golos was just kind of like...
People realized this is my mono-colored deck. It's a Golos deck.
Yeah, it's like whatever strategy I have, if it's a weird one, a lot of times Golos is the thing I should be doing. So, yeah.
It became sort of the commander of Johnny's, where you're like, I'm doing something kind of strange and I need a generically powerful commander to support that. It also did a lot of secret commander lands.
Secret commander,
stuff.
yeah.
So Golos was number 1 for a long time. Kaikar obviously was everywhere, but Yarok the Desecrated was also extremely popular at the time and was sort of the beginning of the doubler era. Yarok to me signaled like, oh, we're going to be doing this a lot.
And we're still doing it. And then we went into tripling it.
Yeah. Also, and then the other big hits from the set, Omnath, Looks of the Royal.
Yep.
Now we're getting big, nasty Omnath. And then Villas.
Oh, yeah?
Big
Not
the commander
Villas.
so much, but just like this is your reanimator target, this is your tutor target.
Yeah, I mean, all of these commanders really smell like Dominaria. They feel like they come from that same world.
Yeah.
All right, next up, Throne of Eldraine.
Now we're into the Brawl era, right?
This is where the Brawl decks came out.
The Brawl precons, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
14 commanders to choose from, not including those Brawl commanders because they were in a precon product. And once again, although I'll say this was a little less than before because we did have those Brawl commanders and the Brawl commanders kind of took a lot.
Yeah.
Of
In fact, I would say 2 of the Brawl commanders, Tulane and Korvold, were probably the decks we were seeing the most after this.
Yeah.
But anyway, from the non-precons, we all chose the same thing. It is Kenrith the Returned King, which sort of like Golos has slowly crept up over time. I don't think it was like one of the most popular when it came out. It's just slowly, maybe that just happens with 5-color commanders.
Yeah, I mean, I remember at this time there was a lot of talk about 5-color commanders that didn't have 5 colors in the casting costumes.
Yeah.
Because we'd seen it, or it was Sisse, Golos, and Kenrith were all really close together, and that was...
We were like, hey, stop doing that.
Hey, stop doing that. Stop it.
Yeah.
Because they're clearly like super open-ended. They're very easy for anybody to just put that in the command zone.
Cast, yeah.
But this did have some really cool monocolored commanders that weren't as popular because they're monocolored, but like I had an Ayara deck.
Yep.
I had a Torbrand deck.
Yep.
I saw it played against a bunch of Emery decks.
Emery was
Bunch
sweet.
of Emery decks.
And there was a really popular Sir Conrad build that was going around for a long time.
So only white gets left out in the cold there.
No, they got
Kenrith.
Mono white Kenrith.
Yeah.
So fun. No, that was Linden. That was the when you attack
Linden,
game life.
But because of the Brawl commanders, commanders, right? This is Corvold and Tulane. Those took the front center stage.
Even Alayla is very good.
Alayla is still very popular.
So, but Kenrith has snuck up in time, and so we chose.
And I think
Kenrith.
surpassed those other ones. It's number 18 in popularity. I don't think any of the other ones are above it.
No.
Yeah, but definitely that took a little while.
Yeah, and again, we're not talking about the supplementary product in the precons, right? In this episode, so obviously it would have been Corvold otherwise, right? I think. Yeah.
Okay, so next up, I want to preface this. So this, what was this? 2019, the end of 2019.
End of 2019 into 2020, because next course that was 2021.
Okay, so they did an announcement on our channel where we brought Gavin on and he said, hey, next year is going to be the year of Commander. And this is the first time they started releasing more than one round of precons. Right. So they were like, with the sets, there's going to be now 2 precons sometimes.
Set, yeah.
So this next like 5 sets or something are the year of Commander. So just keep that in mind.
I don't think I ever realized that the year of Commander was the year of the lockdown.
Well, that's what started the lockdown.
Yeah.
Actually.
Well, it was really.
I had no idea.
Actually, by the year of Commander.
Because when Commander Legends comes out, people couldn't really draft it like they thought they were supposed to be able to, which we always thought was a shame.
I don't think I ever connected that. Okay.
All right. Clock's ticking, so we have to talk about the first
Sorry.
which is Theros Beyond Death, which had 27 commanders in it, and now we'll definitely start to see the numbers bumped up a lot on that commander count because
it's also one set per plane.
They literally come out and said, we are designing for commander specifically now.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So you'd think there'd be a lot of sick commanders in this
27 of them. There's not that many.
There's not that many that are cool.
So what did you pick as the best one, though, Jimmy?
I picked Heliod Suncrowned. It is CDH commander. It goes infinite so easily with Walking Ballista, right?
Yeah, it definitely was the most powerful one coming out of that. I remember Heliod was like $25 at the time. I went with Thassa Deep Dwelling.
The Flicker one, right?
The Flicker one.
Yeah.
I didn't love any of the commanders coming out of this set, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I didn't either. I said Heliod Suncrowned, for this, but it's interesting to look back and say during our set review for the most powerful, we said Perforos, Bronze-Blooded, and Kroxa, Titan of Death's Hunger. Which are definitely not.
No. Nope. This is also the Uro set, right? This is where Uro was released.
Uro was in Theros Beyond Death as well. It just never really got super popular as a commander. It felt like all of these were legendary and do see play in commander, but none of them were quite what players wanted to represent their decks.
Honestly, not the worst thing after so many in a row where there was just a consensus one that everybody built. It was not the worst to have a set where it kind of split and people weren't all building the same deck.
Yeah, but let's get back to that because the next set.
Why not?
It was just a very short breather. Yeah.
Here we go.
This is Ikoria, Lair of Behemoths. 23 legendary creatures in Ikoria, and there's only one who claimed the best.
Yeah.
Happens to be green and blue.
Keenan Bonder Prodigy.
Yeah.
By a landslide.
Hate this card.
I will say in this episode, you hated this card.
Yeah. I still don't like it.
Both of you were like, we don't like Kinnan. We know it's too powerful. Don't make cards like this.
Yeah.
And Nethroy was brought up, which was the other one that was brought up as most powerful as if it's not Kinnan, it's this.
Yeah.
Which we were wrong because the second most powerful was Winota.
Winota.
Yeah.
By a lot.
By a lot.
Keenan, we were right that
yes.
Because it's to this day one of the most powerful CEDH decks that exists.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yep. It was too powerful at the time. It is still too powerful. I did want to mention Winota. I played Winota as a dual commander. Commander. She is now banned as a dual commander.
She is
commander,
broken.
which makes sense. I played her in CDH, and now she's in the 99 of decks, and is continues to be one of my favorite cards to have on the battlefield.
I think Winota was a card we definitely underrated at the time. I remember doing that. I remember 2 weeks in being like, well, we weren't right about that card. That card's ridiculous.
Here's the thing about Winota though, is she was underrated everywhere.
Yeah.
I brought her in I wanted to replace Torbrand with her in Dual Commander, and they were like, I don't think this card's good enough. And the first time I played against somebody, they were like, wait, they come in attacking? Wait, they come in destructible? Wait, it triggers per creature?
Yeah.
Creature.
And you're like,
templating.
It is a very
felt like it would
card.
have too much a tug and pull. It wants half of this and half of that, and that wouldn't work out very well. And then you just see it in play. You're like, no, it just kills you really fast.
Yeah. Yep. This is the mutate era as well. I think this is also where the Year of Commander is also when complexity complexity in Commander got just jacked up.
Kind of like, oh, we're designed for Commander. We need to have cards do so many more things.
So many more things. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you thought we were done just picking the same Commander,
Nope.
we're
Nope.
not.
Let's go to Core Set 2021.
Yeah, there were 10 Commanders in Core Set 2021, but there was really only one.
Well, technically 2 if you think about the card. It's Rin and Seri.
Yeah.
Yep.
This was the box
Dogcat.
topper for this set, and what a box topper it was. Rin and Seri exploded in popularity.
Big time.
Yeah.
They
It's
were
been
right
yeah.
about the people like cats and dogs.
Yeah.
They weren't wrong.
They made the whole Secret Lair deck around it. It's just been one of the most, it's top 100.
One of the most
Correct.
beloved easily of all time. Yep.
Yep.
Also good. I think this is, again, they were like, okay, cool. This feels like good design space here.
Honestly, if you look back, Keenan, Kenrith, Kaikar, Urza, Rin and Seri is fine.
Yeah.
As far
Yeah.
as design
Oh,
was. Like,
yes.
you don't see it
Thank
in the command
goodness.
zone. So it wasn't as annoying that you were seeing it a lot because
Yeah.
it wasn't like, oh my God, I have to deal with this.
Well, and they're playing cats and dogs.
Yeah.
It also got
Strong.
way more popular as Wizards has started to realize that people like cats and dogs.
Yeah.
We should print more cute
cats and dogs,
pictures of cats and dogs. And so it
And
has
what are you going to put those cats and dogs in?
right into Rin and Seri. It is basically remaining the most functional, cute commander.
The only
for
thing they
cats
could
and
do that
dogs.
would up this would be a 5-color cat and dog commander, right? Like,
Yeah.
like, that's really it. Yeah.
I did
Pick a
wa-
different 3 colors.
Yeah, exactly.
I did want to mention that in the set review, you both said that Vito, Thorn of the Dusk Rose, is the actually I think this was DJ. Said that Vito was the most powerful.
It is pretty good. It's
And-
pretty powerful, I think.
Yeah, I think that's correct. If we're just talking about most powerful,
Powerful, yeah. Not best
Vito does
commander.
beat out Rin and Seri and is popular in his own right.
All right,
Hey.
so let's move on to Zendikar Rising.
We're back to Zendikar for the 70th
17 commanders, and once again,
Just one.
everyone built the same deck.
This was
Nice.
annoying. When
Yeah.
everyone was playing this card,
Yeah.
this was annoying.
Yeah, it's 4 colors as well. It's
Omnath, Locus of Creation.
Yeah, this card was everywhere.
I
Like-
still see it played a bunch.
Yeah.
It's just a popular.
It broke standard immediately. That was like, everybody was like, race to Mythic while Omnath is legal. It was absurd that when this card hit the battlefield.
Well, thank goodness, because on an arena you don't have to deal with tracking all of the triggers. It just does it for you.
It is absurd.
What's crazy here is like the one honorable mention we could even come up with out of the 17 that were designed is Akiri Fearless Voyager. Omnath is currently the 81st most popular commander. Akiri is 1286.
Yeah, not
There was
even close.
nothing else.
Yeah.
Like,
Not even close.
yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And the Akiri's just good because it's a good equipment deck.
It's
not good as a
fine,
commander
yeah.
so much, right?
I would argue Omnath is the only successful Zendikar commander. Like it not only, but we're talking about like in terms of iconic, repeatable commanders coming out of Zendikar.
We've said Omnath's name a lot.
A lot.
It's Omnath.
always Omnath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Good point.
They've been trying with Akiri a few times and they've gotten
Never
close
worked.
a few like
Well, there's Nahiri. I have my Nahiri Forged in Fury deck.
yeah, sure.
So that I
Yep.
think is the best, to me, I think it's the best equipment.
But like
commander,
that's the only Nahiri you can put in the command zone.
Yeah,
that one.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like they couldn't
Well,
figure out
yeah, it's a
like
good
legendary
line.
creatures from
Yeah,
Zendikar
from
for a
Zendikar.
really long time
Yeah.
because of the Eldrazi thing, I think.
All right,
Yeah.
this was shocking to me, this next one.
Commander
great.
Legends, everybody.
Commander Legends. So this is what the year of Commander was culminating with and what we were building up to. There are 71 commanders in the set, which at the time, by far the most we'd ever seen from a single set.
All the partner commanders.
Yeah, this is partner commanders. The monocolored partner commanders came out here.
They came back.
They came back, sorry.
Yeah, they came back.
They came back. And if you look through this set, there are not very many that still resonate at all. It's crazy with just how many there are.
Yeah.
So I said as the best, Rogrok, Son of Rogra.
And that's the answer. It's Rogrok is the best commander that came out of Commander Legends.
It's
Far.
the most
Just
broken.
a 0-drop
Yeah.
with tons of ability.
That adds red to your deck, and it's a partner. I like for me, Rogrok was like, yeah, if we're talking about the most powerful commander to come out of that set, and I don't know if at the time anyone was saying that.
We didn't say it, I don't think.
No,
I
I
didn't realize it. We were not CEDH players, right?
Yeah.
We didn't really see that aspect.
It took a little while for Rogue Rock to catch on.
Really? Yeah.
Is my understanding. I didn't pick Rogue Rock for mine because I knew Josh was going to say it. And I did want to mention Krark the Thumbless. I thought this was a really resonant commander, really
Yeah.
interesting. It brought coin flipping back. It was a funny character with a reference to a card that we all like knew and loved. So that one really like stuck out to me as like, this is interesting design and cool in a partner option.
Yeah, I chose Obeka for a similar reason because it's just a unique ability. And this is like, Sundial of the Infinite fans rejoice. Like, it's kind of like got this cool, like, oh, I'm messing with the game itself.
It was definitely quite popular when this set came out.
Yeah.
Because it was doing something weird, I think. So I remember a lot of people built Obeka. It wasn't like, it wasn't the same as like Omnath or Kaikar or something, but
Yeah.
I remember
It was
Obeka.
definitely, everyone was like, oh, look at that. That's cool.
It's such a cool ability too to be like, what do I do with that?
Yeah.
The only other commander really worth mentioning is like Thalise.
Or Kamal. I think Kamal's fine.
Yeah, but I haven't seen a Kamal deck since we played it on game night.
Fine.
Tago?
Beep, beep, beep.
I thought Tago was like funny.
No, yeah, but I mean, all the other ones are like way down in the multiple thousands in the ranking. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing.
Takashima?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, then that's the year of Commander, everyone. And
yep.
the pandemic has started.
The pandemic started
We're in
somewhere
full
a
swing,
bunch
yeah.
of months ago.
Yeah, there's around like Korea, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ikoria was when things locked down.
All right, so now we are we're just into the regular years that are all years of Commander from here on out.
Yeah.
And we start with Kaldheim, which has 34 commanders, and we're gonna just see the numbers for how many commanders in each set are.
Yeah, now we're
markedly
always-
higher. They're always double digit from now on.
Yeah, almost always. Yeah, I think so, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think any of them dip below 10.
Yeah,
ever.
most of them are over 20, and some of them
Pretty
are.
soon they're going to be over 50.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 34 in Kaldheim. I said Orvar the All form.
Okay.
Yeah, my boy. I picked Magda, Brazen Outlaw.
Yep. And I chose Koma, Cosmos Serpent.
This is so weird. Jimmy should have picked Magma. You should have picked Orvar, and I should have picked Koma.
Yeah,
Yep.
right?
What are
the
we
heck?
doing?
We all picked each other.
What are we doing?
Well, there is kind of this effect where I think when you play against it,
Yeah.
you get to see more
Yeah.
versions of it and how powerful it can be in different, deck building styles, right?
I just love that Magda has emerged as like one of the only monocolored CEDH commanders still working, can do some really crazy combo lines on the
Yeah.
stack on top of stuff without casting spells,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Yeah, Magda's cool.
So I just think that that's like a very neat commander that has made a space for herself.
Koma, on the other hand, you don't have to do anything. Just play that card.
Nope.
Yeah.
That
Yep.
card's nuts by
Each
itself.
upkeep,
Just if you
come
could cast it, if you
on.
can get it out of the battlefield, you're good.
Yeah.
Protects itself.
Mm-hmm.
In Simic already.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll get to that mana cost easily.
Both
Yeah.
Rachel and I had an Orvar deck.
Yep. We don't
both
anymore.
don't have the deck anymore.
That's what happens.
It's very good.
People are going to scream if we do not mention the Prismatic Bridge was also in this set.
yes.
Jessica.
This is Essica, God of the Tree, and the Prismatic Bridge. Very powerful, very popular, 5-color generic commander.
Yeah.
Yorn, God of Winter, also in the set, which I still have that deck. That's fun.
And of course,
Turgrid.
Grid.
speaking
God
of
of
commanders
Fright.
that were everywhere,
Yep.
I loved Kaldheim. I love the setting. I want to go back to that.
Yeah, it's honestly like in my mind, I don't think of Kaldheim as like one of the all-time like sets. But when you list out all the commanders, it's like, wow, there's a lot.
Yeah.
bangers.
Yeah.
Bangers. All right, on to Strixhaven School of Mages. Also has some really cool cards in it. 22 commanders in the first Strixhaven. Jimmy, who did you have for the...
I chose Belladros, Witherbloom. You can untap stuff.
It's good.
It's good. Black
All your
green.
lands is good.
Yeah.
I went with Galazeth Prismari.
Yeah.
I played Galazeth a lot. They're actually very similar in rankings on EDH Trek, which is
Yeah,
They're
very close
super close
together.
together.
Yeah.
I said Belladros with Witherbloom.
hard to mess up Belladros.
screw it up.
He sort of does it all for you here.
We are just screwed up, yeah.
And the interesting thing is the most powerful in the set review were both Belladros and Galazeth. And then in a different episode, Jadzi was brought up as the most powerful. And I agree, Jadzi is an exceptionally powerful commander, which I think a lot of people avoided because of how powerful.
Yeah.
We should go back to Kaldheim real quick, and we said most powerful was Orvar or Koma.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we were wrong. Turgrid's probably the most powerful.
Or Magda.
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 Yeah.
Oh yeah, Magda's the most powerful.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
duh.
yeah.
Well, we were wrong twice because I think they're in third and fourth place then.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Strixhaven, though.
in Strixhaven,
love
Cody
this
is worth mentioning as well. Another 5-color commander, another colorless one to
And
cast.
a weird one.
Very-
deck building.
Turned into being like a weird combo deck, showed up a lot in CEDH and
Yeah.
was just like a really powerful sort sort of generic spells deck in casual.
Yeah, I think Strixhaven is just one of the most beloved sets too in recent Magic history, and the Return of Strixhaven was received really well too. It's just a great setting for Magic and great setting for like legendary stuff. I have a Shadrix deck that I love from that.
I've built a Galazeth deck, a Jadzi deck, and a Blex deck out of Strixhaven. I've really liked Strixhaven a lot the first time around.
All right, well, we're to the second time around for Modern Horizons now. Modern Horizons 2 is next up. 17 commanders. I don't think it quite hit the heights of the first one. Probably because they were a little bit scared because they broke everything.
Yeah.
But there were still some bangers in this set.
I agree.
That are still like, I can't believe they made this card.
So I said Chatterfang, Squirrel General.
Yep.
I think that's probably the correct answer, but I really wanted to answer Grist the Hunger Tide. I think it's a sick commander.
Yeah. I said Sithis Harvest Hand. This is my I can't believe they made this card. Did Enchantress need it? Nope.
I do not like Sithis at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were the two I was deciding from, was Sithis and Chatterfang. Yeah.
Those are the two most popular by a landslide. I think Chatterfang is probably the answer.
Yeah.
It's very combo-y, very like exciting. People were like, squirrel in the command zone. Like that's a very compelling thing.
Can we skip the most powerful on this one? Let's not talk
I would like to. You weren't responsible for this. This is
He
DJ.
still wasn't here?
Nope.
Dang it.
I'm covering for DJ
In our
here.
set review,
Oh, guess which one you
said
said,
the
Josh.
most powerful. Which of the? Both are wrong. Which one did I say?
You said the second one.
I said Turok, Dread Cancer.
Yeah.
Well, that DJ said Cart the Lion, which is a better pick than mine for sure.
Yeah, I can see why DJ picked that one, but
Neither of us said Sithis. That's obvious.
I know. I don't know.
Chatterfang, okay, you
you
missed
covered all 17 commanders too.
Yeah,
So it's,
back in the day when we did a set review, just do them all because
you
there
did them
weren't
all.
that many.
Yep.
Yeah.
So those were interesting, most powerful picks. I think if you look back on it, Chatterfang and Sithis are definitely
Clearly.
the most
Yeah.
powerful.
Close. That's embarrassing a little bit, yeah.
And
But-
then there is, of course, everyone's favorite, Asmo. I built a deck around this. People love my Asmo and the Monarch of Dice and Cold Card deck. I love
It's
it.
just fun to say it.
This
fun
is just
deck.
excellent card design.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's
How do
so
you cast it?
compelling.
Yeah,
It's
you-
free.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like that. That's a great card design right there.
Yeah, and a great throwback to old Magic too.
All right, let's move on to.
Oh, we're starting to get into
the beginning of
UB.
Universes Beyond?
It is.
I think so.
Yeah.
If I was going to point to like they're using another title to bring in people. Yeah.
Was this before or after the Walking Dead Secret Lair?
I have no idea.
I don't
Because that
know.
would be the truth.
But you know what's funny? I announced that.
The Walking
Did
Dead
you?
Secret?
Yeah, we did a video for Wizards. I remember at the time. It was actually around I think it was one of the what set was it? The Adventure.
Adventures of the Forgotten Realms?
No, Adventures of the
The
Forgotten.
one we're talking about while the clock is ticking?
Eldritch? The ones where the cards go on
the
an
dinosaur
adventure?
Ixalan. It was around Ixalan.
Oh, okay.
Ravels
Oh,
Ixalan.
sure,
or the
sure.
first Ixalan.
Oh, okay. Well, then it already happened. But anyway, okay.
Yeah.
30 commanders to choose from.
Yep.
Not that many for that number. I said Old Gnawbone.
Yeah, powerful card for sure.
Very powerful.
I went with Delina Wild Mage.
Cool card.
Super powerful.
Yeah, I went with Tiamat.
Yeah.
Just
Tiamat's
another
great.
Dragons.
Yeah,
Yep.
5-color dragons,
Yeah, I picked Delina because it's just super explosive. There's so many strong ETBs in red that you can do a lot of damage really fast with one attack from Delina.
Really powerful cards, though, in this set. Obviously, they wanted, I think, the D&D players to be like, oh, cool, this does a lot.
Do you want to skip the ones you thought were the
In
most
our
powerful?
most powerful, I probably said Oswald Fiddlebender.
Well, that card is
Because-
really strong, though.
Because it looks like Isan, it looks like Birthing Pod, it looks like Timespeaker Vanifar.
And it was. Oswald
It
had
probably
like a moment.
It might be the most powerful, honestly.
It might be.
Yeah.
I see it in
It's not the
CG
best,
bunch,
but yeah.
so.
And then DJ must have said Gretchen Titchwillow.
Gretchen Titchwillow. You
don't
were
know.
both in agreement on this one, I will say.
What does it do? I don't remember.
It's green-blue, I think.
You both said that it was a fixed Thrasios.
Okay. What does it do?
I'm sorry. It's 2 green and a blue, draw a card. You may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
4 mana activated. It's
4 mana.
common, too, right?
It's an uncommon.
Interesting.
Yep.
And big shout out to Volo God the Monsters. All right, moving on.
Okay.
Before the buzzer goes off. Back to Innistrad.
This is we have a mini block set here. This is Innistrad Midnight Hunt with 17 commanders.
Let's see if they can make a... Never mind. We're not even going to talk about it. If they could make a werewolf commander finally.
Yes, the werewolf commander did arrive in this set, but we all decided that the best commander for this set was
Old
Stick Fingers.
It's a combo-y card.
I don't... Yeah.
It's cool. It's like a cool graveyard.
Yeah.
This feels like
Commander?
more of a lack of like clear options than the fact that we feel really strongly about
old stick fingers? Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
This set had like Vadrik, Astral Archmage, which was like sort of a fine spells commander.
I think that also you could make
That counts, yeah.
Yeah, like a Slogurk, the Overslime showed up. This is like a lands graveyard thing, but never really broke through like the Tatiovas of the world. It had like Jadar.
Oh, yeah, I like
cool.
Jadar.
Jadar's cool.
But it's more of a
99.
card in the 99, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a ton of resonant commanders in Midnight
all.
Hunt. I mean, I would say that probably the best one is the Werewolf Commander, but the struggle with this Werewolf Commander,
The new day-night cycle.
stuff,
Oh my God.
which
Nobody wants to deal with day-night.
did not really
What
work out.
a miss that was.
Yeah.
What a miss that was.
Yeah,
Things
so-
I don't want to track in Commander.
Oh
Day
my
night.
God.
Yeah, so it was sort of like
Did I
the
say
things go
in
from
the
bad
review
to
that
worse.
Vadrik was the most powerful?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I
that's
say
defensible.
Slogurk?
This might have still been DJ. I don't remember exactly where.
No,
I
he's back.
stopped.
I think
you're
I'm
back.
back
You're
by
back
now,
for this.
right?
Then I think you said Slogurk, or maybe vice versa. But this was when the powerful commanders were split up. So sometimes it was like you picked one in one episode and one in
I
another.
see.
Got it.
This one I think it was one each.
Got it.
All right. Now, next up is Innistrad Crimson Vow.
16 commanders to choose from.
Okay.
Jimmy and I have the same.
Yeah.
I like your pick, though, as well, Rachel, but I'll say what Josh and I chose was Toxrill the Corrosive. This
Yeah.
card stinks, man.
This was a very.
It's toxic.
It's toxic.
Yeah, but there were people that loved Toxic.
Yeah, oh yeah.
When it
And
came
still
out,
love
they
Toxic.
were like, "That's my guy."
Yeah.
Like he showed up a lot.
Yeah, you had to play against him quite a bit at first, and
Yeah.
now you don't see him that much because everybody learned nobody likes that.
Yeah. I picked Helena and Elena partners as
sweet.
mine. It's a great commander. It's a great beginner commander. I've
Yeah.
recommended it a number of times just to be like, this is simple. This is great. It's going to teach you synergy and the power of haste, and like it's like a Xenagos-ish, but not indestructible. So I've just found this card to overperform a lot, and it certainly overperformed in limited. One of the worst limited formats that I've participated in a
Yeah,
lot.
it's not a good limited format.
Nope.
Yeah, we said most powerful was Toxrill and Grolnok.
Grolnok, yep.
The
this
Omnivore.
It's strange how similar Grolnok and Slogurk are.
Slogurk, yeah.
Very similar cards, more like graveyard lands stuff.
Well, they were only in back-to-back sets.
Yeah.
sets.
Yeah.
So might as well make the same card twice.
I was just thinking about Get Rogged the whole time, you know?
I did want to mention Eruth, Tormented Prophet. This is like a very powerful card. This is whenever you draw a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library.
right.
Instead, you may play this card this turn. It's just a very stormy blue-red
Good
commander.
card.
Didn't see a ton of play because of the storminess, but really powerful commander for sure.
Oh, Old Rutstein in the set too. That's probably the card I play the most out of all of these.
I never clocked that they printed old stick fingers and then old Rutstein in back-to-back sets.
I mean, it's Innistrad.
Yeah.
They got
Wait,
maybe one-
Old Naboon was old. They printed
Old
3
Nab-
olds
olds
in a row.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna move on to Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, a beloved set. 32 commanders in this set. I think the best commander was fairly straightforward on this one.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is Ishin, 2 heavens as 1. That is what we all said. And it is the 21st most popular and
Very good.
very good, very intuitive. You see it all the time still.
I don't know if it's necessarily the most powerful, but it
No.
definitely is the most popular.
Yeah.
Super
Since we're calling
resonant.
best. I
Yeah.
think it's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about like the card that resonated with people that compelled them to build it, like Ishin showed up everywhere. It was honestly one of the first commanders in a while that I felt like people were sort of like, this is the cool, this is it.
Yeah.
And so you saw a lot of Ishins. There were a lot of powerful commanders in this set, however. Lightpaws showed up in this set.
Yeah, Lightpaws.
Easily one of the...
Lightpaw is one of the more underrated. I don't think it was clear until you saw it in action. Like, oh crap.
extremely powerful.
Yeah, oh crap, that card is real.
Yeah, I'm getting destroyed right now by it.
Greasefang Okiba Boss, really, really powerful as well. The 2 that you mentioned in the set reviews as most powerful were Satoru Umizawa, which makes a lot of sense. It's like sort of sneak attack, but it's too late.
Something crazy.
And Hinata Dawn Crown.
Yeah.
That card is broken.
I think Hanada is probably the most powerful, if I had to look back now.
Yeah.
By itself, it doesn't need that much setup to just do its thing.
You can do some pretty wild control stuff with Hinata. So we're talking about a high power level in this, like Satoru, Hinata, Lightpaws, Greasefang, all of those commanders, and even Ishin have like whooped a ton of butt.
Yeah, I've died to Ishin probably more than any other commander on this list so far.
I think that's reasonable.
Okay.
All right, on to the next set, which is Streets of New Capenna.
We're getting closer to New York, every set if you think about it.
We're getting more modern.
I think of this set as
there are cars.
Chicago, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're getting closer to New York. We're not quite there.
There are cars in this one, not just vehicles, but actual cars.
Actual
and there
cars.
are like kind of guns too.
Yeah. And there's kind of alcohol too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah.
19 commanders in New Capenna. A couple really resonant, really good ones. I went with Jetmir as the best commander for this one.
I also said Jetmir, but I think Jimmy's pick is this is a very popular card.
I think this is right. I think this is the card people have been waiting for a long time.
It just applies to one of the most popular types. It's Giada, Font of Hope.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's also a white mana dork, right? Like it puffs all your angels when they start playing them.
I mean, this was the first dedicated angels commander, right? Like, no, that's not true. There was the 5 mana one that gives them all lifelink in Dominaria.
Yeah. But this one is like so obvious. This can be your commander and powers an obvious deck. They made
enabled angels.
Yeah, and
which
they had
was
the secret
problem.
lair angel deck based around Giada, basically. So
yeah, I mean, it was one of the first angel commanders that was like, we're going to make it easier for you to play angels, rather than we're going to make your angels even better. That's not what I need. I need an ability to get angels into play.
They're expensive.
And Giada also made angels even better.
Yep.
Which was nice. But there's a lot of really good commanders.
Jetmir was a card that I read it originally. I didn't think it was going to be that good. It just felt like the hoops to jump through were too high, and then you see it in play and you're like, no, it's freaking nuts.
Yep, it has to die right now.
It's insane. It's actually easy to meet the stipulations on this thing.
Other powerful ones here, though, Rafine, Scheming Seer showed up. The ones that were picked as the most powerful in the set reviews were Rocco, Cabaretti Caterer, a tutor to the battlefield. Yep. Proved to be a little too expensive. And then Evelyn the Covetous, which was a CDH commander for a little while.
All right.
So
we did it.
All right.
We sort of did it.
Moving on to Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate.
Why is it called Commander Legends? We don't know.
We're not sure. Is it because it has 98 commanders in it?
Wow. Almost at the Hundy mark.
Not including the 5 commander decks they printed for this set.
Oh my goodness.
This also had backgrounds.
Backgrounds were introduced. Those were included in this count.
Yep.
Yeah.
They go in your command zone.
Yep.
And yet, it was very clear.
Yep.
This one I had to think about not very much.
No, I looked at the list and I immediately was like, yep.
I don't even think I looked at the list. It's Miram.
Sentinel Worm, maybe the best non-5 color dragon commander ever, probably. No, easily.
Yeah, I mean, Miram is a kill on site commander. I played this.
No, it's not. It's got ward.
Yeah,
okay.
Kill on site and then pay the ward.
I could kill it on site.
I played a lot of limited with this. I did this draft format a bunch, and if you were playing against Miram, you were going to lose. If you were playing against Miram, you had to be like, look, I've played. This is my 4th draft of this.
Trust me, we all have
to kill that. Yeah. And they're like, I'm going to kill you. Don't. That.
Yeah. Hope you have the mana because you're going to waste your whole turn doing it as well.
This was an underrated set. Did not sell well, but man, it was fun and had a lot of more good cards than most people give it credit for.
I will still buy boxes of this to draft it. It's so fun. And a lot of really powerful commanders. Ragadraga, Jimmy's played as really, really powerful commander. Yeah. Minsc and Boo, Timeless Heroes, powerful, fun. Glunch the Bestower, I've always had a lot of fun.
Yeah, Minsc is awesome.
Yeah.
I will say for 98 commanders, there are still the percentage of it's like when you think back to Modern Horizons, they only had 8, but 7 of them are the greatest of all time. This has 98 and there's 4 you could talk about.
Which is nice, honestly.
It's fine.
It's toned down for limited. It's toned down just to not make every legendary thing I think, I got to make that happen, you know.
I do think this set proved that backgrounds are not as resonant as partner commanders. People just aren't as excited to have an enchantment in the command zone.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to move on to Dominaria United with a cool 43 commanders. They're really toning it down.
Thank goodness.
That's not including the bonus sheet that had 20 additional legendary commanders because that was they were in weird packs. Yep. There is really only one answer, but I refuse to say it, so I will let you both.
I know you hate this card.
I hate this card. card.
much as you, but I do acknowledge that it is broken. And
This card does.
there's some design mistakes here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Joda
Joda.
the Unifier.
That's what I chose as well.
Yep.
Or SpongeBob SquarePants. You know?
That's still a head scratcher. Yeah.
What did you pick, Rachel?
I went with Radadrabic of Urborg. I just think this commander is sick.
Yeah, it's a cool card.
And it played with the idea of legendaries in a very interesting way where I felt like
Whereas
Joda did not. This was when they were still like, legendary is a downside. And you're like, no, you
No,
printed
it's not.
100 of them. What are you talking about? Legendary is nothing.
Yeah.
And they were like, it's a real build around. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
This is 5-color good stuff cascade and...
Yeah. Every deck has now just like 30% of the cards are legendary.
It's
so.
not even about playing like the cool, expensive legends. It's about playing the cheap ones and having a million of them.
Yeah.
I just don't care for that design at all. Anyway, we
Well,
move
for
on.
most
Didn't see it.
powerful.
When we did our set review, we did not see Joda the Unifier.
Which is wild.
Which is wild, yeah, because
just wild.
It was not listed as the most powerful or the favorite by anybody
we
in
said
the
Zur,
episode.
Eternal Schemer,
Okay.
Maria, Scholar of Antiquity, or Joyra, Ageless Innovator.
Yeah.
All not even in the running.
No.
They're not even as good as Radadrabic. I don't even think any of those are as good as Ivy's
Yeah.
Gleeful Spell Thief either.
No, yeah. You said Ivy is your favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, moving onwards to the Brothers War. Thank goodness there's no Urza in this set.
Well, not
great.
one that anyone was
Not one that anyone
interested in
cared
playing.
about, yeah.
And Mishra's finally. 22 commanders.
22 commanders printed for the Brothers War in the main set, of course. Not many compelling ones.
No.
It
There
was
are-
unbelievable how few I cared about.
I don't think there are any in the top like 500 most popular on EDH Rec.
No.
Yeah. And we all said
Liberator
versus
Battlethopter.
Yeah, it's just a great card.
Yeah?
I play it in the 99. I don't see a lot of commander decks, but
Yeah,
there's-
Olivia has played Liberator
I'm sure
on
it
the
would
channel.
be good because artifact decks are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also cheap to get out, and you immediately have that effect for the rest of pretty much for the rest of the game, right?
Yeah.
Like it's still a powerful card.
I played Gix, Yawgmoth Praetor, as a Game Nights Live commander.
Yeah.
Gix is really fun and
Yeah.
does some some interesting stuff. But yeah, these are all 99 commanders. Even the Urza and Mishras that they printed for the main set, not super compelling as commanders, which is kind of shocking.
I really like Tawnos the Toymaker from this set.
Tawnos
I
is
think
a good
that
one.
that could see like a future like people like digging it more as more birds and toys and stuff get
Beasts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
say that one. Yeah,
Not a ton going on in the Brothers War, which is a little disappointing.
yeah. But there are some other bangers in the set though, right? We had Unearth coming back as the mechanic, right? And you had
Yeah. I mean, Lorwyn was in this set as like a sick legend,
Right,
but
Lorwyn's awesome.
I've never seen Lorwyn in the command zone.
in the commands, yeah. Just like some great 99 in the 99 cards, but not commanders as much. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Next up is Phyrexia. All will be one.
Yeah.
There were 28 commanders to choose from here. I said Elishnorn, Mother of Machines, Panharmamikon.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
this
yeah.
deck is a beating.
Really powerful card.
It crushed on game
It
nights too.
turns off everybody else's ETBs, which is the part
Yikes.
that like it's hard to. You don't get that in goldfishing, but every time you play it, you're like, it screws people.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
all your commanders are turned off.
Yeah, it's
I
like Gisela, but for that, and it's cheaper to play 4 in the white or whatever. Yeah,
I went with Solfim Mayhem Dominus on
that's
this
the
one.
doubler.
That's the non-combat
Damage
damage doubler.
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah, it just became really popular as a burn commander, kind of outpaced Torbran in that
Yeah.
specific area.
I chose Atraxa, Grand Unifier. It's the 4-color.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's sort of borne out to be the correct answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Elishnorn Mother of Machines turns it off.
Yep. Yep.
Aha!
So I think you win.
Counter is right there. Sucker.
In the episode, we talked about Elishnorn Mother of Machines being the most powerful, but also Unctus Grand Meditech.
Oh, this is
showed up.
the tapper one.
Yeah, it's a combo
Yeah.
commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to March of the Machine with a very straightforward answer for the most powerful commander and also the best.
And also one we all missed on.
Yeah.
You said famously that this is your most incorrectly reviewed card ever.
I thought it was like big and fun.
No.
I was like, this is cool and big and like,
Oh, it's big.
like a splashy thing.
But it's definitely not fun for your opponents.
Yeah, I said it was my favorite.
Yeah.
Does that count?
It's a Tali, Primal
Kinda counts.
Conqueror. We all said a Tali.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's clearly a tall.
Clearly a Tali.
It's clearly a Tali.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we did about 1 million set reviews for this episode because of the amount of like commanders and like how big the set was just in general. So there's a lot of different cards that we called the most powerful. Thalia and the Getrog monster was one that I think was accurately read. This very very powerful card.
Card's good.
Doesn't ask a lot of the 99. Heliod Radiant Dawn was one we said.
The flip one?
The flip one.
Yeah. Love
that deck.
It's very powerful. That was one that we listed as the most powerful. Inga and Essica came up as most powerful, but never Itali.
Crazy.
Which is kind of nuts.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, kind of
Whoops.
crazy. Other really popular commanders from the set, though, Yargle and Multani.
Yeah.
Galta and Mavrin. Just big, like, look at how huge this thing is. Look at the crazy things I can do.
Yargle and Multani, I think one of the coolest commander designs in a long time. I love it.
I mean, I do too.
Big, dumb guy. Yes.
Yargle's funny.
All right. We are going to talk about March of the Machine Aftermath because it wouldn't show up in our if we do a commander version of this. So it's here, even though it had weird small packs.
It had 21 commanders, which is more than most sets in Magic's history.
Yep.
And, kind of close to Brothers War anyway.
And some very popular ones. We all agreed on the best one, though, which is Rocco Street Chef.
This is such a popular commander.
Really powerful, too.
A lot of people play a lot of Rocco decks. And I like it because you can build it like not so powerful all the way up to very powerful.
Yeah, I mean, it's a food deck, it's a counters deck, it's a cast from exile deck. I've seen Rocco built a lot of different ways, all of them very powerful.
Yeah. But this set actually thought there was some really sweet cards in it. Then the Nahiri Morris Fortune Fury is my favorite. I play this deck all the time in my regular games, not on camera.
Yeah, my PNLR deck has been on the channel a couple of times. That's from this set. It's fast, fun to play.
Yeah, and then there was another Jeskai Narset in this set too, where you just draw a bunch of cards, right?
Yeah, Jamie's in the office has a Narset deck that is
very good.
Very good.
Yeah. And then the March of the Machine Aftermath, we'll fade into Antiquity.
And we will never speak of it again.
Yep.
All right. After that is Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle Earth.
All right, you thought
86 commanders in this one.
This is the UB thing, and the issue with universes beyond just every character has a name.
Yeah, and there's multiples of multiple characters.
Yeah.
This is not taking it to Spider-Man levels quite yet, but still a lot. I think Lord of the Rings is remembered fondly, though.
Yes.
Yep.
And
because the fantasy setting works for Magic.
yeah, but I'll say once again, 86 commanders, relatively few based on that number to speak of here.
As best commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy and I had the same answer for best, which was Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah.
But I think Rachel had the correct answer.
I picked the most popular one. I picked Sauron the Dark Lord. Extremely powerful, extremely open-ended, and of course it's like Sauron. It has to feel like a big, terrifying card when it hits the battlefield, and it does.
Yeah, and this was back to the era of, everyone has now built a Sauron deck.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I read Sauron the Dark Lord now. I remember reading at the time and being like, what were they thinking?
Yeah.
Oh,
And now I'm
it's
like,
fine.
nah, it's all right.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
Like, it makes a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It
Samwise
triggers a lot.
The Samwise deck is deceptive. Like it's very,
very
powerful.
powerful.
And the recursion part of it, I just wasn't sure how much you're going to be able to do that. Turns out you're going to be able to do that a lot.
And it's a 2-mana commander,
Yeah.
so that leads to it. Most powerful, though, we said was Sauron the Dark Lord and Aragorn, the 4-color Aragorn.
The Uniter.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's accurate.
Aragorn's
yeah.
quite good.
Really
super
good card.
open-ended. You can build it in really interesting ways, but also in just generically powerful ways that get a lot of value.
Also had the Tom Bombadil Saga deck, was very popular.
And then
Yeah.
Shelob.
Shelob, yeah.
I mean, we're talking about a lot of this is 3 in under 100, so like these are popular.
I mean, this was an
Sauron,
all-time great
Aragorn,
set.
Tom
to
Bombadil,
me
yeah.
personally.
Shelob being at 150 is quite popular as well.
Gave me a lot of hope for UB.
And this is not including any of the pre-con commanders again.
Yeah.
Well, we're going back to Hobbit pretty soon.
Yeah, add
Hooray.
more to the list. Oh, this one was fascinating. We're moving on to the next set, which is Wilds of Eldraine. 25 commanders to choose from here. Some very, very powerful ones, and we all decided on the same one.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I know.
I just like the design of this card a lot.
Which one was it?
It's Agatha of the Vile Cauldron.
Yeah, this card's sick.
It is
I
sick.
picked this one too because it's cool.
And she has her own cauldron as well.
Yeah, she's gross with the cauldron.
Yeah, she just grows with the cauldron. Kibler played a really cool version of this deck twice now.
Yeah, on game nights and on extra turns.
Yeah.
It works a little bit better on extra turns, but it
yeah.
almost got going in game nights. Yeah, it's just neat.
You can do a lot of cool stuff with it.
Yeah. But this set had some cool cards in it. Like when we did most powerful, we said Rowan Sign of War. So this is based on how much
life is lost. It's like for spells.
Yeah, for
So you
spells.
can do big expropriates, big torments of
Yeah.
hailfire. And I've played against Rowan. It does feel that powerful. But again, it's a tap ability. So it takes untapping with it or some haste.
It's naturally slow and limited.
Yeah,
and limited.
and then there's Talion the Kindly Lord, which we really liked.
And I think is quite powerful.
Quite powerful. Currently sitting at 300. Not super popular, but still powerful. And Imodane the Pyro Hammer, which also has a fair number of decks built around it. I think this one's a little bit more glass cannon-y.
Yeah.
But can do some crazy stuff if it all works out. Interesting set. There was also the Will, that's like the opposite of Rowan. That's the white-blue cost reducer for the amount of life gain you play. So that card is really powerful too. But none of them really hooked. It looks like there's not one broke top 100. Yeah.
All right. Well, the next set is the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. 30 commanders to choose from. This is another one where there wasn't any real standouts. And I think maybe we're entering the era of them being a little bit more narrow with design rather than more broad, which we went through those couple of years where like it's Keenan, then it's Kaikar, then it's Urza, then whatever, and I think that's been good.
Yeah.
I picked Anim Pakal, Thousandth Moon.
This is the
Great answer.
Yeah,
Makes
this
a
is
bunch of
the
gnomes.
token go wide.
I went with O'Hare Achanil, Deepest Might. This is a burn deck. It's similar to the Solfim pick.
Yeah. And I went with Inti, Senescal of the Sun. Just really great card.
Yeah, the other one to mention here is Kutsil Malamet Exemplar, more popular in the 99 than in the command zone, but also a very powerful commander. Yeah, I think they're getting just a little too liberal with the legendary of it all now. So, but we're also seeing so many commanders that they're not as concentrated into like individual commanders anymore. So I think if we're attributing it to like popularity, it's harder for one to be popular because there's so many of them, and because it does seem like they figured out the power level. It's a lot flatter than a lot of the sets we've been talking about before.
Or they start honing in on a very specific strategy as opposed to just generically powerful.
Right. They're all like, I mean, these are all quite powerful cards. Anim and Inti and O'Hare Achanil are all like, if you see them in the command zone, you can't mess around. But none of them are super, super resonant. And I think it's just because there's a ton of commanders in this that all were pretty interesting.
Yeah. And for most powerful, we did vote on O'Hare Achanil.
I do think it's a better way to go with design anyway, rather than try to make like one or two that everybody wants to play.
Oh, yeah.
Try and make 10 different ones that hit 10 different segments, 10 different audiences. And then you don't have that thing where like, a set comes out and everybody's playing the same commander and everybody's kind of complaining rather than excited.
Right.
Well, speaking of the same commander.
Yeah.
It is going to happen here one more time, and maybe, probably again, but like, this next one is kind of egregious. Murders at Karlov Manor. 25 commanders to choose from, but this is hands down.
But only one may stand.
Yeah.
And that's Voha, Jaws of the Conclave.
Yep.
This card stinks.
This is the most popular by a landslide. There's nothing close in this set that comes close to the popularity of Voya. You can see Aaron Hansen play it on game nights, and it
does the thing.
It's got Ward 2, right? Ward 4.
Why does it have Ward?
Gosh. It's
because it wouldn't be fun
Why?
if you play it and you don't get to attack with
I will
it.
say that this card single-handedly started the Ward discussion that kind of led to them reevaluating like how they think about Ward, so it did do some good.
And Roaming Throne.
This was almost
mid
the conversation.
Yeah.
Because Roaming Throne kicked a lot of this off. But this was like, hey, stop.
Yeah, why?
Put the hammer in the nail, or the nail in the coffin, let's say, of Ward a little bit. Not that Ward's dead, but like this is when they kind of acknowledge, like, okay, we get it. Like this.
Yeah, don't put on the big legendary creatures. Maybe do it for your random creature in limited.
Well, and don't go that high with the Ward.
Yeah.
Like,
3 is hexproof.
I've talked to designers and they kind of like admit that they kind of thought incrementally like Ward 2 is a little bit better than Ward 1 and Ward 3 is a little bit better than Ward 2, and what they realize is like Ward 2 is like 2 times better than Ward 1. Ward 3 is like 5 times better than Ward 2, and Ward 4 is like hexproof.
Yeah.
And that just wasn't clear. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we know. This was a big miss from me at the time. I didn't talk about Voya in the set review because I thought the card was straightforward and boring. So I was like, you all know how to play it. Put a bunch of elves in it. We're going to talk about the ones that are hard.
We've since learned, like, just talk about
the ones that people like. We've learned this lesson. But we did not say it was going to be the most powerful. We said Teysa, Opulent, Oligarch, and Melik, Reforged Researcher, which is also quite cool.
All right. Well, keep your hats on because we're going to Outlaws of Thunder Junction, everybody. It's time for the theme set debacle.
I don't know. This set impressed me.
Yeah, but I'm saying we're like really kind of getting into like the goofy land. I think
For sure.
I think Murders was the start of that because it was the
Murs
hectic
started
shit.
it, yeah. At least it was on Ravnica, which people seem to forget as well.
44 commanders in Thunder Junction, and we all picked different ones for this, which
Yeah, this
I
is cool.
love. Josh, what did you say?
Bristly Bill, Spine Sower.
Yeah, this guy's sweet.
I went with Roxanne, Starfall Savant.
And I went with the Gitrog, Ravenous Ride.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying, that card.
All of these super powerful commanders.
Yeah.
I will say,
Yeah.
like all three of them, if they're in the command zone, you're like, well,
Here we go. Hold on to your hats and glasses.
yeah.
You're in for the wildest ride.
Yeah. I think I've died to every single one of them.
Yes.
They're not like, there's a ton of commanders that are right around the like 300 to 500 rank in this set, which to me is like a
Sweet.
really interesting sweet spot for a set that didn't see a lot of, people weren't stoked about this
Yeah, it
set.
didn't get a lot of
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
But if you look at the other commanders that were right around that era, that level, it's like Obeka, Splitter of Seconds. This is the upkeep one.
Double,
Or
yeah,
Chase a Dealer
very
of
cool.
Death. This is Crimes. Gisa, the Hellraiser, is mono black Crimes. Rakdos, the Muscle.
Yeah.
Mirrodin, Mirror of the Wilds, is a really neat like token commander. All of these are really solid commanders that I've seen and played against to great effect.
Yeah, I think
I'm
this set
sort of
was
surprised.
very good, I think, for a commander design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking about building Marchesa Dealer Death deck for a while as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's sweet. I may even replace my current Marchesa one for that. So,
Yeah, and a really interesting set, and it's a lot deeper than I remember it being, which is cool.
Yeah.
But let's move on to Modern Horizons 3.
oh yeah,
The third in the trilogy, with a big ol' asterisk on it.
Yeah.
There's 23 commanders.
One of them was Nadu.
Yeah.
see you later.
So, it's banned, so we're not going to say that one, but that would be the right answer as far as most powerful anyway.
That's a really fun clip to go back and watch, by the way, is me and Jimmy screaming into the camera about
Keenan,
Nadu.
right?
Yeah,
Is
yes.
that worse than
Yes.
Keenan?
Yeah,
I just
it
mean it's like the
was
same thing
pure
where like, hey,
disbelief.
don't do this.
Don't
What are you
do
doing?
this. What is this?
What is this
It's
garbage?
fun. But there are still some very popular, powerful commanders and popular ones in this set. I chose the Necro Bloom as the best.
Yep, I also chose the Necro.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't choose Necrobloom.
Yeah, this was a weird pick from you, but I like
so
it.
Necrobloom's on 37th.
It's not quite
And then
ever.
mine
It's
is
not quite ever.
Mine is not 37 in the number, but it's 837
Yep.
on each rec. It's Eladomri Correctol.
What does that Elamdramri do?
I had to look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
You
know.
can tell them, Rachel. I barely remember.
What's it do?
I just remember seeing it and being like, yeah, that's the one.
You may look at the top card of your library at any time.
Oh,
You
yes.
may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Green, tap 2 untapped creatures you control. Reveal a card from your hand or the top of your library. If you reveal a creature card this way, put it onto the battlefield.
Yeah.
So after all that, I definitely know what it does.
Cheaty.
Cheats
Yeah, no, I
creature
got it,
keeps
I got
like
it.
cast off the top.
Yeah.
It's a good card. I don't think I've ever seen it in the command zone. And Necrobloom is an absurd commander.
Yeah, that is pretty powerful.
This
yeah.
is one of the easier picks for me. So when I saw you didn't pick it, I was like, what is that? What is
Yeah.
that card?
Just land cards in your graveyard have dredge too is one of those things where you're
Yeah.
like, that's broken. How?
Already.
How is it
Why?
broken?
Yeah.
There were one of those that did that, and you always played it.
And there's more
And now-
text, and it makes bodies. But Shilgengar is in this set, I think.
Yeah,
is,
Sugar's cool. Philia, Exuberant Shepherd, really fun card.
Philia is maybe the card I play the most from the set as far as like put in decks, but
Yeah.
not as
Yeah.
commander.
Arna Kennerud is in this deck as set as well. It's way more popular than we thought it would be. Very popular, and it was sort of a slow burn as well. But
Yeah.
really cool equipment and auras commander.
And six.
Also
is in the set.
6 is awesome.
Speaking of popularity, on to the next set, Assassin's Creed. There are 39 commanders to choose from. I chose Sean and Rebecca, agents.
I also chose Sean and Rebecca, agents.
I went with Socrates, Athenian teacher.
I don't know what that card does.
It prevents combat damage from one creature, and you
gotcha.
and the attacker draw equal to
cards.
half its
Yeah.
power.
Gotcha.
It's you talk about violence and each benefit with knowledge.
You debate about
You
violence.
decide not to
you
do
become smarter after the debate.
I think it's really great design. It's a really fun commander, and I was pretty happy with it.
The standout from this set, though, is probably Alexios,
Probably.
Deimos of Cosmos.
Yep.
This is, just fun. Pass it around the table. Murder.
Yeah, they kind of tuned the knobs on Alexios and got it to the point where like a pass around the table commander got to be powerful and cool. But this is after there's a couple versions of this. Slicer was before this.
yeah. And then there's the Warhammer one.
The
as
Warhammer
well.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've seen a couple of versions of this. Alexios is one of them. But Leonardo da Vinci is really interesting as well.
Yeah, I thought this card was way more powerful than maybe the ranking gives it credit for, but this is the one I played on game nights.
Yeah, you won with.
Yeah, barely. I had an awful start, and then it was just a me and Josh smackdown at the end, which is fun.
I'm a big fan of the Capitoline Triad.
Yeah,
as
that card's
well.
cool.
Really cool graveyard colorless commander. So let's move on from Assassin's Creed, though, like the audience
not
did.
Playing with or against very many Assassin's Creed cards.
Whenever I don't know what a card is, I'm like, is that Assassin's Creed? Yeah.
Ezio's pretty popular, right? The 5-color Ezio's somewhat popular.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of popular,
Yeah. Bunnies.
Bunnies.
is Bloomborough. 25 commanders to choose from.
And not enough.
And a lot of these are very high ranking. This was just a knockout set. Great set.
Kinda
Lots of cool
unbelievable.
commanders.
Yeah.
Jimmy and I had the same, which was Balin the Haymaker.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe one of the better token design commanders out there, I think.
Really, really powerful
Yeah.
for sure. I went with Glarb, Calamity's Augur. Lets you cast big spells off the top and surveils and lands.
Yep.
Sultai good stuff. Both of those commanders are extremely popular and powerful.
Yeah.
Both are in the top 50. Then there's 3 more that are in the top 100, which is crazy. So there's Flubs the Fool, Igra, Eater of All,
Ugh.
and Helga, Skittish Seer.
Those are the 3 we listed as the most powerful in the set, as well as Flubs, Igra, and Helga. I don't think those are necessarily wrong. I think Igra is sort of the most wrong of the 3. But missing on how powerful Glarb is, I think, is a big miss. Because
Those
Still
are-
crazy this set has 5 in the top
Unbelievable.
70, 5 in the top 65.
I mean, for a lot of people, this was their first commander set too, and like the newer joiners.
Yeah, a lot of this has to do with
Right.
just the popularity of the setting.
Yeah.
But also the design's good.
And the precons were good too, right?
But we're also we haven't even touched on Bria, Infamous, Cruel Claw, and Lumra, which are all within 300. And like Lumra's a CDH commander now.
Yeah,
Lumra's great.
And I've seen tons of Bria and the Infamous Cruel Claw as
Yeah.
well. So
Lumra is probably the most powerful, I think.
yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I play the Beza deck. I love that Beza deck. And
It's
there's
so
also
cool.
Kitza, Otterball Elite, but that's a better 99.
Kits is my favorite card from this set.
Yes.
Yeah.
But not the most powerful. But
Yeah. But I mean, just a murderer's row here.
Well,
Yeah.
speaking of Murderer's Row, it's time for Duskmourn House of Horror.
Well done.
Woohoo! Well, you kicked it off.
19 commanders in Duskmourn, and a few less to talk about than Bloomborough, but still some heaters. Jimmy, you and I agreed on the Jolly Balloon Man.
Yeah, I think this is like Red White is always looking for interesting design space, and this hit the mark for me.
Flavor's great. The art's great. It felt like such a fun slasher,
Yeah.
like type of character.
Horrific.
Yeah, I really liked the design on Jolly Balloon Man.
I said Nico, Light of Hope.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Still love my Nico deck. Still play quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, this deck is sweet. Such a cool twist on like both a clone deck and a blink deck.
Yeah.
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 And it's got the win con kind of on it too, right? With when you're transforming your things.
Yeah, which I like. It's like get my value and then, I have a lot of shards. I'll just win with those now.
Yeah.
Kona, Rescue Beastie was the one we said was going to be the most powerful.
It feels wrong.
It can cheat some big stuff into play.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
on turn 3, you can have an Eldrazi or something.
Is it more powerful than Nico? Probably.
I think so.
Yeah, I guess Nico's is a little bit more setup, whereas Kona you can just play it immediately, get the thing going. Yeah.
Yeah. But we should mention Arabella, Abandoned Doll. Is
Very
an
popular.
Uncommon, very popular.
I'm surprised by the popularity of it, but I've seen it a bunch of times. So
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a very easy deck to build, and it's just right.
You know what you need to do.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Wins games quickly, yeah. Winter Misanthropic Guide, Marvin Murderous Mimic, not a popular commander, but boy, what
Such
a
a
99.
cool
99.
card. Such a cool
Yeah.
card. A lot of really neat legends in this set, and not a ton of them rising to the top commander-wise, but Arabella cracking through is an uncommon.
all right, next up is Foundations,
One of my favorite sets of all time.
which only had 12 commanders to
Yeah.
choose from here. Jimmy, you and I had the same answer.
Zamone Paradox Sculptor. So this adds counters. This immediately gets its value, right? And then you can double the counters, a type of counters. So it's not just +1/+1 counters.
Yeah, Fancy Voral.
Yeah.
It's almost Yeah, it's
fixed Vorl.
modern Vorl.
Yeah, I like this card a lot.
Updated Vorl.
Oh, yeah.
And then Rachel, you chose the other one that I was close to picking this as well.
I love this card. This is mono green loot. I put this in the 99 a number of times. I've also built a version of it that was for the 200 card episode with 100 forests in it, and it's really sick. So I've just been happy with how simple and interesting this card is.
Coming off Lumra, though, it was like kind of a similar space for me.
Yeah, for sure.
We voted Niv Visit Visionary as the most powerful. This is whenever you deal damage, draw that many cards.
Non-combat damage to an opponent, draw that many cards.
That many, yeah.
So if
And
you
it's
lightning
not a
bolt
May.
somebody, you draw 3.
Yeah, not a
Seems
May
good.
either. Yeah.
It's very powerful.
Yeah.
It's not a super popular commander. I mean, 340 is all right. But yeah, it's very powerful for sure. I would say it's more powerful than Loot and Zimone. And the other one that we have on the list, which is Kaikar, Zephyr Awakener, sort of a fixed Displacer Kitten type effect.
Yeah, I like this set a lot, though. Okay, Ether Drift time. Not as popular of a set.
Not as popular. Probably the least popular non-UB set of all time.
The hat sets,
Yeah, just of all time, period. I think.
If we're talking in terms of like our content, took a nosedive when Ether Drift was the set. It was.
There's been some UBs that haven't. I guess Aftermath. Since it's on our list, is probably like in that range.
Yeah.
But it's a small set and like a different thing. Yeah. Anyway, 31 commanders in Ether Drift.
Yeah, Rachel and I chose the same one, which is Gonti.
Yep.
Night Minister. This encourages everyone to attack each other and gives the Gonti effect to everyone pretty much.
Yeah, I just love this card design.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very popular.
I love that it's symmetrical and that it gives you a way to unbalance it a little bit. It feels like a cool commander for a character people have liked for a really long time.
Yeah.
And I said Loot the Pathfinder.
Yeah, I like this choice a lot.
That's probably right.
It's very good.
It's very powerful.
You got lots of cool effects on it, cool ways to get it going and reuse it as well, yeah.
Some popular commanders here still, though. Mendicant Core Guidelight is really powerful artifact commander as long as you can get that max speed going.
Yeah.
And Captain Howler is still here, which is a really cool commander that turned out to be actually relatively popular.
Yeah. People like wheeling.
I built Sabsunin out of this set, and
it's so powerful.
It's very good.
Yeah.
I played it on an episode of Extra Turns.
Yep. Won with it because you had an Chroma's Will.
Yeah, that was fun.
That
you have
was
to watch
a holiday episode.
Holiday
you opened it in a holiday pack.
How do you play the Chroma's Will in the Luxa deck?
Crack a collector booster or regular booster pack, I guess.
Yeah, you got a collector booster. Yeah. I got one too, but it wasn't as good as yours,
All right.
On to Tarkir Dragonstorm.
Okay.
16 commanders in this one.
Starting to walk things back a little bit in terms of the numbers. 16 is.
But this had
half.
the full 5 precons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, so I said Kotis the Fang Keeper.
I said the same. This is the Villainous Wealth style commander.
Yeah, it's a 2/1. And I chose Baitor Kin to All, which is the bigger your toughness is total, the better your
The more
reward.
stuff you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a cool card.
But yeah, this had a lot of fun stuff in it. You know, we're back to the dragons, a lot of iconic dragons. Josh built your really cool Table deck there.
I thought Kotis was like perfect commander design for me. It took a card that people loved to play in the 99 and put it on a commander that required some work to actually do it. Like the indestructible of it all is like obviously pretty good, but the fact that it's a 2/1 means you actually have to do something.
Yeah.
Which I really liked. So I liked that commander design a lot. I did want to shout out for Tival, Arbiter of Virtue, though. This is the one that says spells you cast have delve, and whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana
Oh, I'm
value.
sorry. Yeah, this is the deck Josh built. You built.
I built the Table, but that's the Table
That's
from the
Commander Precon. Yeah, this one is the delve one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that's cool design. Really
Losing
neat
life.
downside,
Yeah.
really cool, powerful upside, and the commander had lifelink to kind of balance it out a little bit. I thought that was neat.
And we all thought the most powerful in that was Narset Jeskai Waymaster.
It's a storm commander.
Yeah. It's probably the right choice for most powerful.
I would think so.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. The next set.
The most popular set of all time.
We are now UB pilled. We're in it.
And the first set to crack 100 commanders.
Coincidence? 100 commanders in the main set. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Final Fantasy.
And there's only one legend.
Oh yeah.
No,
It's Final
wrong.
Fantasy.
You're wrong about the most powerful. I refuse to name this as the most powerful.
Yeah,
or the
but
best.
I mean, but
it's
like
the
you're just
best.
being contrarian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Vivi.
It's Vivi. Yeah, that's what Rachel and I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said Evra.
I said Sephiroth. Evra, baby. No.
Everoth.
Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier, which when we did the most powerful, we said it was Vivi and Sephiroth, but Vivi is clear as Sephiroth in terms of power level, I think.
Yeah.
There was no mistaking that. Vivi's just like Naru. Vivi's like Keenan. Like Vivi is
there
just
you go.
obviously for one glance. Like I remember y'all showing me the card because you did the review and being, have you seen this? And I'm like, and I read it like 4 times.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I missed a word.
It's got to be limited to spells.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Only speed something.
Let me read that again because I didn't see the guardrails that I should see. And it's like, read it again. Okay.
Oh, you can only activate it on your turn.
Yeah. Hold on. That can't be right.
And only once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insane card.
Really powerful card. But Sephiroth is very powerful and is very popular as a commander. We should mention a couple of the other ones that cracked the top 100. This is Kefka, Court Mage.
Yeah.
Kuja, Genome Sorcerer. Murph kicked our butts with this card on
who's
extra
good? Who's
turns.
strong?
Choco, Seeker of Paradise. Jimmy played, is very cool bird commander. I've even seen Squall Seed Mercenary.
The white-black one?
The white-black one.
Yeah.
Completely cracked. So there's a lot of really powerful commanders.
And you
coming
built
out of this
Go-Go.
set. I built Go-Go from the commander set.
We could talk about Final
There's
Fantasy
5
for a
in the
long
top
time.
100. So
Yeah.
That's really, really strong.
It also just goes to show how popular the set was. I think that's why there's so many of those decks. Yeah. All right.
All right, moving into space now because we are at the edge of eternities.
Yeah, not Star Trek, but the Edge of Eternity.
Yeah, we're not boldly going yet.
Yeah, not
we'll
yet.
do that in a couple months.
Only 18 commanders in this set.
Kinda
I was
weird.
very surprised at that number.
I mean, I think we're starting to see a pattern between there's a lot of legends in the UB sets and there's less than 20.
18's still a lot when we consider that most sets, early in this episode
3 to
were like
5.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even double digits was rare until just a couple of years before this. So.
Yeah. And they were spread out over 3 sets or 2 sets as opposed to,
All right. So, Jimmy, why don't you go first because this is your deck.
Yeah, Shuafit, Osteoharmonist. I just love this card. I think it's such a sweet way to do Reanimator that gives you this downside you have to play around, or you just don't care about the downside and just get a sweet vanilla 12/12 on the board or whatever.
Shuafit's so sick.
This was one of those sets where I was between the top 2, which were the 2 that you both picked. I did go with Chewy Feet because I've seen him play more because, Jimmy plays
It's
a
me.
lot.
Yeah. I mean, this deck is awesome. When Shuafit, I was so excited when you decided to build that one because it's
Yeah,
really
I've
cool.
had a lot of mono black decks actually now on game nights.
You have?
Yeah. And then Rachel, who did you choose? Because I think
picked-
this is also right up there.
I picked Tanuk Steadfast Second. This is mono red Tanuk.
Oh, this is not the red-green one.
It's not the red-green one. I think that one's also quite powerful. And the fact that there's 2 Tanuks and they're both in the main set and both very strongs is
It's
interesting.
not confusing. I
Not
can keep track of
confusing.
any number of Spider-Men.
It's totally fine.
So how can it be hard to keep track of 2 Tanuks?
Yeah, so this is the one that gives your artifacts and red creatures warp for 2 and a red and gives them haste. Warp considerably better than the sneak attack ability on like the bronze-blooded Perforos, for example, because you can still cast it. So it makes for some really interesting lines where you can like get ETBs multiple times, like warping even creatures that aren't like 6 mana is still pretty good because you get to double that ETB. So cool one.
This is what we thought Perforos Bronze-Blooded was going to be.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite. But Tanuk Memorial Ensign, also good.
All right, speaking of Spider-Man.
Yep.
Next up is everybody's favorite set, the probably literal least popular set.
There's how many cards in this set? Like 200 something?
I have no idea.
It is
that many.
Marvel's Spider-Man.
79 of them were legendary creatures.
And 71 of them were Spider-Man. Probably
That
not.
is an estimation.
Probably not quite that much.
Yeah.
I didn't actually count.
There were still some cool commanders in this set, though, I would say.
When you have 79, like you're going to have some good
You'd be
ones.
better hit. Jeez.
The funny thing is, only one of the ones we've listed is a Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's true.
The rest are all not Spider-Man. I said Eddie Brock / Venom Lethal Protector.
Yeah,
That card's stupid.
Is really powerful.
And you played it game that's left.
Yeah, and as I was playing it, every time I was like, well, doesn't seem fair.
Yeah.
Hey, to be fair, they picked it for me and built me the deck.
Yep.
Yeah. And we
Tried
removed
to
it
nerf it.
as fast as
Yeah,
we
they
could.
tried to build like a fair version of it too.
We did.
Yeah.
We did our best. I picked Norman Osborn Green Goblin, which
As did
Jimmy played on game nights.
That one I think you can definitely make the most powerful. Just if you build it in a specific way.
Yes, certainly. And we picked Green Goblin and Amazing Spider-Man as the two most powerful. This is the Peter Parker that you played on Game Nights.
Yep.
Just can get some
That was
really
in
big.
the set review.
Yeah, that was in the set review. But there's a lot of really, like, there's a couple other, a lot is a strong word, cool legendary creatures that are worth noting. I think Mr. Negative is still a really cool commander and should be 7 mana. He's really powerful. Gwenom Remorseless is like relatively popular, but
Is that the mono
that's
black
the
one?
Bolas' Citadel one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's Electro Assaulting Battery, which has seen a lot of competitive play, right?
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
in
think
the
it's a
99,
decent number.
which is
In the
the-
99, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it conserves the mana.
Yeah. So some neat commanders, not a ton that are long-term mainstays.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
65 commanders,
But which
And
one's
yet-
the best?
and yet we all agree here.
Yeah.
And I agree on the top. You're all your most powerfuls as well. That was my second place.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're both in the top 100, maybe because
Both
of
in the top
recency,
25.
Yeah.
but also just popularity of character. We all chose Toph, the first metal bender.
As the best.
This
yeah.
is the red Naya one.
This is the Naya one. Non-token artifacts you control are lands in addition to their other types. It's just a very cool line of text on a commander.
And so flammable.
And
It's
then
really
you earthbend
powerful.
them.
It's really powerful. At the beginning of your end step, Earthbend 2. So then you can start looping things.
Yeah, Earthbending 2 is just a busted mechanic.
Really, really
Well,
powerful.
yeah.
Earthbend is
Earthbend on
so-
a non-land permanent is nutso.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And it comes back as
That's
well.
why. That's why it's
Yeah,
nutso.
exactly.
Like, yeah.
For most powerful, we did vote Firelord Azula, which
Which I believe is
just another kill on sight commander.
kill on sight for sure.
Yeah.
Very, very powerful. Basically, the turn they attack, they will overwhelm you with value there.
Yeah.
And we also mentioned Toph as the
Yeah,
as
and those
the
are
most
definitely
powerful.
the top two.
I agree.
Good job, team.
Not a ton of super powerful commanders
Yeah,
coming out
interesting.
of that set.
As you look through it, there wasn't a lot of honorable mentions worth
Yeah.
mentioning, I guess. Yeah, Avatar Aang was the
It's
only
surprising
other
that there wasn't a Aang that was powerful enough to make it into the top, considering because Avatar Aang has just this cool like thing about doing all the bending stuff. But
I mean, Avatar Aang is very powerful. You just have to build with only Avatar stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, so
it's just
so
it's very
limited.
parasitic.
right. All right, let's get back to the universes within everyone. It's
Yeah,
time for
oh
Lorwyn
boy.
Eclipse.
I just found this very disappointing.
we were very excited about it, but yeah, the set didn't resonate. It didn't quite hit.
Yeah, it was cool in terms of art and design and return
was-
to
Yeah.
plane, but cards wise, yeah, it didn't quite get there.
I would say one of the most beautiful sets in
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked
And
awesome.
The all treatments were awesome in this set.
And the commanders just didn't quite hit for me. Y'all picked the most popular one, which I think is probably right.
yeah,
There's
Josh and I.
16 commanders to choose from.
Yep, Josh and I picked Marilyn Faye Ascendant, which is the kind of like the Voya of the set. in a
Elf
way.
and fairy combo. Yeah.
Not even close to Voya, though.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, I just found this design confusing and like
Yeah, it's got a lot of words.
disappointing. Yeah, I went with Doran, Besieged by Time. I liked that you could do a toughness thing and you could do a power thing, which is interesting, but it wasn't super compelling.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think, but you could do some really cool stuff with it. I liked that it comboed with like Yargle and Multani and Yargle stuff.
Right.
In the set review, you guys said most powerful was High Perfect Morkant.
I think that's probably true. This is the one that combines elves and -1 counters and proliferate.
And proliferate, yeah.
It's great with poison counters. It's great with elves. It's great with counters.
This is classic,
Yeah.
like put it all on one card. You only need this thing to make the thing function. Just build around it.
I have to say, I have seen relatively few of any of these in play that much.
Yeah, could be recency as well, but
Yeah,
it just wasn't
there
that
certainly
exciting.
hasn't been as much time as we get closer to
Yeah.
the now for me
Yeah.
to have seen them, but also it just feels like,
I've
seen
played
the
against
pre-con
Maryland.
commanders
Yeah.
a decent amount.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more UB, to be honest, because new players coming into the game.
Yeah,
and
I just-
more
yeah.
exciting choices.
I think I've seen a decent amount of Secrets of Strixhaven stuff, but like for whatever reason, haven't seen a lot of these.
I just feel like they kind of bungled this set. I just wanted a Merfolk commander that had white in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that they didn't
That's
do that.
a gimme, and
Yeah.
why don't we just
Yeah.
make that 2-foot putt? Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
2 feet is a lot for.
And they gave us 2 elf commanders.
All right. Well, we're going to get some more New York commanders now because we are going to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. 72 commanders.
25 of them Leonardo.
Yeah. And
Yep.
I said Krang and Shredder.
Yeah, it's cool.
It was Raph and Mikey for me, Troublemakers.
Yeah, I said Mutagen Man Living Ooze, which is maybe a better in the 99, but I just like that maybe we're going to have more artifact tokens in the future. So this could just be one of those cards that just gets better and better over time.
Sure. Has some longevity to it. We're late enough now that it's hard to see how things will settle. Raph and Mikey is starting to see play in Fringe CDH as sort of like an alt Itali situation. So I went that way, and it was really fun to play. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, sweet deck.
Splinter Radical Rat is also worth mentioning, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
There will be more ninjas in the future for sure.
Nothing in this set super popular.
No.
Yeah, the precons I think did get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the nature of the precons. If we mentioned the precons in this episode, the answers would be, I think, pretty obvious.
We'll do another episode at some point doing all the commander and ancillary product for sure.
Yeah.
But you got to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah. Otherwise, this would be a 10-hour.
This is already going to be 5 hours.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of which, let's move on to the next one, which is Secrets of Strixhaven.
Yay, we're back.
24 commanders to choose from. I said Witherbloom the Balancer.
I said Witherbloom the Bouncer as well. What a nutty line of text. Affinity for creatures.
Yeah, I was a little contrary on this one. I picked Aziza, Mage Tower Captain. I just think this is really tidy design and is a cool Boros commander.
Yeah, red-white, just really easy to cast as well and get out.
Copy stuff, like the curves is really cool. So I just liked that card. But I think you're right in terms of most powerful and certainly most popular. Witherbloom the Balancer is absurd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Prismari, the inspiration was mentioned during the review, and I understand why as the most powerful, along with Witherbloom the Balancer.
Gives everything Storm, right?
Gives everything Storm, and I think there was a lot of chatter about how strong it was going to be, but it hasn't really played out in my experience to be it.
I think your reasoning...
It's like 1,000-year Storm, right? It just costs a lot to get out, and then by the time it's out, it's like, well, we can disrupt it pretty easily.
Yeah, I think your reasoning on that one was like, if you untap with this thing, you win the game, and you better.
Yeah.
Like, but
the
if you untap
the
with
realistic
this,
outcome is you will not untap with it.
Right.
Yeah.
And Witherbloom is just really, really difficult to disrupt and really, really difficult.
Well, you just cast it again.
Yeah, it's
so easy to get back out.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like it's yeah.
Killing it seems pointless most of the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sleeper of this set that we did not predict is Blech Loafing Pest, coming in as a very popular commander. Life gains, pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders. Just a weird little guy getting in there.
Yeah, it's
super
cool.
popular.
Yeah, blech.
I did not see that coming.
But it's worth mentioning Silverquill the Disputant. That's the casualty one, is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And Lewin Exchange Student did some really neat stuff on Game Nights Live.
Yeah, you can cast the second spell on that like 5 times a turn.
Yeah,
easily.
it's cool.
Yeah.
I like that Silverquill a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
And now we're back to New York, kind of.
We're back to New York and
to modern time.
Yeah, and
the most recent set that has just come out.
So this one is I've most of these I'm judging based on having seen them in limited and projecting forward how they might react to Commander Battlefield. I haven't seen most of them in a Commander game yet.
I mean, this is
I've seen a few.
128 commanders though.
Yeah, 128. So we are at the most recent and we're at the most ever amount of legendary creatures.
28 more than Final Fantasy. That's crazy.
30% more almost.
Yeah, not counting the precons again.
Wild. So yeah, we're sort of shooting in the dark with this many commanders and it coming out so recently. It's hard to say what will really go down in history as the best.
Oh no, it's my choice.
It's yours.
This is more like a set review than the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Ironheart Clever Champion.
Super powerful. This is non-creature spells you cast have improvise.
Yeah. Very good.
Really good artifact commander. I'm going to go with the Astonishing Ant-Man. I was really impressed by its performance in game nights in terms of just like being able to hold up your mana, being able to defend yourself in multiple different ways, being able to win in different ways. Felt really flexible and interesting, and it's really resonant in terms of what the character is.
My choice is Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu. I like that it taps your mana, and then obviously giving all your stuff haste in this decks that are going to be playing your Land War Elves and stuff already. So and it's 2 mana, really cheap to get out. I could see this being pretty good over time.
Yeah, it can speed things up a full turn.
But we didn't mention any of these in the most powerful in the set review.
Yeah. Most powerful is a slightly different for this one. These are proving to be more popular at the jump anyway. We mentioned the Incredible Hulk and Bruce Banner as a very powerful, obviously, combo commander, and the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, also a combo commander, as very powerful and already growing in popularity on EDH Rec.
Yeah, that card is unbeatable limited.
Since it's at the end, we can keep going a little bit here. The other ones I had in contention were Wiccan, Rising Magician,
Wiccan's cool.
because it's a displacer kitten kind of in the command zone.
Yeah, it's a bit slower because it comes back at end step, I believe.
Yeah.
You can also blink your opponent's stuff, which is a little different.
It's not the exact same, but it is like...
Yeah, it's kind of similar to the white-blue Kaikar, though, and that one didn't see a ton of play.
Yeah, and then Tony Stark Invincible Iron Man, I think it's pretty...
Because it can swing when it comes down and immediately
and cheat stuff into play, for sure.
Yeah. And then you played Captain America, which I think was pretty sweet.
I did. Yeah, this little uncommon proved to do some really cool stuff. So there's a lot of commanders in this one. It's hard to see where the chips will fall. But we've talked about a lot of cards. So many cards. Hopefully one of the commanders that we talked about resonated with you. If you want to build any of these commanders that we talked about, any of the old ones, any of the new ones,
where could you get those cards?
You can support the show by using our affiliate link at cardkingdom.com/command. Card Kingdom has a ton of cards all in one place. They've got a huge inventory and a great team to take care of you, so you know that the cards that you order are the ones that show up on your doorstep. Plus, if you're building and need a lot of cards all at once, you can paste a deck list into their advanced deck building tool and pick all the cards on the same page. It's easy, it's fast, it's convenient. You don't spend a ton of time comparing prices and shipping and waiting for a bunch of envelopes to show up in the mail. So we like them a lot. We use them for all of our card getting needs. So use our affiliate link at cardkingdom.com/command.
And then protect those cards. ultrapro.com/command. You can get the game accessories that you need to make your battlefield look awesome, whether it's sleeves, deck boxes, or more. Again, we mentioned the brand new Eclipse sleeves that have been re-released now with sort of the Apex technology to make them extra smooth with the shuffle. These are the longest lasting sleeves that I've owned now for almost like a decade, the old Eclipse sleeves. So I'm really excited to get some of these new ones. They have a bunch of different colors. So check those out on the website, ultrapro.com/command.
All right, we're going to take a couple of minutes to try and decide what we think the best set of commanders was of all time. So we're talking about the set that offered the most commanders, the best commanders, maybe the highest average, if they only had 6. And I think we'll...
Jimmy, you're getting rewarded for not having thrown all your papers.
Yeah, mine are gone.
Mine are like stored behind me. I think I know my answer, though.
This is mostly on vibes, but the one that I decided on is Bloomburrow. I think in terms of like super resonant characters, especially in universe characters that people saw, recognized, and immediately wanted to play with, Bloomburrow had that in spades. The fact that we had so many popular commanders that weren't even in the pre-con products is huge, and it's sort of the in-universe set that I think is responsible for the most popular commanders. Like a lot of the in-universe ones that we were just talking about, they're not cracking a lot of the top 100 that many times. UB sets are, but Bloomburrow was sort of the one that broke through. So it was cool to see that many popular commanders coming out of a Magic IP set.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
To me, I couldn't even mention like Arden the Usurper, which I think is just an awesome reanimator commander that's like 8 mana. But there's a ton of cards in this set too that are just like, I remember playing them in Limited and thinking like Squall Seed Mercenary. I'm like, this card is great as a commander. It fits in that nice power level where it's not so busted. Vivi obviously is the standout there, but Sephiroth is great. Choco. I think just like that set to me has both iconic characters, feels good within the Magic universe, and had a bunch of good commander options for both new players and old players alike.
I think I'm going to go farther back, the first Modern Horizons, which was that set that had like, something like 6 of the 8 commanders in this set were all
high batting average. And
like very iconic through, resonate through the format through like a long time.
Yeah.
Still being played to this day, but we're many years later.
Urza, Yawgmoth, Morophon. Yeah, that set.
Yeah. So I was that was the one where I really like, whoa, this is a while ago, but a lot of them are just still trucking. So, that's my pick, Modern Horizons.
Yeah.
Good set. Commander Horizons, as we are jokingly call it.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Those are the commanders throughout history. We're making more and more every day. It's very interesting to see where like the middle point in commander production is. It feels like it was yesterday in terms of the number of legends that are being printed.
Or about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But some interesting stuff. We hope you enjoyed it. This was a long one, so thanks for bearing with us.
Let us know what you all think. Obviously not the supplemental product in terms of best set of commanders or whatever.
Yeah.
Or just best commander. Heck, why not?
Which one did we miss? I'm sure you're yelling
sure
at
we
your
missed
screen
somebody.
at some point. Be like, no, I have this
Sure.
deck and it's awesome. Put it in the comments.
All right.
Yeah, when we do this again in 20 years, then we'll refer to it.
20 years. Oh my goodness.
Well, we got to reload enough so that we can do it for
that's
5
true,
hours.
That's true.
right?
Well, this has been a long one, so we got to say thank you to our amazing team who made this possible. Thank you to Karina Cruz, Josh Diaz, John Schneider, Gaurav Galati, Jamie Block, Jordan Pridgeon, Jake Boss, Becky Bell, Eric Lem, Manson Lung, Josh Murphy, Evan Limburger, and Sam Waldo.
Thanks, Sam.
Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time.
Bye bye.
Peace.